Oh. Whoa. Whoa. What the heck is going on? There we go. Okay. All right. Looks like we're online. You guys hear me? Everything sound okay? I had to fandangle around with some settings and things of that nature because anytime you get new audio equipment, it's always kind of a thing. It's always kind of a thing. What's up? What's up? The voice in my head is back. Is that me? How was Vegas? It was, you know what? It was a lot better this time than the last time that I went. The last time I went to Vegas, it was very hot because I went for Final Fantasy Fan Fest, and like most days were like 110 plus or something like that. It was rough. I was struggling, and the thing is for me is that I don't know if anybody else has this problem, but like I'm from the Midwest, right? So I'm used to humidity. You go to somewhere like that is like just dry as all hell, and like my sinuses were just, they weren't good. It was a struggle. It was like once the day got started, I was fine. You know, you get a couple drinks in here or something like that. You're pretty good for the most part, but it's just that, you know, those mornings waking up were, man. But overall, the trip was good, man. The trip was good. Magicon was really cool. I got to get some cards that I was looking for, add some things, some parts and things like that for some decks that I want to make eventually. Do you watch One Piece? No, I just like to wear shirts to pretend like I do. Yeah, I watch One Piece. Trying to think what else. Lost money. I'm not a gambler, right? Like that's not really a big thing for me. I don't really like gambling all that much. I'll do it for fun, you know, just for shits and giggles, not expecting to get any money back. If I was actually expecting to like make money and walk away with it, then I would play blackjack because it's much easier to be able to control your wins and losses. You have a little bit more control over what's going on. Not a whole lot, obviously. Everything's pretty much rigged against you, but yeah. But I had a good time. Ate some good food. Hung out at the con. Got some cool cards. It's crazy. Like, it is absolutely wild how much the prices of like the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy set have exploded. Like trading card prices are so crazy right now. Anyone recognize you? No. I mean, I was wearing contacts, so probably most people wouldn't even know who the fuck I was. It's like a Clark Kent Superman kind of thing, you know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah, it's crazy though, because like when I went out there before I went out there, I saw that like the collector booster boxes for Final Fantasy were like $700, which is crazy. Like that's insanely expensive. But by the time the con came around, which is only like less than a week later, and I swear to God, people were there probably manipulating the prices because you have all these people in one place. They're all there to buy stuff, right? And they you got them trapped. No skill, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. You got them trapped, right? You got them trapped and ready to spend. I guarantee that some of these vendors behind the scenes were manipulating the prices of their collectors and their booster boxes and their card prices on TCG Player, which is like the site that everybody goes to buy that stuff, and increasing the price bit by bit by bit to cause it to kind of like burst forth. So the next thing you know, like the collector booster boxes shot up to like $1,200, like something crazy like that. I had some like really, let me see if I still have most. I got like crazy lucky with some of the pulls that I got. But just to use it as an example, so I pulled this right here, right? Let me grab this, put this over here like this. So I pulled this. It's a neon ink chocobo, traveling chocobo. These are like the rarest card that you can pull from the entire box, outside of the ones that are serialized. And this, when I pulled it, I was like, holy shit. I was like shaking. I'm like, oh, I've never pulled a card that's like expensive or super rare or anything like that before. And I was like, oh, like I just pull for stuff to play with, right? And at the time, the card was worth like 900. What is the card worth now? I'm gonna look. I'm interested now. I might end up going to get this thing graded, to be honest with you. Traveling chocobo. Pink neon. Yeah. Okay, now it should be good. Yeah, there we go. Half Dead Saint, thank you for the Prime. 13 months in a row. Appreciate it, brother. But yeah, I got a bunch of like really super crazy rare stuff that's actually worth money. And the funny thing is that like what I'll probably do is I'll just go and I'll just trade it into a card shop. I'll just trade it into a card shop and then just have them build a deck off of it or something like that. Streamer luck? I didn't even do it on stream like I was wanting to. What I'm paying attention to right now, though, in the corner of my eye, is I'm watching the NHL draft. Chicago's picking third. And I'm genuinely hoping that like the Sharks are picking right now at number 2, and I'm hoping that they take Anton Fondell, because I really want we need offense. I want fucking Michael Misa. Swear jar? What are you talking about swear jar for? Bro literally says he never opens rare cards. I've been really lucky with Final Fantasy. Okay, I got really lucky with Final Fantasy. Where'd you get the print on that thermos? I have a 64-ounce Yeti, but no print. Print on that thermos. What thermos? Are you talking about this one? The Warframe one? Or are you talking about my bottle? This is just a bunch of stickers. Any big videos soon? I have a video next week on, what do I have next week? I have a sponsored video next week for Blood Message, that new game that's coming out from NetEase, the one that looks like it's gonna be like God of War meets it looks like God of War meets Assassin's Creed. That game looks badass as hell. Like, it looks so cool. It was so funny when they're like, hey, well, we'd like you to talk about our game, and I'm like, bro, I would have done that anyway. I would have done that anyway. This game looks sick. I have a feeling Hagens will turn out the best from the draft. Really? He is somebody that a lot of people have been relatively high on. I'm interested to see where everything ends up. But it's like Chicago has two really high picks in this draft, so. Are you gonna go to TennoCon? This year I'm not. I'm gonna go to a family party and stuff. I didn't really get invited to TennoCon. I mean, if they would have like hit me up and they said that they wanted me to go, then, you know, maybe I would, you know, check it out. But it doesn't really seem like they want to have me back right now. Which, I mean, they probably just try to cycle that stuff around. But I think when it comes to like bigger, I guess now I'm much larger than I was. I'm a lot larger than I was when I was playing when I was covering Warframe. But Cross seems to be like their new their big favorite now, which is good. I mean, the guy has like a massive community. He's been covering looter shooters for years now. He has all the experience and a wealth of players to bring with him. Family don't need an invitation. Yeah. Did you see Vindictive? Oh, you mean Vindictus? Yeah, I actually played that a little bit. I'll be honest with you. I mean, like, yeah, you can make and play like super hot characters, but the gameplay for that game is it's pretty mid. It's pretty mid. Go without an invite and feel awkward if you go. Well, like, that's the thing. If I was to go to something like TennoCon, I would want to go with like insider access, right? Like, otherwise I'm not really going to be able to do the things that I would normally want to do while I was there. Like, I would go there as like a fan rather than going there as like a content creator. But when it comes to stuff like that, when it comes to like conventions and whatnot, like, I tend to want to go as a content creator. Personally. That's where I land. It's okay, you're our favorite. Yeah. Do you do content creating full time now, or still work at 9 to 5 on the side? No, I do it full time. Yeah. That was a personal choice that I made. Last year, around this time last year, specifically because I wanted to try to get experience in like digital marketing and be able to get into like content creation if I wanted to, right? Or not content creation, but like run like a digital media company, social media, digital media marketing, and all that kind of stuff. 2,000 bits. Thank you. Full time is awesome. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It kind of grew into something far more. Hold on. I'm hearing what. Oh.
The San Jose Sharks are proud to select from the SAG.
I can't hear it. Of course it literally pauses. It literally fucking failed to load as she was going to say who San Jose picked. Fuck you, internet. These sites to be able to go read the, like, see this stuff is just like, they're so bad. They're so bad.
It's been exceptional status into the OHL. I've watched him play since he was a little.
They took Michael Misa. Okay, so then we'll end up taking Fondell, or we'll take Hagens. What were we watching? Oh, NHL Draft. Not gonna lay. Miss Molly, thank you for the €5.99. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Biggie Ghost, thank you for the tier 1, 2 months in a row. Appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. I'm missing chats here. I'm sorry. I was distracted because I was trying to look at multiple things. Any interest in Techland's new game for the Dying Light franchise? I mean, I'll take a look at it when it comes out, I guess. I wasn't really inspired by Dying Light 2. I really enjoyed Dying Light 1, but I just didn't really like Dying Light 2. How was this? Takes a lot of guts to do that. Yeah, it does. But I mean, like, the thing is that, like, all right, so I'll just kind of explain it. I went to school for business, specifically because of the fact that, like, the construction company that I was working for approved for me to go back to school and finish my degree. And it was under the condition that they were gonna, like, groom me for a position in the company, whether it was marketing, whether it was like whatever else, right? Like all kinds of different positions that were available at the company. And I was like, okay, you know, this will work out. I'm, you know, much more, you know, business. I'm more big business acumen than anything else, right? And so I went back, I graduated, but the entire leadership of the company had shifted. And a lot of the people that got hired into the company, sorry, the people that hired me were all gone. Like I had no more more allies in the company. And for the most part, there was kind of like a little bit of a hostile takeover from a different management wing that was off in the East Coast that started taking over the Midwest and the West Coast. And when those guys came in, they pushed everybody else out. And these guys really didn't like anybody that the last like regime had hired. And they were slowly but surely trying to get rid of them to bring in their own people instead, because that's who they felt they could actually trust. And what kind of construction were you in? I was working with pipe fitters and Boilermakers. Yeah, I did like fucking industrial construction, turnaround work, mostly traveling and whatnot like that. Oil refineries, power plants, coal burners, all kind of stuff like that. But the guys that came in, they didn't really want to have anything to do with anybody. Like they wanted everybody to get out. Simple as that. Like so much so to the point that when I got transferred from the main office out to a different job site, none of the guys wanted to talk to me, and they all had this weird conspiracy theory that I was there to spy. And they had literally basically came up with this entire like framework belief that like you got to be careful what you say around him. He's going to report you to corporate and all this other stuff, whatever it was. And like that was never the case. What an awkward position to be in. It was so weird. It was so weird. And when I found out about that, I was like, no, I'm not. And they're like, oh, so then you're useless. And I'm like, so like it went from me being a threat to me not having any use because I was from the other management. It was so weird. So then the next thing you know, like these guys are like character assassinating me at like every fucking turn. And when I graduated and I was like, all right, finally I can start to shadow somebody else, try to learn some other part, learn some more of the like the business side and the contract side and stuff like that, more with like client relations and whatnot. I went up to the guy that was the general manager of the West Coast that I was working for at the time, and I was like, "Hey, I graduated. I literally had just graduated. I was like super fucking excited, right?" And I'm like, "I just graduated. Can I do this? Can I do this?" And he's like, "How about you learn how to do your job first?" And I'm like, what? Like, I've never been in trouble. I've never been late. I'd always done, like, I'd never had any fucking problems. I'd never done anything, like, Scout's fucking honor. I'd never done a damn thing wrong. And I'm like, I've worked for this company for fucking 6 to 7 years. What? What are you talking about? And he said it like so offhand. And I was like, I just graduated like last week, man. I'm like, I'm excited to, learn some new things and try to move up and things like that. And he's like, what makes you think you deserve that? I don't give a shit that you graduated. It's like, well, fuck. So then I'm sitting there and I still end up having to work for the company because I don't have any other options, right? I have a business degree, but I can't fucking do anything with it because I'm still because I don't have any actual like experience with my degree in any facet. So all I'm doing is just sitting there wasting away, right? And wasting all that experience that I had. So what I did in the meantime was I started a YouTube channel because I was like, well, maybe if I like just to like warm myself up and just to like work that muscle, because I enjoy writing, I enjoy, I enjoy analyzing, different sectors of different industries and business strategies and all kinds of stuff like that. I was like, well, what if I start making YouTube videos and try to, dissect some of these things from like a business perspective, right? What's the background music? It's Dead Cells, yeah. So that's what I did. And then as it kind of gained a little bit of popularity, not like super popular or anything like that. I think my first year, I don't remember what I got to in my first year. I guess, yeah, I think I had 100K subs in my first year because I just started the YouTube channel And then about 6 months into, no, it was a year. Once things actually started taking off, I was like, dude, I'm actually getting some really good experience with this. You know, this could actually work out, right? And then they had mass layoffs, and I got kicked out the door. So when I got kicked out the door, I had two options, which is one, find a new career, or two, go back to doing what I was doing, which sucks because if anybody here has ever worked in industrial construction, the best work that's out there is to do traveling work, which means you have no social life. All you ever do is work, and all you ever do is make money. And now the money part's really nice. It's very, very nice. You get to live a very comfortable life because of it, but you never get to enjoy it. You never get to enjoy it. It was an incredibly sad and depressing life that I had lived for almost 8 years. Like, I don't get me wrong, I met some incredible people. There's some, you know, awesome stories to be able to tell. I went to some like really great places, and I got to live like across the entire country, and that's an experience that very few people get the opportunity to have. But you don't have any friends. You don't get to see your family other than holidays. Like, you're never going to get into a relationship or anything like that. Like, nobody's going to want to, no girl's going to want to date or marry a guy that is never around ever or anything like that. Hawks drafted Fondell. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured they ended up doing. Not a surprise on that one. That's good, though. The kid's strong. I mean, like, there was a lot of hype behind him. It was kind of like, it had kind of flipped for a little bit, and you kind of thought people were going to go in one direction or the other. So basically, it was like, I don't really want to do that to myself anymore. I saved up a little nest egg. I'm going to use it. For the first time in my life, I'm going to take a gamble, and I'm going to bet on myself, and I'm just going to work really fucking hard and see if I can make YouTube work, at least for a year. I wasn't looking to, like, get rich. I wasn't looking to make, be incredibly popular or super successful or anything like that. I was literally just looking to make enough to be able to live and gain enough experience to then take that into a resume. And then obviously things spiraled. And then obviously things took a turn, right? Things went far further than I thought that they would. Obviously, that's not without the, insane support that I get from this community. If it wasn't for everybody enjoying the videos, if it wasn't for everybody, wanting to show up to live streams or, be a part of the community, it wouldn't even be possible in the first place. But yeah. And even still now, like, don't get it twisted. It's not like I'm like some fucking like super rich guy that's making like absurd amounts of money or anything like that. I'm not Asmongold. I saw like Tectone had posted his like YouTube stats. I did not realize that you could make that much money off of YouTube live streams. I need to start pumping more ads on you motherfuckers. That's what it is. I saw he was making like 80 grand in a month, and I was like, what the fuck? Whoa. But the thing is that I still look at all of this. I don't take any of it for granted because I know that this work is temporary. For very few people are they going to be able to continue to do it all of the time. But at like one point in time, people are going to get bored of you. Ralcro? I don't know. Say your name. Thank you for the tier 1 though. I appreciate that. But I don't look a gift horse in the mouth, man. I see all of this stuff as temporary, and the last thing that I would want to do is try to pretend like it's anything other than that. So I just enjoy it while it's here and have the most fun that I possibly can. Rambling entertained, $5. Mario Kart World is getting trashed. Mario Kart World getting trashed has had me bricked up all week. $70 and $80 for games continue to showcase how AAA pricing is a joke. You know what the thing is? So initially I was like looking around trying to find a Switch 2, and because I wanted it for content, right? Like stream games on it or whatever like that, review games, so then I can, say whether or not something's worth it or not. And then I started, and then like the Digital Foundry stuff came out on the Switch 2, and I'm like, the screen is like 10 times slower than the Switch 1. it's 100. I think I saw something that said it's a. I'll find the post on it, but I think I saw a post that it said that it's like, it's 100 times slower than a computer monitor. Like the Switch 2 is fucking cooked. Like it's a lower quality device in some areas and then a higher quality device in others. So like it's really good if you're just gonna use it just plugged into your TV, but as a handheld, it's garbage. And I'm like, well, I don't know if I really want it. Like now I'm kind of like, I'll just wait for them to put on an OLED. There's no reason for me to give them any money. I like many, I'm sure, was a massive fan of Total Biscuit, and I don't say this lightly. You remind me of him, and it makes me really proud. Thanks for educating people. We need more of it in this day of age. That is insanely high praise, and praise that I don't really feel like I completely deserve, but I do appreciate the sentiment. Thank you so much. I was also a fan of Total Biscuit. Rest in peace, King. You know, I'd actually seen some people that were like criticizing me. Like you'll, it's the weird nature. Like it's like one of the one things that I don't think I'll ever actually get used to, because you're used to just being like, most of my life I've lived off of the internet, right? Like the most internet activity that I've had, like social media, I think is the better way to say it. I've never been a social media person. I had a MySpace page for our band when I years ago. And then I had Facebook. That was it. And I never even used Facebook. Like I got on it and I made an account and then that was it. Like I never got into Twitter. I didn't even get into Reddit until like COVID, maybe. And that was more like video game related than anything else. Me just looking for stuff around video games. And then so like I've never been like a big like YouTube guy or a streamer or like any of that. I've never really been into any of that kind of stuff. So you're not necessarily used to like the negative feedback that you get, because regardless of like, you know, you get 1 million people that like you, you're going to get probably at least 10,000 people that hate you. And then you're probably going to get at least 500 people that are like, that psychopathically hate you. like they hate watch. They hate watch. They write about you on fucking message boards and stuff like that. You know, I saw what happened to Save a Fox, and like people don't like the internet is such a like a weird and gross place. Like I cannot like it for the life of me. I do not understand why you're allowed to actually have subreddits that are completely built around criticizing and it's not criticizing. Right? We know that's not criticizing. It's dogpiling and witch hunting. But like people do that shit all the time. Like there are quite literally just subreddits that are created around being mad, salty, and gross all the fucking time. They're just awful people. They're just miserable people. That's what it is. It's just miserable people. But like I'll see my name get thrown around in some of that stuff, and I'm just like, what do you fucking do? Why are you talking about me? I'm literally just a dude that sees something on the internet that interests him and goes, I wonder if other people are gonna find this interesting, and then I write a script and a video about it, talking to a camera. You got folks that believe that like everybody that gets on YouTube has some type of like conspiracy level plan or like structure to what they're doing. I don't know, man. It's just so weird. You see some of the conspiracies about yourself and you're like, I'm normal. Like, I'm just a normal person, man. Like, I stream once a week. I make a couple of videos, and then outside of that, I don't know. I sit around picking at my fucking nuts and eating Cheetos, man. I mean, what the fuck? What is going on? What's your favorite conspiracy? Mine's it's the place in Russia that had like the inexplicable explosion, I think back in the 30s or 40s. I can't remember what it's called. Tunguski? Is that what it was? Not Chernobyl. No. There's just this like perfectly round circle area where like this forest got just completely annihilated. They say it's a meteor strike. Tunguska. They say it's a meteor strike. Except for the fact that some people say there's no meteor fragments. The truth is out there. The truth is out there. I think there was actually a video game that was based around it, actually. Where there, like, or something like that. Maybe a video. It was either a video game or a TV show that was based on it, and it, like, caused, like, paranormal activity or something like that. I can't remember. So, aliens. Aliens. And alien landing site, in my opinion. I mean, that's a good opinion to have. That's good. I want to believe. I know. I want to believe. I had somebody ask me, they're like, what's your opinion on aliens? And I'm like, I'm sorry, dude. If we live in a space in which we cannot even comprehend its size, like, we think it's infinite. We think space is infinite. Like, if that's the case, like, how selfish of a race or of a you know, how selfish do we have to be to believe that we're the only ones? Like, we're that special. We ain't that fucking special. We ain't that special. None of us are. It was an air burst, which is why there's no crater. Resistance Fall of Man was loosely related to that event. Oh, okay. Have you ever played Rematch? Dude, I keep hearing about Rematch. I keep hearing about it. I've had a bunch of friends that have... Did I buy it? I did not buy it. I'm going to buy it. I want to support it. Even if it's not something that I'm going to play a lot of. Because it competes directly with FIFA and EA. That's it. That's the only reason I'm buying it. It's the only reason I buy it. Did you ever finish Death Stranding? I did finish Death Stranding. 1, not 2. I haven't bought 2 yet. I'm on the fence. I don't know if I want to buy it and if I want to, like, make content around it or talk about it. But yeah. I also just installed a... I also did just install a capture card. So. Screw EA. Yeah. No, like, seriously. Like, literally, it just comes down to that. I look at it and I'm like... And by the way, that game has been doing really well. Like, look at this. Is it in... It's not in the top... It's not in the top 10 right now. What is it called? Rematch? Are you hungry, Mr. Kitty? Like, this is pretty fucking good, man. This is pretty good. Like, this is an obscure soccer game that's kind of also seemingly based on, like Rocket League or something like that. Play Rematch this stream? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. It's fun to watch. Is it? Rematch is free on Game Pass? Yeah. Yeah, if that's the case, then it's probably doing really well on Xbox as well. If I only ever cared about sports and or sports video games, I'm not a really big sports video game kind of guy. Well, no, I take that back. I take that back. I love playing NHL. If NHL was on PC, I'd be playing the shit out of it. But since I cannot play NHL on PC, then I don't really play it because I don't have an I mean, I have it on the PlayStation because I like broke down because I was like, man, I like really want to play. I really want to play an NHL game because I really like playing I like playing hockey video games, and I'm just not a console guy. I don't really like sitting on the couch and playing a game. I really like sitting at the computer and playing. Saw your new video this morning. Another bomb. Great job, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean that whole fucking drama. We'll get into that, but mind you, you got to keep in mind, I held back, right? Like, I held back. I'm not the kind of guy that wants to make a video slinging shit at some person. I like going after establishments, right? I like going after big business. I don't like going after individual people. It's just not my thing. Like, don't get me wrong. I think that people should be held accountable, especially when they go out and they misrepresent things or spread misinformation. And that's what a lot of people have done. But I'm not really a drama tuber. I feel like my powers are better used somewhere else. You know what I mean? Not even a games journalist? No. If you guys go back and look, there's not a single video that I've ever made where I've actually like specifically called out a journalist and said, oh, you're so terrible. This person's so terrible. Look at all the things that they've done. I've seen people that make videos like that. I don't like that shit, man. I'm just not a fan of it, personally. It's not good content for me. I don't like watching that kind of stuff. And the other thing is, too, for me, maybe this is just a weird way to say it, but like, if you're going to do that kind of stuff and you're going to be targeting people directly, I mean, you better make sure that your plate's clean. You better make sure there ain't no skeletons in your closet. Because, you know what they say, he who cast the first stone, right? So the only thing that I'll ever do is maybe I'll criticize based on somebody's words. I'll criticize the opinion, but I'm never going to criticize the person. I don't really like criticizing. I don't want to say I never will, because humans are contradictory people. Of course I fucking will. But I'd rather not criticize a person. I'd rather criticize their words or criticize their ideas or their opinions or whatever it is, right? What powers do you have? Feeding the cat? That is actually, it's like sitting here waiting for it. The only thing I fully agree on is crafting the language so that there is no room for negative effects. Otherwise, pretty much across the board. Otherwise, I'm pretty much on board across the room. So like the thing is that like I guess we can talk about this now. Let's just go ahead and talk about the pirate software bullshit and stop killing games. Let me feed the cat first, and then we'll dive into that, because there's a lot. Oh, okay, here we go. We're back. He got a following too fast overnight, and it went to his head. That's the stuff that I'm like, I can't comment on any of that stuff. Like, to be one, I'm not really all that interested, to be honest. I've seen all the conspiracies that people have posted about the guy, fake voice, fake everything, right? I don't really know anything about any of that stuff, so I'm not really going to comment on it or try to add to it, to be honest. But when I saw like the first couple of, I saw Ross's video, and I was like, I didn't realize that Pirate Software's take and his video was like, had basically eclipsed the entire movement. And like, that's the problem. That's where the real problem starts. It's not that Pirate Software having an opinion is a bad thing. It's the fact that every reaction video that came afterwards came from his perspective first. So it wasn't people reacting to Ross. It was people reacting to pirate software. That's what the problem is. And like that's where the issue starts, is that everything was filtered through him. So even when you have people, and the thing is that if I remember this correctly, even Asmongold's like first react to it on Pirate Software's video, like even he was giving some concessions. That's probably a better word to use. He was giving some concessions to Pirate Software from his perspective, and it's just not like. It's not necessary, because the thing is, from like my perspective, when I watched like his original video, when I watched his streams where he reacted to it, he basically he based it all off of something that wasn't even an issue in the first place. And the funny thing is that you're still seeing people that are regurgitating that same point over and over again, and the entire fucking thing, is literally just predicated on the vagueness of the wording within the initiative. Well, you're not using exact wording. You need to use exact wording. How players are the only ones that can stand up for themselves. Game developers have no interest whatsoever in protecting the customer. So if we have to do it ourselves and we don't understand the intricacies of game development, how are we supposed to word it accurately? Rather than Pirate taking the very position of exactly what every fucking game developer has been doing. Yes, I understand. You're disadvantaged. I understand. You have problems. I understand that you're being oppressed. Figure it out. But I'm going to try to stop you from making it happen. It's so weird. It's just like you have the unique position in which you could be the one that could actually help filter the player frustrations into something that actually makes sense, something that we could actually use, something that game developers would feel comfortable with, but also something that actually helps the customer. Because that's the only thing that matters here. I don't give a shit about game developers. I mean, I do on a personal level, but I don't on a fucking on a customer level. I don't need you in this conversation when I'm looking to protect myself. And we need protections. And I saw some people that were like upset over the video that I made today. They were talking, so what is it? Do we not have power? Do we have power? And I'm like, because like in one side of the video, I talk about things that we have actually influenced and changes that we've made. But in the other half of the video, at the very beginning of it, I talked about how powerless we are in a lot of cases. And that's the legal side. We don't have a lot of ways to be able to fix the legal side of things. Because in a lot of cases, we don't even know what the fucking problem is. We just know there's a problem. That's it. Plus, the petition is not legal text. It's just to get the issue to a vote, which would then get it turned into legal text for exact wording. Exactly. That's the other thing. That's the thing. Like, and that's what. Like, I don't even understand how this entire thing is even a. How is it even a conversation? How is this? How? Tell me how. Tell me why. Why is this even a conversation? Why would it require this many words? Why would it require this many words and multiple videos constantly going over and circling this one text? The initiative calls to require publishers to sell or license video games to consumers to the European Union or related features or assets of the sold games to leave them in a functional, playable state. Okay, maybe that's not the right language. Maybe that's not the right thing to ask for. Maybe that's not realistic. I don't fucking care, because that's not a law. It's just saying that, hey, we are buying something, it is being taken away from us, and we have no recourse. That's not the way that it should be. And you're saying, yes, it is. I should be able to take away whatever you buy from me at any moment that I want to, because I'm a game developer. Fuck off. No. It's like I said in the video. It's as simple as this. We are paying for something that has a vague understanding that we are buying something to own. We are buying a license that can expire. but has no expiration date. That is corruption. That's what that is. That is corruption. That is unfair terms. That's fair terms for you. Fuck, I know that. It's not it's unfair terms for us. And at the end of the day, we are the ones that should be protected. They should be protected from other people not being able to steal their shit. We should be able to be protected from them stealing our shit. By the way, you know the game he worked on, Rivals of Aether 2, is a live service game. Man, now it all makes sense. I don't even think it actually has anything to do with that. Like, people want to try to like get into conspiracies about the like his motivations behind it. I'm literally his motivation is he is a video game developer, and the last thing he wants is video game players pushing for legislation limiting his creative freedom, control, and profitability. That's it. That's it, literally as far as this conversation goes. It's no different than the person at work that knows that there's like something wrong, and they're like, man, we need to get this thing fixed, whatever that thing is, right? But everybody doesn't want them to tell the boss about it, because if they get the boss involved, then they're going to find out something else that the employees have been getting away with, and they don't want to lose that. It's literally all it is. It's that they just do not want the involvement of the government in what they're doing now, because the last thing they want is more restrictions, more legality, and more, money that they're going to have to spend on legal issues or whatever else it might be. I missed YouTube messages. Did I? Was there super chats? Probably. It's probably when I walked away. My bad. I'm sorry, super chatters. Blake Rogers with the $5 says, Liza P playthrough when Ages Review Bomb Cape drop for Helldivers 2. That's awesome. Best live service game I've played. I need to go back and play some Helldivers 2. I haven't played that in a while. I was playing like a little bit of Liza P the other day. I need to go back and play more of it. I do want to play it all the way through. It's just really weird to get used to the parry timing in that game. There's something really weird with the window. I think what it is, I don't like games that have gear that increases your parry window. I think that parry windows should be static. There shouldn't be gear that I get that makes it where I can parry faster. I don't like that personally. It's just awkward. It feels weird. Half Dead Saint. Oh, that was from your membership. 21 months. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Baldur's Gate 3. When I found you, can't wait for the shirts. I need to talk to my promotion guy, because like that needs to happen. It just needs to happen. Super Killjoy at the $5. You disagree with me? You must be peddling some conspiracies, Severus Bombadil. Yeah. Also, you should look into The Altars. Genuinely great game. I purchased it. I started it. And then like I realized that I'm playing Dune Awakening right now. And if I play Dune, I can't play two survival games next to each other. I can't. Lately, what I've been playing is Stellar Blade, Dune, and Dead Cells. I bought Dead Cells like years ago, and I just couldn't figure it out or get into it, because that's just kind of like, that's how roguelites are, right? You don't know what you need to do or how you need to do it. It just takes a little while. Now I'm starting to get the hang of Dead Cells, and I'm like, holy, this is addicting. This is... Especially like that, and I want to do the Castlevania stuff. It's also cool to see all like the crossovers with all the other indie games and whatnot as well. I really enjoy all that. What if people approach the politics of this by simply pointing out good Euro regulations? That's not really what it is. Like, here's the thing, is that like what really upsets me is that, like he wrote here, just talk to Charlie and Josh Strife Hayes a bit in the DMs. If you're mad at me for being a dick to Ross, I get it. I'm sorry for that. I should not have lashed out, and I had an emotional response to do how important the subject is to me. That is such a backhanded apology. I'm sorry you feel that way. That's what that is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel that way, but I was justified at being mad because of how much I care. Like, You're not listening. You're not listening. That's so bad. On the developer side, I've been in a constant battle with people online for nearly a decade, trying to inform them how difficult it is to make and release video games. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how hard your job is. Because there's more of us than there are of you, and you should be trying to protect the many and not the few. I don't care. I just do not care. The idea that any of these technical hurdles are easy to overcome and would simply implement it, this is what it's all predicated on. This is what it's all predicated on. You don't understand how hard my job is. You guys keep trying to oversimplify things. Yes, because we don't understand how it works. We don't understand how it works. We just know that we're getting fucked. And you know that we're getting fucked. But you think that it's okay and it should just stay the same because that's better than the alternative, which is your life being more difficult. When I bring up the issue of online-only games, in a functional playable state after sunsetting, I'm always met with the response of diminishing the effort needed to do that. Yes. Because you derailed the conversation multiple times to be about live service games. We can find a long list of single-player games with online connectivity, or games that are largely single-player and do not require multiplayer services to be able to actually play them. Am I supposed to believe that Diablo 4 just falls apart if I don't see other people in my world? Am I supposed to believe that, I don't know, Dune Awakening? Am I supposed to believe that Dune Awakening is just unplayable if there's nobody else in the world? It's a survival game. Am I supposed to believe that, I don't know. Like literally we can sit here and just list off a shitload of games that have no issue at all. And I'm listing live service games, but some of those live service games are actually single player games with multiplayer attached. Games that would be playable offline. I'm not asking that you go out and you make every single live service game peer-to-peer. That's not the point. That's not the question. The issue is, and the growing issue, is that more and more games, year after year, require online to play. You have to either download them, they only come halfway on a disc, and they have some online functionality, which then renders them all live service. If that's the case, they all fall under the exact same. It doesn't even matter. Even without that, the language to be able to take away our ownership exists in almost every game today. There are very few places where that language does not exist, and there is only a handful of platforms where that doesn't exist. GOG is one of them. It's such a non-fucking issue driving into details that aren't even necessary. Here's my thing. It's not even you figuring it out. That's what you should be doing in the first place. This is not, you need to go back and fix all of these games. It's that you need to have something in place from the start of development. We're not talking about going back and retroactively fixing every single game that's gone out of service. That was never even brought up in this. If that's what the legislators do, well, maybe you shouldn't have sold it. Free-to-play games, I don't think that they should be subject to this. If you make a free-to-play game, I don't own it. Sure, I might have invested time and money into it. That doesn't mean I own it. So if you want your loophole, I just make all games free-to-play. I don't own it, so why are you charging me an entry fee? Right? Is that off base to say? I don't think it is. Make them all free then. Fuck your $70, fuck your $80. I don't own the game that I'm buying. So then why am I paying for it? Legislation, I know legislation doesn't do retroactive. In most cases, at the very least. Perfect middle ground? Yeah. I mean, that's my perspective on this. And that, but that's the part of the conversation that he does not want to discuss. And then content creators are dogpiling on me to get their pound of flesh. Oh, it's just because everybody wants to get a piece of you because they want the engagement. That's all it is. It's not because they're upset about your opinions or the way that you frame the movement. Like that's the stuff that just annoys the shit out of me. But he just kept reposting the same thing. Like, I get it, man, but this is not legislation. This is a grassroots movement that realizes that they are disadvantaged, that are asking for attention based on something that they're having problems with. Maybe this isn't the solution. And everything that's in an initiative is not going to be something that's going to be legislated. He knows that. That's why it's so dishonest, it's so disingenuous. And the fact that you make it seem like it's not, you undermine the entire thing. And you promote it as such. You quite literally stood up and said, I am going to actively try to get people not to sign this. I'm going to campaign against it, which makes it even funnier that he got butthurt over the fact that people were mad about it, and he's like, oh yeah, that entire community is upset about me because I ruined, saying that I'm the one that ruined everything for them. Bro, you literally said you would actively campaign against it. That means that you are... What are we doing? What are we doing? And I brought it up in the video too, and one of the things that I found really funny is the whole thing that triggered him at the very beginning. If you go back and you watch his initial reaction when he first was given Stop Killing Games, the first thing that he looked at, or the first thing that he got mad about, was the fact that Ross said that politicians want easy wins. Yeah. Because Ross said politicians want easy wins. So he got upset about that. And then the funny thing is that then he goes online to say that the reason why he's against it is because of the fact that the language is vague. So that means that you don't even trust politicians. Because you're afraid that they're just going to blindly regulate your industry. So which is it? Does he need to support politicians, or do you think they're stupid? There's such a mismatch there. It just doesn't even make it. I don't know. It's like I said, I do not think that this is a misunderstanding. I do not think that he is ignorant. I don't think that he's stupid. I think that he understands what he's saying. I think he understands what he's doing, and he is actively trying to fight against this out of self-preservation. It's not because the movement is wrong. It's because the movement is against him. That's the perspective that I don't think a lot of people are looking at this from. It is very obvious, especially from the way that he presents himself, he is a game developer. A very proud video game developer. And that's the direction that he's coming from. What if he's hate farming? No, that's not even worthwhile. Accountability doesn't exist for a lot of these types. I'm just glad that you're passionate about these issues. I always look forward to your videos and streams, family. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you for the $10. Yeah, of course I'm passionate about it, man. I love video games. And part of the thing is that the reason I talk about them the way that I do is to protect them for future generations of people to be able to play them and enjoy them the same. Well, I look at the state that the industry is in right now, and it's I feel so fucking bad for the people that have come up over the last few years. They're fucking cooked. They're fucking cooked. Look at, somebody brings up ESRB ratings. Bro, this industry lit gambling through the fucking back door to psychologically manipulate their audience into spending more money. They have raised an entire generation of kids on fucking microtransactions. I wonder why sports betting is so popular now. I wonder why you have people that are popping up, like digital gambling is becoming more popular. Like they're training audiences to be fucking gambling addicts. Something that in a lot of cases they may have never come across if it wasn't for how these games were designed. And that's what you're trying to protect. And then you're going to say, oh, well, what is the gambling? It's all of it. The thing is an initiative like this draws attention to the industry at large. And that's what we need in general. And like some people are going to say, oh, well, spend your money wisely. It goes beyond that. In some cases, we need something to protect something. We need something to protect us from ourselves. That's why consumer protection exists. Most people are stupid. Yes, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Like, I've played gacha games and stuff like that. I'm dumb. I don't think I'm some fucking pseudo-intellectual that can see the fucking future. I mean, I do think I can see the future. But that's just fucking statistics. Like, that's just, yeah, you're just kind of just following the chain of events, right? Look at places like G Portal. Indie can self-host, and AAA can't. Bad faith bullshit. Consumers are getting screwed because it's profitable. Mag, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate that. Yes. Yeah. Like that's duh. That's why I brought it up in the video. Like, dog. Like one of the things that he like the where's the one that I made? Like, look at this. So I posted this the other day. Where's it at? Ah! If you create an environment that puts heavy restrictions or roadblocks on making online games, then you will get less online games and more single player or couch co-op games. This isn't hard to understand. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, dude. Well, maybe it's better that we do. Have you ever maybe take the time to think about the fact that like maybe the direction that this industry has gone in isn't a good direction? Maybe this entire push into online games and online only and live service isn't healthy for the industry or the customer. It's not healthy for either. Look, man, I love online games. I do. I really do. I had a really good time playing Final Fantasy XIV. I enjoy playing Monster Hunter. I enjoy playing Helldivers 2. I used to play first-person shooter games a lot. I love that kind of stuff. None of my time playing those games comes even close to the experiences that I've had either playing a game couch co-op with a friend, like Split Fiction or It Takes Two, or playing a single-player game that actually made me feel like I made a worthwhile investment. And the reason why is because in a lot of cases, those online games, they're not built around the entire experience. They're built to be social, right? But past that, what is a live service game is literally just a platform for monetization. That's all it is. They don't have to make these games live service. They are made live service for profitability. It's not for quality. Fuck, we know that's the case. Look at almost every single live service game in existence. They are literally built to be nothing more than digital storefronts. I could give a fuck about live service. Burn it. Destroy it. Oh, you have to go back to making oh man, guys, could you imagine how terrible it would be to just, I don't know if you guys can handle this, to just buying expansions? Could you imagine going back to playing shooters that don't have microtransaction and Instead, they just have to do expansions. Map packs. God. Oh, what a dark, dark world. What a dark, dark world. What the fuck? Do you like, that's the thing, but when I was reading some of the stuff that this guy says, that's why I said, this is another reason why I said it in the video. The reason why, like, what this guy doesn't understand, the customer is so fed up. They are so obviously disadvantaged, so overpressured, that they don't care. They don't care if what they do ends up screwing up the entire system. They'd rather watch it all burn than continue to get fucked like they have been. Nobody wants to deal with that shit. Bo, your last video, they won't let you win. That shit cooked hard. I pulled out some bacon from the fridge, and it's already on the sizzle. Oh, by the way, I saw a bunch of people. I saw like 4 or 5 people tag. I'm so sorry. I read it, but I didn't process it. I saw a bunch of you guys that said, hey, I bought a bunch of disc plates. Fucking awesome. I'm gonna tell you guys something really quick, okay? This is not sponsored, okay? No hashtag ad here, all right? I got a wall of these motherfuckers. I just like displayed. I don't get any kickbacks. The only I do get a kickback. The kickback is they continue to sponsor the channel. That's the kickback. The more people buy, the more they support them, the more Displate comes to me and goes, hey, do another ad. And luckily, I actually, I think I'm actually going to be able to get them down for the whole year, to be honest with you, which is fucking awesome, because that's like, that makes my life so much more fucking easier. Like, it's not even funny. It's not even funny. Yeah. Totally hashtag ad? No hashtag ad. No hashtag ad. I really fucking like this plate. I have a stack of a bunch of them. I have like, oh my god, these have cat hair. I have like a stack of a bunch of other ones that I haven't even put up yet. Or I have some that I like swapped out. I have like some that I like swapped out, and then other ones that I haven't put up yet. But I fucked up one of them. I backed my I backed my desk into it. I fucking scratched it. Drop 2 articles for you in Discord. Hails to the yeah. Make sure you guys are using the Discord's React channel. Make sure you guys are using the Discord's article channel as well. If you guys come across articles you guys want me to read or whatever kind of subjects or whatever. Nylon. Maybe I said that right. Thank you for the prime 2 months in a row. Your 2-month anniversary message is, I'd rather burn it down than care about the collateral damage at this point. Yeah. Like, the funny thing is, I saw somebody say, and which is also not fucking true. I mean, we've talked about that 100 times by now, but you know, people are like, you're like all you do is talk about negatives. There's a lot of bad shit in the fucking video game industry, at least from a business perspective. From a customer perspective, there is. It's worthwhile to talk about those things and bring attention to them, because if we're not, well, then we just continue to get railed. Do they have an Expedition 33 display? I don't know. So, like, their one thing is that, like, so I was gonna, they made me take it out because I saw, like, they have a bunch of, like, Final Fantasy ones that, like, look really fucking cool. And I'm like, oh, I want this one. Like, one's like a ramen bowl, but it has, like, a chocobo in it. Another one's like a sales poster for a Phoenix down. And I was like, dude, I want these. Like, these look really fucking cool. But those are, like, fan arts, not licensed. So I can't put non-licensed ones in an ad, I guess, or something like that. But yeah, I like their shit. I'm dead ass when I move, which I think should be probably this year, hopefully. When I move, I'm literally gonna cover an entire wall in them. I hope that is okay for sound. I should be fine. I'm gonna like carpet the room. I'm going to put some like soundproofing and stuff in there. That's gonna be sick. You have no idea. You have no idea. I'm so excited to have an actual office rather than have like my desk in the middle of my living room with hardwood floors. Move out of LA. That's exactly what I'm doing. Getting the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go live somewhere. I'm going to live somewhere cheap. Going to live somewhere cheap. back out to the Midwest. Part of me wanted to live on like Lake Michigan or something like that. I always really liked that area, but we'll see. Blanca, thank you for the 10. Dude, I watch you not that often, but I always love your writing and passion. The last video on Thor said everything I wanted a content creator to say about him. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. Come to Tennessee. I want to. Part of me really wants to. I love the Nashville area. I have a bunch of family. My mom's side of the family is all from Murfreesboro. And like I spent all of my summers in Nashville and Murfreesboro and Smyrna. I love Tennessee. But the problem is I don't really have a lot of family I don't have a lot of like super close family that's there anymore. Grand Haven, Michigan. I dated a girl in Grand Haven before, right? And I was a sick puppy, man. I mean, I was a lovesick dog. Lovesick dog. I wanted to surprise her for Valentine's Day, which was also her birthday, but there was a massive fucking blizzard that was coming through, and I was driving, and if you guys know the fucking roads in Michigan, you know the roads in Michigan. And some lady was like driving a pickup truck behind me on the highway, and it was like bad. I mean, it was like you couldn't see fucking 5 feet in front of you. The roads were completely covered, and everybody's doing like 25 on the highway. Like, I'm not speeding or anything like that, doing 25. And in my rear view, I see taillights coming at me quick. And I'm like, why are you going so fast? Why are you going so fast? She like gets right up behind me, and then all of a sudden I can see their back end is starting to like wobble, and I'm like, no. So then she moves into the other lane, and I'm like, no. I'm like, don't like I can tell she's starting to lose control, but she's just pushing forward anyway. And I'm like, oh no. And then she gets right up next to my truck, and I'm like, don't hit me. I'm like, I literally had enough time for me to say it probably like 15 times. And I'm like, don't hit me. And then finally she just loses control and just wham right into the side of my fucking truck. Completely destroys my front axle, sends me off into a ditch spinning, almost get hit by a semi that was coming by the other way. I could have honestly died, to be honest with you. She did not have insurance. Detroit, or not Detroit, but like Michigan has like Michigan's a no fault state. So even if somebody hits your car, you can't claim it against their insurance, or you can't sue them for it. So she totaled my truck. That was it. And I was stranded in the middle of Michigan. And I didn't tell my mom that I left, nor did I tell my girlfriend at the time that I was coming. And then when I called her and I was like, hey, I'm halfway. I'm like, is there any way that you can pick me up and bring you to you or something? Right? Like, I had to figure out a way to go somewhere. Right? And she's like, well, no, it's snowing. We can't come get you. And I'm like, you're not going to come get me? I'm coming to surprise you. Like, it's Valentine's Day. Right? Like, what do you mean? So that was the end of our relationship. Like, I was like, if you're not gonna fucking step up for me in that situation, then that's it, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't need you. And then I ended up having to like, I can't remember. I think I called like my mom or my stepdad or somebody or a friend of mine, and they came and picked me up, which I felt bad for them because they drove like 45 minutes or an hour or something like that to come get me. It was rough. That's terrible. Glad you're alive. There are many times that I've almost died. But I feel like what's the Bruce Willis movie where he gets into situations that he would probably die but he doesn't die? Unbreakable or whatever. I've had a few of those moments. What if she got hurt on the way to pick you up? Why I got to make it about somebody else? It's all about me, baby. No, there was more to it than that. I'm not really gonna get into like that personal about it. It was the way that the conversation was handled. Put it that way. Because like the thing is that like I was actually relatively understanding because I was like, yeah, but like she was like, I didn't ask you to come anyway. At least she tried. No, she didn't try. She didn't try. That's the point. Yeah, yeah, trash. That's what I'm saying. Valentine's Day, and she said that. Yes, yeah. Dodged a bullet. Dodged a few of those. I've dodged a few of those. Oh man. Let's see here. Games run faster. You know, like the funny thing is, this is so fucking true. There's multiple games that like for people that are like PC Game Pass people, you guys will know this. I don't use PC Game Pass anymore, but PC Game Pass, when I would run a game off of there, it would run like ass. It always run like garbage. And the minute that I would go and play it on Steam instead, it would run fine. Can we get the Steam OS on PC? Wouldn't that be nice? Oh yeah. So he has some deleted tweets, right? He's like, sure, I shouldn't have clapped back when Ross disparaged lawmakers and the legal process. This is the part that threw me. Because his entire thing is based on how the language needs to be exact because lawmakers don't know what they're doing and lawmakers won't make the right decisions, and you need to be very, very, very specific with the language that you use inside of this. And because it's written so vague, no, we can't have that. But then at the exact same time, I shouldn't have clapped back when Ross disparaged lawmakers and the legal process. Which one is it? Do you believe that they're idiots that can't fucking come up with fair laws on their own? Or do you believe that they are... I don't even know. Like, do you believe that they need you to defend them? So weird, dude. Disparaging lawmakers. That's the other part, too. All Ross said was, let's face it, politicians like easy wins. And then he turns that into disparaged lawmakers in the legal process. Like, he turns it into this, like, weird virtue signaling. It's just like why? Whereas,
I believe his ego. His ego is so out of control, I feel like he's only a week or two away from exclusively referring to himself in third person. Like,
I'm not gonna lie. Okay, man. I'll sling a little dirt here. There's that one stream clip of him where he's like, if this is true, then this can eat my whole ass. The mask comes off, and I have no qualms with that. Are we fucking playing D&D? Are you playing fucking D&D? Are you cosplaying? Okay, edgy boy. He says stuff like that, and that's not the only thing that he said. There's a few other things that he says as well, where I'm like, what do you think? Who are you, Batman?
stone cold fucking Steve Austin. And that's the truth, because Pirate Software said so. Some shit like that.
I am so happy that Charlie came into this. Like, I know, I don't think he ever made a video. I think there was like stream clips of him reacting to it or something like that. But he's like the perfect person to bring this kind of stuff to like a more broad or mainstream audience that would just want to get involved because they're like, oh, hey, I want consumer protections or whatever it is. I'm going to sign it. Guy has a massive audience. And also at the same time, he's somebody that's like not afraid to just like call things for what they are either. Right? Like, I'm not like I like Charlie. I don't watch a lot of him because in a lot of cases doesn't really make things that really interest me all that much. But like he's like atypical, the perfect person to like talk about something like this.
Crazy how he's responded. The smugness is nails on a chalkboard. It just makes you feel icky listening to it. And he goes on that
so like my biggest criticism that I have, at least from like a creator perspective, is that like, fuck it, we're gonna get a little catty. Why not? It's fun. And I'm not calling out anything that doesn't exist either, right? So what is it? Stop Killing Games Pirate Software right here, right? So in his original video.
Hi, my name is Jason Thor Hall, also known as Pirate Software. So measured. Online. I've been in the gaming industry for about 20 years.
The stance that he sits in is like very like passive. Like I'm just the nice guy that's shoulders up. I just try to make sure that people make it through the video game industry. I'm just this is just the way that I am, right?
Used to work at Blizzard Entertainment, then Amazon Game Studios, and now
like
my
super
own
passive. But then like all of a sudden you get into like his like you get into his
point
reaction
multiple times in the clip
and the
about
dude
how
just
like, oh, I guess I'm fully to blame. I guess because I made those videos.
You're like, this is like two different people. Like on YouTube in like a curated YouTube video, I'm one of those folks that like I do try to do my best. Like I realize that I'll talk differently because I'm obviously one's me reading through an essay that I've written. The other one is me making a YouTube video. But I also like try to do my best to like stay authentic in how I present myself because I would hate for people to like get the wrong idea about who I am. That's why I always find it like really important to have those like intermissions and the intros and the outros that I have in my videos. Because I want people to make sure that they like know who I am. I'm not some like pseudo intellectual that thinks that they can say all of this shit off the top of their head. I can't. Nor do I talk like that. It's how I write, but it's not how I talk, right? So like there's a difference between like how you present things in a lot of cases. But like how you present yourself as a person, that's a completely different story. That's a completely different story.
10 months ago, it's my fault entirely that this whole thing crashed and burned. Yep. Oh boy. Time to play a sad song on the world's smallest violin for the Stop Killing Games movement. All because Big Bad Pirate Software took it all down by himself. Like, it's crazy. No one's saying that. Like, there is no one out there that is saying it is entirely Pirate Software's fault that Stop Killing Games hasn't been more successful.
But it's obvious that he's had a detrimental effect on it. I mean, come on, dude. Come on. Like, look, his video, right? So, like, we're just like, what if I go stop? What if I do it like this? Stop Killing Games, right? Accursed Farms. Most popular. This dude really has been talking about this shit for like 10 years. That is just crazy to me. That is crazy. Where's his original Stop Killing Games video? So his original Stop Killing Games video didn't even get 1 million views. The end of Stop Killing Games did, right? Yeah, right here. The largest campaign ever to stop publishers from destroying video games. He posted it a year ago. 387,000 views. Yes, Pirate, you had a detrimental effect. 1.2 million views on your video. And then Asmongold, his reaction, where is it at? Because he was the biggest react past it, right? And then like Mudahar, like his video, I don't think his video even got 1 million views either. Asmongold. So he did react to the original video, which got 784,000 views. But the problem with where he goes over this is 1.4. So regardless, like the movement has less there's less talk about it, there's less content around it without pirate if there isn't pirate involved. So like it's his take and his discussion that has permeated the entire movement. Like that's where the problem is.
But
so sorry. I forgot I paused the music.
There's irrefutable evidence that you had a detrimental effect.
Yeah. No, I fully agree. I fully agree. My ears. I'm so sorry about that. I didn't mean to do that. He controlled the narrative. Like that part I don't think is necessarily like purposeful. I don't think that he like controlled the narrative on purpose. I think it just kind of like happened as a byproduct because he was a larger content creator and he was, you know, especially at that time, like last year, I don't think that there was a lot of like negative discourse around him, right? I think that was like his first foray into like being like heavily criticized by a lot of other creators and by like his own community. Hey LD, love your vids. Nice to catch you live. Yeah. I think also because it's EU only, so NA can watch but can't do anything. Oh no, if this is something that we could actually act on in the US, it'd be a different story. But I think I watched I watched Charlie's original video on it, and he's absolutely right. Like petitions don't mean shit in the US. Like it just gets thrown away. It won't do anything. Like you genuinely like you want to know how things will change in the US? It'll happen. You'll see more legislation around it probably in the next like 10 years. You have to wait for like generations of people that grew up on video games to get into office and be like, you know, it's like literally some dude just gets like bodied in Call of Duty on his couch and he's like a congressman and he's like, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck Activision. Pay people off. Well, that's the other problem too, is that we have lobbyists, right? We have lobbyists, and because we have lobbying, like these companies are just going to pay for somebody to, you know, they'll sponsor their campaign, so then that way they legislate in their best interests. He was masquerading for a while as a pro-consumer dev. That's how he got popular before the mask came off. Oh, he's very much a game developer first. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was an eye-opening thing for me because I'd only ever known the guy from like his, I'd only ever known him from like his YouTube shorts. Like super nice guy that, you know, is like helpful and giving advice and pretty generally solid advice. And then like, then you kind of start to see the live stream clips. You start to see everything else kind of pull together. And then you kind of realize what's going on and you're like, oh. Had been willing to discuss with Ross. He could have helped the guy, but he made a snap judgment and doubled down. Well, I mean, like, and that's the entire thing. I think that's probably, if there was anything that I pointed out that I would point out and be like, this is the thing that like probably would piss me off the most, at least when I'm looking at the entire situation, it's the fact that like completely unabated, right? Like there was nothing to trigger this. This is the thing that pisses me off. There's nothing that triggered him to be angry at Ross or the movement itself. Nothing. Nobody was putting any pressure on him. When you watch his original live stream, like he starts throwing dirt on Ross, calling, oh, this guy's like a used car salesman. He said he was disgusting. He said the movement was disgusting. Told him and the movement to eat his whole ass. All this, like, dude never said anything to you, bro. Why would you instigate that to that level? And then once you do, well, because of your ego, you can't back down. So like, you got to stick with it. You can't be like, oh yeah, I probably shouldn't have said that kind of stuff about you, right? And then you can't go, oh, let's have a conversation about it. But you're absolutely right. Like that's the point that I was trying to make, is that like regardless of whatever people want to say about Pirate Software, like he is in a unique position to be able to steer the conversation and put it back on the right place, and also to potentially, give better language to be used and target things that actually matter to consumers. But it's against his interests. It's not going to happen. That's the position that I want people to understand, that I don't think people are seeing, is that is contradictory to his position as a game developer. Helping you is not in his best interest. It makes his life harder and your life easier. That doesn't work. Also, for whatever reason, he says eat my whole ass a whole lot. Like, a little too much. Do you know how much people would solve cause 5,000 people buying it have 500,000 people buying it? It would be like what? What? Might be like an English, not a first language thing. Damn, I'm late again. I know you already missed all the best parts. I'll be honest with you guys. I only actually made this video specifically because viewers asked. A lot of viewers asked. I'll get people that'll tell me like, hey, LD, make a video on this subject. LD, make a video on this subject. And in some cases, like, I'll take a look at it or like see if it's something that actually interests me. But like, I had like an overwhelming amount of people on Twitter that were like, hey, make a video on this, man. I even had people that were like commenting on some of the YouTube videos and stuff. They're like, hey, I really hope that you chime in on this. I was out of town at the time, or otherwise I would have made a video sooner on it, but I didn't. Look at his game. It's getting trashed. He will care eventually. Don't you love Steam? Don't you love Steam? Isn't Steam just an awesome platform? It really is, isn't it? Isn't it great to have your voice heard and to hit him right in the pocketbooks? Old nut tap. That'll get him listening real quick, huh? This is fucking embarrassing. How does this even happen? How do you charge so much more for your console and it's technically worse? And you know, the funny thing is that like it essentially makes all of the tech completely useless outside of if you're actually using it on a TV. Like, this is just so embarrassing. Nobody noticed until Digital Foundry pointed it out. I don't think that's necessarily the case. It's that not enough people have been playing it, not enough people have been talking about it, and the people that have been playing it and the people that have been talking about the Nintendo Switch are bootlickers. Like, come on, like, what the fuck are we talking about? Who are going to be the first people in line to go buy a Nintendo Switch the first day that it came out? Who do you think are the people that bought the first 3 million whatever in the first day that it came out that they had to be there for it? Do you think those are the people that are going to run online and start talking about how they regret their purchase? No. No. They're talking about the slow response time. The Switch 2 super sluggish LCD is 10 times slower than a typical gaming monitor and 100 times slower than the OLED panel, according to an independent test. It was Digital Foundry. And then all of a sudden, everybody looked at it, and it's like the screen is technically slower than the Switch 1. Mudahar? I mean, here's the thing. Even though I've criticized Nintendo, I still want a Nintendo Switch. For multiple reasons. One, because I may want to review games on it, because there will be some games that I'm going to want to play on it. And two, for content reasons. Outside of that, do I want a Nintendo Switch? No. I didn't even play the Nintendo Switch 1 that I had. I played Tears of the Kingdom, a little bit of Mario Kart, Pokemon Sword. I think that's it. Super Mario Wonder. I played a little bit of that. But that's all. The entire Switch generation, entire Switch 1 generation, that's all I'd ever played on it. Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and then, yeah. You'll notice it in a lot of side-scroller type games. Yeah, because you tend to move pretty quickly through those games. Oh, you played Pokemon Sword? You have my condolences. Yeah. I was like, oh man. You have to find, I hadn't played Pokemon since I hadn't played Pokemon since White and Black, I think. And I was like, oh wow, this franchise is cooked. I was like, oh shit, this franchise is cooked. I didn't realize it was this bad. Man. No Metroid Dread? Oh no, I did play Metroid Dread. No, I did have that. I played that too. Astral Chain and Bayonetta 3. Yeah, see, I didn't really the problem is that I just like playing games on PC, man. I don't know what it is, but once you start playing games on PC, you just can't get off it. I like my computer chair. I like being able to multitask. Yeah, as simple as that. I like hanging out in Discord, or I like, fucking listening to a YouTube video while I'm playing a game or whatever. And yeah, Steam Deck for the win. I have a Steam Deck. I use it when I fly, but why would I ever want to use it in my house? I did originally because I was playing Balatro on it, and then I downloaded Balatro on my phone. It's a terrible idea, by the way. Fucking terrible idea. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna try not to sound blast you guys again here.
I don't know whether it's
So this is the voice actor from Mind's Eye, and he's speaking out about the game.
I don't know whether it's not a lack of QA. I met the QA testers, and they seem competent at their job. But for whatever reason, the company deciding to release something that has these issues, and then sort of taking care of it post-mortem, post-release. Obviously, we were not the first game to do that. Like a very notorious example is Cyberpunk, and there have been others.
It's... What it comes down to for a lot of these folks is that these companies will they will blow through their budget. They will not budget themselves properly, and they will get themselves so close to the line that they'll have to be able to hold themselves to a specific launch date, even knowing that the game has problems. And this goes back to what I'd said. Again, consumer protections. Tell me, how is it fair that we are buying games in an industry where they can sell it as complete, but it's not? And then you can't get your money based on that. If that content that's broken, or if the game is unfinished, you only find out 2.5 hours plus into the game. How is that fair for the consumer? Why is there no protections in place to be able to protect us from that? Why is there nothing there? You don't go and buy half a car. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, well, I mean, it's not even like buying half a car. It's like buying a car and finding out that so the car's put together, the car technically works, but the parts that are in the car weren't fully bolted in. They weren't fully welded on. They weren't, the entire thing just wasn't fully put together. So then, after driving the car for about 1,000 miles, 2,000 miles, 3,000 miles, well, catalytic converter fell out. Air conditioning stopped working. Radio goes on and off. Yeah, the brakes go out. Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of what ends up happening. So you have these companies, and like there's a difference, right? Because you'll have some people talk about like early access. Early access is being sold in a way that you know what you're buying into. I am buying an incomplete game because I want to support this game, its developer, and I want to see this game grow, and I want to see it get finished, right? That is the premise in which we buy an early access game. The problem with AAA development, and even AA development in some cases, is that they will not do that under any circumstances. So instead what they do is they sell you a promise that they'll fulfill later. But that promise is fake because the game's not done. So it's just like, this is the stuff that I'm talking about, where like as players, we don't have a lot of ways to be able to protect ourselves from that. The only way that we can protect ourselves is by talking to one another. It's by warning other players. It's by making YouTube videos or posting on Reddit or posting on Twitter or whatever it might be, leaving a review on the game or whatever, something like that. Like that's the only way for us to protect other people, but we can't protect ourselves from that. That's why legislation has to exist. Now, I'd seen somebody that got like upset because they're like, they didn't like that the video that I made went between two different subjects, which is one where we actually hold control and the other where we don't. And he's like, so do we have control or do we not? Well, we have control over certain things, right? We can choose not to buy certain games, and by not buying certain games, less of those games are made. So I don't buy Concord. I'm probably, you see a game like Concord flop, you're probably not going to see another Concord for a while. If a lot of those games that are like Concord or Dragon Age the Veilguard or whatever else, if more of those games continue to flop, well, the companies just aren't going to make them. They're just not going to make games like that. If they go and they look and they see something like Space Marine 2 is what's selling right now, you better fucking fully understand these companies are going to go all in on the most like masculine, testosterone pumped video games they can make because that's where the money's going. They don't care about any of this social shit. None of these companies do. It's all about money. It has nothing to do with anything else. That doesn't devalue anybody's like, any of these like social positions or, whatever it might be. It's just where the money goes. Those are things that we have we actually have control on, right? We have some control over. We can influence in some way. The legality and the ways that we can be scammed, we don't have any control over. Using Day Before as an example. The only reason the customer got protected from the Day Before is because of the fact that the industry held the Day Before accountable. It's because Steam removed it from sale and refunded the players. That's the whole reason why, right? So like there are certain things that like we have to have people in place that are there to protect us legally. So certain things we can protect ourselves from, other things we can't. Certain things we can influence, other things we can't. And stuff like this needs to be regulated. Like there should be some, this is going to be fucked for me to say. Game developers would absolutely hate me for saying this. Oh my God, they would hate me for saying this. I think that there should be some quality assurance board for video games before they're allowed to be released. Just the same way as there's an ESRB or any of these ratings boards that these games have to go through to make sure that they get the proper rating for what the game is, there should be a quality assurance board that makes sure that that game is in a playable state before it gets released. I'm not talking. That's obviously that's incredibly vague, and I understand that. I understand that that's vague, right? Because like, well, what do you quantify that as? Is it stuttering? Does it have to do with the equipment? Right? There's a lot of intricacies there. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. We don't have to put up with your bullshit just because it makes your life easier. Just because video games are hard to make. I understand that games are hard to make. That doesn't mean that we're the ones that need to suffer because of it. That doesn't mean that you get to take our money and apologize later. I would be all for a quality assurance board in certain countries just to make sure that these games are being sold as what they actually are. If you were selling me a complete game, I expect it to run, for one. And I expect it to not just fall off in completion towards the end. I mean, like, this game is fucking ass. It's so, like, it literally goes from, like, okay, this isn't too bad, and then all of a sudden you realize, you're like, wait a minute, I've watched, like, 2 hours of cutscenes. I'm getting really close to the return window, and then the gameplay kicks in, and you're like, holy shit, this game is bad. Like, so many bugs and issues and like all just tons of shit that just starts going off of the rails. The entire game just starts flipping out on you. And like, and the thing is, it's like, well, how would you even be able to, yeah, I don't know. Who would pay for the QA? The devs or us? Who the fuck do you think? They would. Why would we have to pay for that? How would we even pay for that? Well, we would end up paying for it regardless because that cost would be put onto that cost would be pushed onto the consumer anyway. Ideally, games journalists would actually do their jobs. I think largely I think games journalists largely will warn players if there's performance issues or if there's like major bugs or problems. But the problem is that this is why I say it's a legal issue, right? Is that even those guys end up getting curated copies of the game. In a lot of cases, they don't actually play the entire game all the way through. They're playing a vertical slice or something like that was given to them. They're given a review copy that's different. I know this because I've been sent review copies before, and they have their own name and their own different like titling and tagging that's on Steam. It's not the standard copy of the game. And when the game does finally come out, then I end up getting they end up giving me a different code to be able to actually get the video game. So they're Cyberpunk is a really good example of this. Like, a lot of the reviewers were actually where they got their hands-on experience with the game, it came from curated versions of the game, so they didn't actually get to see what it looked like on like previous generation consoles and a lot of other stuff. Players seem pretty sick of broken games nowadays with Mind's Eye and Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds, that's a weird one. We'll talk about that in a bit. I actually want to look into that a little bit.
And as a gamer, as a consumer, I don't love that. I don't love that model. I don't like that.
No.
Moving forward. I'm not a business person. So like, I also want to be very clear that I have no idea why that decision gets made. I will just say that from a consumer perspective, and I'm sure a lot of people feel this way.
Yep.
I think it does more long-term harm than good to your reputation to release something that feels like it is in a state of less than 100%.
It smokes you. It smokes you. It smokes your entire reputation. Like, here's the thing. It's going, like, I think that in some cases it's not going to matter, but not going to matter is only not going to matter for so long. I'm trying to think if there's any really good examples of this, because I'll look at like, let's look at Capcom, right? So Capcom has a lot of issues with making sure that their games are properly ported to PC. In a lot of cases, their performance is absolute ass. However, on the high end, they have no problem, right? Like my PC, I have no issues with Monster Hunter Wilds. None. I didn't have a single fucking problem. Not a single hitch, stutter, nothing. Game looked fine, looked great, performed awesome, didn't have any problems. I overpowered it. That's why. Dragon's Dogma 2 ran like shit. I know when Resident Evil Requiem comes out, people are just going to buy that shit, right? Like, it's Resident Evil. The problem with Capcom is they have some of the, like, on a gameplay level and also name recognition, they make some of the hottest shit that's on the market. People are just going to go and buy it. But that can only go on for so long if the games continue to come out in, like, less than playable states. It's going to hurt you eventually, and it's going to cause you problems down the road. I'm trying to think if I can think of a company that had this problem before, where like their games were just like progressively like worse and worse from like a performance perspective, and then they lost a shitload of like and then they lost like a ton of players, and they just like their games don't really sell as much anymore. I did the Leo meme when I saw you in the Wubby stream. It was so cool meeting the guy. I talked to Peanut and Carlos, and I was trying to find out like when he was gonna do his like not Magic Monday, whatever his like Magic stream is. I forgot. Mulligans, that's what it's called. I asked when they were doing that again because I'd like to go down and I'd like to play. Ubisoft or Bethesda, maybe? Bethesda, kind of. But see, the thing is with Bethesda, like people are relatively... You know what? That's actually... I take that back. You have a really good point there. So, but that's a two-pronged issue with Bethesda, because with Bethesda, the game sucked, right? Like, Starfield as a video game was garbage. It just wasn't very good. It was boring. The story was boring. The characters were boring. The worlds were boring. The gameplay was boring. And then on top of that, where people would normally forgive Bethesda for having, like, a buggy game that had a bunch of issues, there was no forgiveness to be given. And it just destroyed that game's reputation, and nobody played it. I guarantee they lost money on that game. I guarantee it. I got a strong feeling. I have an instinct that's kicking in. Thanks for the YouTube videos. Actually started watching you because of a friend that was watching, and I saw a cat in the video, and I agreed with what you were saying. See, I just need to bring the cat in more often, and if they did, thank you for coming to the stream. Glad you enjoyed the videos. I just need to include the cat more. You know what I mean? Emotional manipulation. Bethesda had jank, but their performance was okay. That's also true as well. But the performance in Starfield was bad as well on launch. But and like that's the other problem too, is that like with Ubisoft, it was the same thing. Like it's also that their games have gotten worse. So like their games suck and the performance sucks, right? That's like the 1-2 punch. You can't have both of those. If you have a great game that has bad performance, you can usually slip under the door, right? Because you're, you know, the console people, I mean, those guys, they're already used to it. They're already used to it. The PC guys, a lot of people, a lot of PC players though are enthusiasts, so they usually have rigs that can overpower it, or they can try to navigate it in some way. But yeah, in some cases, it's just not the way that it goes. Cat is the boss. LD is just the worker. Ain't that the fucking truth? It's all to afford cat food, cat toys that he never fucking plays with. 270 concurrent players in a $100 premium edition, 3 days early access. They made their money. I don't know. Norsky, I see where you're coming from, bud. But at the same time, you think about how long that game was in development. And Bethesda's not a small company. Like, and the thing is that like they were also banking on that game to be able to make future content, right? They're banking on that game to sell expansions, sell microtransactions, and a bunch of other shit. And none of that's going to happen. It's not just the immediate sales that they're looking for. It's the long-term sales they were looking for, which they're just never going to get now. I think in a lot of cases, it's not, I think. In a lot of cases, we immediately look at the immediate success of a game, right? How many copies did it sell in its first week or in its first month? And while like those numbers might be initially high, what the fuck does it matter if the game never sells again afterwards?
And then charge 100% of the price.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I think you have to be honest with your consumer. And in fact, like I, as a player, would rather be told this is in beta. Like, I know you've been waiting for this for a long time. But this is a beta release.
That's what they should have done. Like, that's the thing that like blows my mind. So like I looked a little bit more into Mind's Eye. And one of the things that I found really interesting is that like the entire game was actually supposed to be like Mind's Eye was supposed to be a platform for them to give players the tools to make player-driven content. So a lot like Roblox or Fortnite or something like that. Like that's what they were trying to make the game for. Essentially, they were trying to make a version of Grand Theft Auto where you could make player-driven content. It's a good idea. The problem is, though, is that for you to step up to Fortnite, Grand Theft Auto, and Roblox, you need a lot of money, a lot of resources, and a lot of player feedback. If that game had come out and instead they went like the crowdfunding route and they made it like an early access game on Steam and actually had some like relatively good tools for players to work with out of the get-go and a pretty decent slice of a game to be able to play, I think they would have gotten a lot of support. If they didn't if they sold this game right now and they initially, if we fucking roll back the clock, right? And they sold this game at $20 early access in the state that it's in right now, I think that most people would have been fine with it. I do. I think people would have supported it. I think that people would have wanted to support the dream of having a Grand Theft Auto competitor, and people would have gone with it. You're wrong? About what? Don't fucking tell me I'm wrong. I can never be wrong. If you disagree, I'm interesting. They grew way too fast. Money, not the problem. It was too much money and too many people. That's the problem, though. They overspent. That's why I say that early access would have been the better route for those guys to go, because it would actually tether what their how they spend their money. So a really good example of this, and the reason why I bring it up specifically, like the reason why I bring it up for early access, is it's essentially the exact same thing that Larian did with Baldur's Gate 3. What they did is they went out and they tested the market and they put their game out there to see how interested people were. Then, as people continued to support the game in early access, they continued to grow the studio, continued to grow the game and the scope of the game and everything like that. So, like, that would have been way better for a game like this, because you would have been able to meter how many people you have working for you. You'd be able to meter the scope of the game and, like, how much you're going to invest in the game. You could get a better idea of, like, how many or, like, how long you want to have that game in development. You want to make sure that you're going to put out, like, a realistic timeline for, like, when you're going to get the game finished or in a, in a full price state. We'll say it like that. But this game was such a really good candidate for something like that, and it's really sad to see that they went this route instead. I think the reason why they went this route is because there were some rumors and rumblings that it was an NFT game at the start. Like, the entire platform was NFT based. And if that's the case, then I mean, it was cooked from the beginning. They were already fucked. Larian is such a slow hill climb fable. Those guys are definitely magicians. Maybe, yeah. What are your thoughts on Ashes of Creation? Right now, the game is in alpha. It'll go into beta next year. Do you want a hot take? You want a hot take? You want a hot take on Ashes of Creation? I'll give it to you. I think it'll fail. Regardless of how good it is. Because I do not think that people want an MMO like that. It's not necessarily like... I think that people say they want a World of Warcraft killer, right? Or a World of Warcraft competitor. But I think that like that old style of MMO is just not going to, it's just not going to attract audiences. Maybe it will, and I'll be wrong, but like when I look at the games industry right now and I look at like what people are interested in, the biggest issue when it comes to MMOs is that they require far too much time to dedicate to them. And that's not really interesting for younger audiences. And also at the same time, like the games get away from you. You know what I mean? Like the games get way too far away from you. And it just becomes more and more of a chore if you don't play the game regularly. So like for me, right? I love Final Fantasy XIV. Part of me wants to play Final Fantasy XIV. Genuinely. That's a lot of fucking content. That's a lot of shit that I gotta do. And then if you really enjoy the game, then you want to get into raids. And you want to get into doing raids and dungeons and guilds. And then all of a sudden now you're setting yourself up on a schedule where I gotta meet these guys online at 7 o'clock at night for 2 hours of practice before we fight this boss, and then we wipe on a boss for fucking 2 or 4 hours, and then it's okay guys, we'll get him next week, or we'll get him on Thursday, and then we come back on Thursday and it's the same fucking thing because Billy didn't actually study the fight, and Jenny's arguing with her fucking husband, and her husband just so happens to be the guild leader, and then next week comes around and Jenny and her husband are fighting again, and the fucking raid group gets broken up because come to find out that the guild leader was having a fucking relationship with the Lalafell. You spent fucking 5 months with these people, and now it's up in smoke. Oddly specific because it happened to me. Like multiple times. Because like that's what fucking, it's literally, it's like real world versus road rules for fucking losers. That's what like fucking rating is. That's what it is. That shit is cringe. Yeah, it is cringe. I remember there was this one raid group that I joined in Final Fantasy. And it was like I think it was like the second or third time I tried to do Savage fights, and I was still learning the game, right? Like you don't know rotation, you don't know how serious to take some of that stuff, whatever. And I go to join this new raid group, and they picked me up off of Discord, and the one guy that's the raid leader is a streamer. And I'm like, oh, we have a streamer. And this dude would make a big deal out of it. I mean, he had 20 viewers. Well, it's a lot. It's a lot more than one. It's a lot, 20 actually. It's 20 more than one. Or 20 times more than one, right? So, we go into this they seem all like normal people for the most part, right? And this dude comes in and he's like, before my first raid, he pulls me and this other guy into a private Discord call, and I'm like, okay. He's like, I just need to talk to you guys for a little bit. And I'm like, all right, yeah, what's going on? And he's just like, so I'm a streamer. And I'm like, yeah, it's cool. And he's like, you can't say anything that'll embarrass me. You can't say anything that'll be offensive. You need to listen to my instructions. But I want you guys to know that I believe in you. I know that you can do it. I know that we can do it. And I'm going to make you better. Because that's what I do. I make people better but I need you to believe in me. Because if you believe in me, then I believe in you. And like he went on this whole fucking thing, and I'm like, I'm fucking like losing my mind. I'm like, I cannot believe that this guy is saying this to me right now. And I'm like, what is going on? So we get done, and he got, and I'm like, oh, okay, man. And I'm like, it took every fiber of my being to just be like, all right, Light Yagami. Like, what the fuck? So like, he's like, do you guys agree? And I'm like, yeah, sounds good. I'm just going to do my thing though. So we go in, we practice the fight, whatever. This goes on for like a week or 2 weeks or something like that. And then all of a sudden, I get a message from somebody else, and they say, hey, I'm sorry, the raid group's falling apart. And I'm like, what do you mean the raid group's falling apart? And he's like, well, the raid leader, he was the raid leader and the guild leader. And essentially, I guess what happened is that one of the female healers in our fucking raid group, he hit on her, and she denied him. So then what he did is he said, okay, fine. And he kicked her out of the guild. He hit on her, and then she denied him. So then he kicked her out of the raid party. And in the same night, he had a fucking, like, a fucking crash out in the guild, where then people are like, dude, it's just like, you're being really fucking weird and going on a power trip. So then he kicked everybody out of the guild and took the house, like the guild house, which like that shit's hard to get, like a house in Final Fantasy. It's really hard to get player housing. And he kicked everybody out, and he wasn't even the one that bought the house. Like it was like 2 of the guild members that saved together by themselves that bought it. But he kicked all of them out and took the house, and then dissolved the raid group. Yeah. And there's also some like ERP elements as well that were involved in this that I don't really feel comfortable talking about online. Part of it had to do with him wanting to use a Fantasia to turn himself into a female Mikote, which is a cat girl, for her to take a Fantasia potion. Like, I guess he was like sending her like dirty ERP messages, and they wanted to do like, and he was like, I really want you to Fantasia into a Rothgar, and I'm gonna turn into a Mikote. I wish I still had like the chat logs that people sent me, but the like how do you spell it? Rothgar. So he wanted her to turn into like this lion man, and he was gonna turn himself into a cat girl. Final Fantasy things. Why'd you do this to us? Well, I'm just trying to remind people why I just don't think that a new MMO will take off. Unless they find a way to be able to reapproach being able to like drop in and drop out of a game like that. Like, that's the only way that it works. A furry MMO? All MMOs are furries. What are you talking about? All MMOs have furries. You can't have an MMO without having furry characters. It will not be successful. Change my mind. Phantasy Star Online 2? PSO2 is not popular. Not as much as it used to be. Eve? Is Eve that popular still? Well, see, the difference with Eve though is that it's furries playing it. Eve Online is a spreadsheet, but I'm pretty sure it still has ERP. Lost Ark was popular? Was it though? Was it though? Because they did their first bot ban wave and the game lost 1.5 million players. I actually don't think that Lost Ark was very popular. I think that it was kind of, but not on the scale that an MMO needs to be. That game was entirely held up by the fact that it had like incredibly bad microtransactions that a lot of people put money into. I played it for like a week and quit. I actually really enjoyed it, to be honest with you. I actually really like Lost Ark as a concept and as a game. Like gameplay was really good. PvP was also a lot of fun. Their dungeon and raid fights were fucking peak. Like that shit was so good. It was so good. But the monetization was ass and it was bots everywhere. It was so bad. Did New World have furries? Is New World still popular? I'm telling you, a popular MMO needs furries to survive. It needs them for longevity. How's New World doing right now? Does it even have any? I thought I got shut down for. I feel bad. I took a sponsorship from these guys. They've done. Yeah, I mean, it's doing worse than it ever has. It's at its lowest player count of all time. What do y'all mean by bots? It's quite literally what I mean. It's fake accounts that have characters that run around. There's two different ways that you'll see people. You'll see people. Does Dune Awakening count? I guess kind of. I don't know. Bots. You'll see bots in two different forms. One, you'll have people that are like bot farmers, which are like a macro or AI controlled computers that have characters that are running around on a string of code to just pick up resources and sell them for real money. And then you'll also have bots, which is like they'll bot their player number. So they'll basically have a system where they can log in multiple accounts to make it look like there's more players that are playing something. So then the game looks like it's more popular than it actually is. Dune isn't out for long enough. Yeah, keep in mind the language that I used is for a MMO to continue to stay popular. Do I think that Ashes of Creation will blow up right when it comes out? If it's good, yeah, I think it'll explode. I just don't know how long people will actually hold on to an MMO. And like the thing is that you're not going to be drawing away people that already play World of Warcraft. You're likely not going to be drawing people that are already invested in Final Fantasy or in Guild Wars or whatever else. The thing is that like for a game like Ashes of Creation to do well, it needs to create its own audience. Some of that's going to be people from existing games for sure, but it also has to be like set for the next generation of people to play an MMO. Because you're not gonna peel off a lot of these folks that have been playing these same MMOs for years.
Of this game, and so whether it's you get to play it for free on some sort of invite list, or it's $20, $30, $15, what insert price. I don't know what the model would be, but like it's a much smaller fee. Know that this shit isn't done. No, it's not done. So please come interact with our thing, give us feedback. But no,
that's what they needed, especially for that game.
Obviously, beta is a thing.
I feel bad for this dude because I feel like he gets put onto like bad projects like all the time. Wasn't he in like Mafia 3 or something like that? Like he gets onto like the worst voice acting gigs. I feel so bad for the dude. Guy Code 17, thank you for the tier 1, man. Appreciate that. What's older, RuneScape or WoW? I don't know how many people play. I know that I know OSRS still has like a relatively thriving player base. The RuneScape 3 doesn't, but OSRS does. World of Warcraft? I don't know, man. I have no idea. I've never played RuneScape. I've never played it. Are you saying which one is older? RuneScape? RuneScape's older than World of Warcraft. I'm refreshing my like on this because I might want to talk about this like in a video. So Yokotaro says the greatest loss of AAA games is no more weird people making video games. I don't necessarily think that that's the case. Weird people are still making video games. It's just not weird creative people that are making video games. They're not making video games because they have weird ideas, weird and cool ideas to make a video game. They're just weird people. Yeah, like Kojima obviously still makes games. Yoko Taro, I think, is probably working on something now. Expedition 33 was weird. Yeah. Like, there are examples of some that are out there for sure that you're like, oh, here's some weird, like, Schedule 1, right? Like, that's a fucking weird game. You know what it is? I just realized it. The difference is that we don't have weird people making games. We have people that have weird as a personality that are making games. You know what I'm talking about? Like the freaks and geeks kind of people. Like this is who I am. I'm quirky with my Funko Pops and half of my head shaved. And a tattoo of SpongeBob under my eye. Randy Pitchford? Randy Pitchford is a weird dude. To be fair, Randy Pitchford is a weird dude. Guys, I might be cooked. I might be cooked. I talked to Ackman and I was like, bro, I'm like, did he really fucking block you already? And he's like, I didn't even realize, like, that happened so fucking fast. I think Ackman made like one fucking post and Pirate was like, block. I talked to like 2 other people. I'm actually surprised I'm not blocked yet. That'll probably happen by the end of the day after he sees my YouTube video. That's the one thing that I will say. A guy like Pirate. You know what? So this is something that's really interesting. I don't think somebody like Pirate can avoid watching videos that are talking about him. Like, I could never do that shit. I can't. I don't care enough, to be honest with you. Like, I don't have an ego like that. Like, I don't feel like I need to defend myself. Like, you want to know what my answer is when people say things about me or say bad things about me or come out like with their own stories about me? Nothing I'm going to say is going to change your mind. Like, you've already created this facsimile of me. Anything that I'm going to do is going to look defensive by nature. It's just not worth it. Did they make fun of your glasses? Somebody did once. Somebody like linked a video and they're like, oh, like saying that I wear fake glasses. I'm blind as fuck. I wish mine were fake. Fuck, dude. I wish they were fake. I'm blind as all hell. I can't, like... I actually cannot read this box behind me. From this distance, I cannot read that says Warframe 1999. I can see the 1999 like somewhat clearly, but not really. But I can't read Warframe. Now I can. like something has to be like this distance, or I can't see it. Like I'm blind as all hell. When you turned, I saw the thickness of your glasses. Yeah. Do you guys think these are fucking... Do you think these are fake? Why would I need to get... Why would I, like... These are like fucking... Well, to be honest with you, the reason why these are like this is it's actually because of the frame. It's not because of the glasses thickness. Though I am actually fucking blind. Nearsighted? Very much. Very much. Pirate's a stereotypical villain that watches critique videos of himself while petting his ferrets. Yes, he has an eye patch too. I don't know about all of that, but the thing is that like genuinely, like typically you can kind of tell when like people like where like criticism like really bothers people, or like when people say things about them, they want to feel like they have to like correct the story or whatever. Like it would be a completely different story if it was like, oh, I don't know, like. It's somebody in public, right? Like if it, like there's been times where I was like in high school, or maybe I was in like maybe I was in college or at work, or there's somebody in a friend group that like just for whatever reason, we had the wrong opinions of each other. I would try to do my best to like put myself in a situation in which I could correct that, right? Like oh hey, I remember there was like one time there was these two brothers that were in a friend group with me, and these guys like obviously didn't fucking like me. They just didn't. And I didn't understand where it came from. Like there was like a weird air of like, I don't know. But there was like one night we were partying at my friend's house. Those guys were there. They wanted to go for a beer run. And I said, I'll take you. I haven't had anything to drink yet. And they like looked and they're like, yeah, sure. And then like while we're going, like nobody's talking or anything like that, and then like I turn on my radio in the car, and I was listening to like Ronnie James Dio, and these dudes were like, one of the brothers is like, you're into Dio? And I was like, yeah. He's the best. He was the best one from Black Sabbath. And they were like, holy shit. And then the next thing you know, we start bullshitting. We get the drinks. We come back. We start having more drinks. These guys are like, dude, we thought you were like this pretentious guy that just like thought he was better than everybody else. And I'm like, why? And they're like, well, you go to like a nice, like I was in high school. They're like, well, you go to the private high school. So we thought like you were rich or whatever. And I was like, I go there on grants. My mom, like, we're poor. Like, my mom got me in there on fucking on grants and child support. And they're like, oh no shit. And I'm like, yeah. Wait, did you guys just really think I'm an asshole because of the school that I went to? And they're like, yeah, I guess that's kind of stupid, huh? And I was like, yeah, it is stupid. And then after that, we all became like really good friends. I still talk to those guys today. You're not better than everyone else? No, I don't think I'm better than anybody. Fuck. I'm not even confident in my YouTube videos. Every single time I post one, I'm like, I have no idea if anybody's going to watch this shit. I have fucking no idea. Who knows? It's a fucking gamble, baby. That's that's a nice ending, at least. Yeah, and like, and in a lot of cases, that's what it ends up being when you have disagreements with people. a lot of times you don't share the same perspective. You guys don't know where one another is coming from. And good to keep that humility proper. I'm a grown fucking man. Like, who I am right now is who I'm going to stay, no matter how much, like, no matter anything that comes my way, success or whatever. I nothing's gonna change, bro. You know what I forgot this banger is in this game. I'm sorry, it totally grabbed me. I forgot this absolute fucking banger is in this game. The minute I heard it, I was like, oh. Anyway. Ghost Turtle, thank you for the prime. Just got a sick Black Dahlia murder displate using code legendary. I didn't even know they had that. God, dude. But now you made me sad. Because now I remember because now it just made me immediately think about Homeboy passing away. And I'm like, he was so good, man. So fucking good. What a terrible night to have a curse. Your videos become a big part of my daily routine. You know, there's like some weeks where I have like struggled to like come up with an idea or a topic or something like that. And normally, like, I'm not somebody like, I don't think that I'm incredibly intelligent or creative in a lot of cases. The only thing that I know that I can do is I can work hard, right? And one of the reasons why I try to make sure that I put out at least like 2 videos a week is because like I used to be the guy at work where those YouTube videos would like get me through the day. Like that, like it was part of my daily routine. It was the shit that made me happy, right? I liked watching an Asmongold video on my way to work or something like that, or you know, I'd watch Josh Drive Haze at lunch or Skill Up or something like that while I'm walking around and I'm working, and it'll be like in my ear and I'm listening to This Week in Video Games. And then at one point I realized that like I've also become that guy for people, which you kind of start to feel like a little bit of an air of responsibility. And like I want to do that. I want to if I'm that guy for somebody else, that's fucking good, dude. Like, I want to make sure that I try to do my best to, like, put out content as much and as often as I possibly can. I think it's really important to do so. Life is rough, man. Life is rough. You can just cover the gaming news with work ethic. I mean, like, in a lot of cases, that's all it really needs. Literally, I report on the same shit that IGN does. The only difference is that I just do it with my own perspective, authenticity, and a little bit of extra legwork, right? This is really cool. This is really cool. So essentially, I watched the beginning of this. And the funny thing is, like, obviously, will you be issuing refunds for those who have purchased the treasure hunter keys, and then use those keys to obtain store proteans? I don't know. Like, I don't even know. Like, obviously, they're not going to be refunding people on money that they've already spent. Like, that's not going to happen. But for you to at least take I would imagine the game is probably in a very rough position. I would imagine that RuneScape 3 is struggling pretty fucking hard. If the developers have to come forward and the CEO has to say, like, listen to this, listen to the starting line. We're going to listen to this song again, by the way. Dude, Fractured Shrines, every single time I fucking go there, I'm like, this is, like, quite literally the best fucking, like, it's the best map because of the fucking song. It is so good. I've been having so much fun playing Dead Cells. I cannot believe it's taken me this long to play that game. I love roguelites. I love, like, Metroidvania games, and it's, like, the perfect blend of both of those, and I know, like, it's, like, a super popular game, and I've slept on it, but holy shit, it's so good. Here, let me turn this up for a second.
Our MTX approach is harming RuneScape, and it's time that we took action.
Like, There it is. There it is. Our MTX approach is harming the game, and it's time we took action. Yeah. Yeah, you're that guy for me right now. Love the outro, family, 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 and the lore behind that. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for the 10. 100%. I work 12-hour days, and these live streams are gold to listen to the following day. That's awesome, man. I love hearing that shit. I always see people. Do you guys ever go look at the comment section on YouTube on a live stream? People are so stupid. The amount of times that I will see, like, bro really posted an 8-hour video. Nobody wants to watch this. Everybody just wants your videos. Stop posting 8-hour videos. Did you drool that onto your keyboard? Like, how fucking dumb are you? How dumb are you? That's a level of stupid I don't even understand. And then they'll ask for timestamps. And I'm like, timestamp? It's a fucking VOD. Like, I leave it on YouTube so that people can listen to it ad-free, because in a lot of cases, people end up having YouTube Premium or an ad blocker, right? Like, I mean, I guess I could, I mean, like, I'm like sitting there, I'm like, what else would I do? Just like force people to go to Twitch if they don't want to go there? I'm not going to fucking do that. I like people to hang out where they want to hang out. You know what I mean? Like, why am I going to be... But your videos are also fire, but this isn't an 8-hour video. It's a VOD. Come to Twitch. We have cookies. We do have cookies. We'll listen to a little bit of the first part of it.
RuneScape 3 is almost 25 years old, and we wholeheartedly believe that this game has many more years ahead of it.
25 years old. And you are just now coming to the realization that microtransactions have hurt in your game. "25 years, oh God, no wonder I'm bald." Yeah. 25 years of RuneScape 3? I didn't realize the RuneScape 3. I thought, is that RuneScape in general? When did RuneScape... No. I don't know.
If we want to go from where we are today, where, bluntly, our population isn't really growing, to decades of a booming community, then it's time we take some big swings.
Well, see, the thing is that their problem isn't that their community isn't growing. It's also that their community isn't... What he means by isn't growing means that it's going down. People are quitting your game.
Even when they aren't easy or simple. This isn't a fluffy thing to say, it's our mission statement. We love this game and it deserves to thrive. The era of a tainted RuneScape 3 is coming to an end. When our work is done, we want every single player to feel the same ownership that we've fostered so well in our approach to old school. There are many areas of the game that require real change, but the area we're talking about specifically today is our approach to microtransactions. Today, MTX and RuneScape is a major part of how we fund the game. Despite the continual community feedback out there in the world, whether on Reddit, on a survey, or at RuneFest, we've been tentative to take action because of that reality. And that change now comes with real risk. But it's time to be brave.
I mean, like, I totally understand where these companies are going to come from like a business perspective, because like this is where you've been making all of your money. How are you going to be able to continue to stay profitable when your plan is to take, like, you basically have to be you're under the assumption that if I remove these microtransactions, if I make the game more fair to play for somebody that's not paying, right? Or give different ways for people to play that doesn't require microtransactions or something like that. The thing is that when it comes to these MMOs, this is the shit that blows my, like, no, I mean, like, when it comes to MMOs, I think across the board, MMOs at a baseline, and you guys are welcome to fight with me on this, I think that an MMO on a baseline should have a subscription fee. It's an ongoing game and ongoing content. I don't have any problem with MMOs having a subscription fee and expansion and expansion fees. I don't have any problem with that. None. I realize that due to inflation and the cost of developer salaries increasing, you're gonna get to the point where you're probably gonna need to charge more money somehow or make more money somehow. That's where things get murky. And you have some companies that take it in the direction of something a little bit more ethical, right? Where maybe they just keep it cosmetic. Then you have other companies that go, completely fucking off the rails, right? Like, I mean, World of Warcraft is a pay-to-win game now. Literally. You just buy buy the WoW token, sell the WoW token, and then use the gold to be able to buy the gear that you want. Microtransaction is not the customer's problem. All that matters is the game quality. If microtransactions ruins it, I won't play. Not my problem. Sargon, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with you. But my thing is that like I'm not against like all microtransactions. I feel like there's a better way to do it, that it's just not being done the right way. I think probably one of the best examples of this is something like Helldivers 2, where nothing expires. I can get it whenever I want to. Obviously, they have like a shop rotation. I'm not really a huge fan of that. But like at least with like their battle passes, like none of the battle passes expire. I can complete them anytime I want to. I can flip through the pages and pick and choose and progress whatever one at whatever time that I want to, or progress 2 of them at the same time if I want to, or all of them at the same time if I wanted to. And I can also earn some of that currency in game just by playing the game. So if I don't see anything for a long time that interests me or that I want, then I just stay away from it. PG Smith, thank you for the membership. Appreciate that. So, and then if I do see something, then I use that currency. If I want to buy some more because there's something else I want, then I go ahead and I do it, right? Like there's better ways to go about it, but also at the same time, like the problem that I have, like there's so much risk with microtransactions undermining the development of a game and undermining the reason why players play that game, right? So like I really enjoy Path of Exile. I do. I like PoE. I like PoE 2 a lot. I like PoE 1 a lot as well. But I don't really like the fact that the gear that I find doesn't really look that cool. And then basically if I want my character to look cool, I have to spend money on microtransactions. Now I realize that that's the trade-off because it's a free-to-play game, right? But I still feel like it comes at the cost of the player experience. So like where I'm not as mad about it in a game like Path of Exile, I am mad about it in a game like Diablo. Because Diablo doesn't have any excuse. That game charged $70 up front, charged $40 or $50 for its expansions, and has all those microtransactions. More of those microtransactions. Even more expensive than the ones in Path of Exile. That's the part that fucking trips me up. Doesn't Diablo have a free battle pass? I mean, there's a free tier, but it's not a free battle pass, no. And that's the thing. That's the thing that ends up happening is that choice to develop the game in that way then forces them implicitly, right, to develop the actual clothing in the game or whatever. Like, if you monetize something that you could also get in the game for free, the free version that you get in the game has to be worse than the one that you can pay for. Otherwise, you have no way to create value or urgency. Smith with the $5. Also, have you seen the behind-the-scenes video on IGN of Expedition 33? In the intro, you can hear part of your review on it. Thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, I did. And I also tagged IGN and asked them who their sound guy was because I'm like, I don't think I've ever sound that rich before. I need a sound guy. I got new like sound equipment. I have no idea how it sounds. You know, like I hate the sound of my own voice, so I have no idea. So And I was like, but in that clip from IGN, I was like, oh shit. That guy sounds pretty good. It's just really funny because they didn't want to use the line that came after it. Because it was like, they pulled the line from my Expedition 33 video where I said that I said Expedition 33 is a game that commands respect on every single level and deserves every bit of praise that it's gotten. And then right after I say that, but also at the same time, Expedition 33 shows just how utterly vapid this industry has become. They didn't put that part in there. Wonder why. Wonder why they want to do that one. I keep playing with a screwdriver. Werewolf, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Make sure you guys thank him for the memberships. Thank you. Thank you so much. Super generous of you, man. Didn't have to do that. Appreciate it. You see, Jason Schreier thinks Avowed is better than Expedition 33. Jason Schreier also doesn't mean a fucking thing that he says. Schreier's a rat, dude. He's a fucking rat. What people don't... Give me a second. I'm getting angry, and it made me hungry. I got pretzel chips. Anyway, all right, here we go. Yeah, I had seen that he said it. Where is it at? It's probably on here somewhere, isn't it? Did I save it somewhere? I saw it recently, and I thought I saved it for stream. Oh, well, I need to watch the Dawnwalker stuff. I didn't get to see that yet. Anyway, okay, I'd see that he'd said I like one over the other one. The thing is that he's a liar. And I don't fucking believe him. I think he just says shit to say shit in a lot of cases. And the reason why I say that is because he was the one that posted on Twitter saying go woke, go break the charts with Dragon Age the Veilguard when Veilguard had like 40,000 concurrent players on Steam or something. Nice, dude. Good job. And then in the comment section, somebody asked him, and they're like, you actually like the game? And he's like, no, actually, I don't like it. I think I can actually probably find it, yeah? So we'll find it. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, he says go woke, go top the charts. And it was like 58,000 concurrent players. Then this guy says, there's no way you genuinely like this turd. He says, actually, I don't like the game very much, but I do like seeing you chuds get dunked on. What a fucking baby. Now, mind you, he would then go write a series of articles about Dragon Age the Veilguard in one future one where he says he actually really likes the game. And it was a charming game, but it had some issues. Which completely contradicts with this. Yeah, I don't actually like the game very much. And then he would later flip once they finally had lit it out that the game had underperformed. That was when he was like, oh, yeah, no, Dragon Age the Veilguard, it was a bad game. Yeah, it was a bad game. Yeah. Who? Jason Schreier is an industry insider and journalist that's worked for... Who does he write for? Does he write for The Guardian? No. Bloomberg, maybe? I can't remember who he writes for, but he's like... Yeah, it is Bloomberg, yeah. Yeah, he's an industry insider. He's like one of the most respected journalists by other journalists. That tells you anything. The king of journalists. Yeah, he's a weirdo. I also saw this. So Jason Schreier posted his article about what went wrong with Dragon Age the Veilguard. Why was the writing so tonally inconsistent? Now he's like fully negative on the game, right? Why did it feel so shallow? Why were there so few choices? Really, after 10 years of turbulence, it was a miracle that anything came out at all. This is the story, and he wrote it on Bloomberg. And then Brian Audette, who was he was in a creative role. He was in a creative role at BioWare. Said reposting without comment except I refuse. I fucking can't with these people. They're fucking theater kids. Reposting without comment. Except I refute that we made a bad game or a compromised game. We made the best version of what we released, warts and all. I am damn proud of it and the team. We couldn't have made a better Dragon Age, only a different one. He's lucky he's on Blue Sky. He's lucky he's on Blue Sky. We couldn't have made a better Dragon Age, only a different one. So Brian... I responded to this, actually. What did I say? Oh, I said it wasn't a bad game. It was just a compromised game. We couldn't have made a better Dragon Age. And I said, you're totally right. You made the best game that you could have. The best version of something that nobody wanted. Which is why you lost your job. I mean, that's honestly the truth, and it's not even like, I mean, most people probably look at it like I'm being an asshole, and I mean, it is an asshole take. I'm not gonna pretend that it's not, but it's also a realistic one, where it's like in some cases, for a lot of these folks, what they don't realize is, if you want the real base take is some people just aren't good enough. Like that was the best that you could do, and that's okay that that's the best that you can do, but that's not the best. That's not what's necessary from a AAA company that invested hundreds of millions of dollars into a project. If that's your best, then you don't deserve to be there and you need to be better. You're better off working somewhere else. You're not good enough. Not for this kind of work. That's like talking about playing basketball, right? Like, not everybody can be Michael Jordan, right? Not everybody's going to reach those heights. Not everybody's going to be an NBA player. That doesn't mean that you quit playing basketball. It's just you're just not meant to make the pros. Either you lack the talent, or it's a physical trait, or a mental trait, or a skill, whatever it is. It's something. Dreams crushed. Wow. Reality tends to do that to you. He got another job. I forgot where I don't know what studio he got hired at. But I looked it up to see because I wanted to make sure, because I was like, I'm like, if this guy's talking like this, there's a really good shot. There's a really good chance that this guy doesn't have a job anymore. Burger King Studios. DoorDash Entertainment. DoorDash Interactive. Not hiring activists is always a good step to make a good game. I don't really think it actually has anything to do with like activism, like activism. I don't think it has anything to do with activism. Like, sure, I mean, like, people's beliefs and their ideology can have an impact on like how something is made, but that can go either way. That could be good or bad. Like, if I like, the thing is that like I'll see people argue about this kind of stuff. Am I to believe that if we had if games were being made by hardcore Christian conservatives, that all games would be good? No. No, they wouldn't. Like, there has to be a balance of ideas. There has to be that's probably what it ends up being in a lot of cases, is that there's no balance, right? You don't have a lot of balance in perspectives, and things get a little bit too weighted in one side. And then the biggest issue they face is the fact that they just don't have good leaders. Mormon Trail. Hey, don't put any fucking don't speak bad on the name of Oregon Trail. Hardcore Christian conservatives burn games. Yeah, they're literally the people that are in office right now that are talking about how Grand Theft Auto makes your fucking kids want to go out and commit crime, right? Those are the groups that for years have like tried to like either heavily censor or get rid of games entirely. The same folks that'll go out and say that you shouldn't be playing games. Oh, you're a grown man and you play video games? You must be gay. Needs to be a melting pot of real people and ideas. I mean, it needs to be like, there's so like workplaces, like this is actually the one thing that so one of the things that really that people get pissed off about, like my aunties, right? The people that don't like me or my channel, one of the things that they don't like that I talk about is like workplace structure. It's what I have a degree in. Like, there's a reason why I talk about it. And keeping a strong like workplace dynamic is incredibly difficult, insanely complicated, and it takes a lot of care and a lot of patience. But the number one thing that you have to have is one person in charge of everything that has a strong will and good vision. And if you have strong leadership, everything else seems to just kind of fall in place behind it. Most people that are incredibly talented leaders with a strong vision have no fucking problem finding the good people to work for them, because they can recognize who's skilled, they can recognize who brings value, and then they can kick out whoever else isn't, right? So when it comes to a lot of these workplaces, it's not just like a checking box. Like I like DEI in the workplace doesn't really work the way that I think a lot of people think it does. I've worked at a company that does require that did have like DEI related like targets to hit, where it would where like at times, it's not all the time. Basically, it would happen in waves, right? So essentially what ended up happening is that they would just hire people based on merit. However, if the state would come through, or it was like a grant that they were looking for a project, then, you know, like we would get like, it's actually not even that. In a lot of cases, it ends up being, what the fuck are they called? I worked for you. I worked in a lot of like union places, and it would be the unions that would get involved, and they would report you based on the fact that there's like too many white people that work at the company or whatever it is. And like in a lot of cases, they were just trying to avoid heat. So then they would prioritize different, they would prioritize by skin color when they would do their next round of hiring. Like, is it super common? Not really. No. And I don't even think in a lot of cases, like, I'll be honest with you guys. I've talked about this in the past. I don't think that like video games are necessarily like about like DEI hires. I don't think that's what the problem is. The issue is that you have a bunch of people that share the same ideology and they are all hiring each other. That's where it is. It has nothing to do with like DEI on their end, at least on the hiring process. It's just people that are like, I'm, you know, fucking, and like, it's literally, like, it's the person that's the guy that's running the fucking studio that like hates Trump or hates whatever else. And then the next person comes in and they're like, I hate Trump too. And they're like, you're fucking hired. Like it's literally like that. Right. Or it's the other way around. And the same thing happens the other way around, by the way, because I've worked for companies. I remember in construction, we had a guy that like legit came in wearing a fucking like a Biden t-shirt after like Biden got in office, and the fucking the project superintendent was like, nope. Like it happens both ways. But in a lot of cases, it's not actually like strictly enforce like DEI policies. In a lot of cases, it's just people hiring based on beliefs. Most of the NFL staffs I know don't do well with their former head coach's kids. The new blood idea is usually coming through. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if you wear a political shirt to an interview, you deserve a no. True. But like the project superintendent that I was working for, like that dude was like a hardcore Trumper. He was a big Trumper. He was like a stole the vote guy, like big time. Yeah, good guy though, great guy. But I mean, he like you come to work wearing blue. That's basically Crips versus Bloods. Leave politics at the door. That goes both ways. But yeah. Was he at work on January 6th? Yeah, he was. Square Enix, I'm so happy. Let's read this article. Square Enix will make more turn-based games and recognizes the success of Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Not many saw the outrageous success coming for Clair Expedition 33. The game had potential, but it likely exceeded all expectations in 2025. So much so that a Square Enix investor reportedly is pushing Square Enix to shift gears back to turn-based games using Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest as examples. Final Fantasy hasn't been overtly turn-based in some time. You could argue that Final Fantasy XII was the final game to embrace any proper turn-based elements. Since then, Square Enix is focused on creating engaging real-time action. This might not stay this way forever. Could future Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest games be turn-based? Have they made any of the Dragon Quest games not turn-based? What Dragon Quest are they on now? 11? I think all of their X10 was an MMO. Only spin-offs. Yeah, I thought main base games of Dragon Quest were all turn-based. So Final Fantasy is returning to form, literally. Final Fantasy VII Remake should have been like Expedition 33. No, I disagree with that. I don't have any problem with the Final Fantasy Remake series. I think that it's perfectly fine. The only reason why Final Fantasy Rebirth or the Final Fantasy Remake series is underperformed is it's two reasons. One is that it's not multi-platform. So one, you're limiting your sales, and people already know that it's going to be coming to PC. So in a lot of cases, people just wait for it to come to PC, right? But then the problem that ends up happening is while you're waiting for that to happen, other games come out. There's much less urgency, and then by the time it does come out, people really aren't all that interested in it. The other problem is that when you're making a game like they're making Final Fantasy VII in the remake series, they made it into a series rather than one single game, and because of that, well, with every iteration you put out, people are less likely to buy it. Less people are going to buy it because you put out Rebirth. Well, so what if I haven't played Remake? Well, I need to go back and play Remake. Not a lot of people like watching a story recap on a game that they've never played. They want to go back and have the experience of playing that game. Otherwise, the story and the stakes won't even matter. I dislike episodic releases. It's like the same way with television shows. Anytime you release something that's like seasonal or you release something episodic like they have with the Final Fantasy series, people just get less and less interested as it goes down. The hype dies down. Yeah, exactly. In most cases, if you look at almost every television show across all of history, it's down. First season, super popular. Second season, less popular. Third, fourth, less, until it's done. The only episodic series that is good as Half-Life 2 changed my mind. That also has to do with like the... there's a lot more. There's a few other factors for that one. Some of that's like time-based and whatnot as well, right? Like the time that Half-Life 1 and 2 came out. Now, like Half-Life 3 obviously would probably be like the highest selling Half-Life game in history. Mostly because of the hype that would be behind it because it's been so delayed, right? I refuse to watch recaps. Yeah, I'm not. I don't do that shit. Oh my god, I did it to you guys again. I'm so sorry. I gotta figure out what's going on with the audio. For some odd reason, like my audio on my headset is like super loud. Like right now, my audio on my headset is 8. And it's like the sound is like screaming in my ears. But for you guys, it's like relatively quiet and comfortable. It just becomes such a big time investment. Good luck convincing friends to start watching One Piece. No fucking shit. The only reason I watched One Piece was because of COVID. Literally. I had nothing better to do. I just sat around and just fucking would watch like 20 episodes at a time. Eating ice cream. Let's see here. Final Fantasy purists would probably love to see a return to a purely turn-based Final Fantasy, according to a translated post from Genki. One Square Enix investor is pushing for the company to return to its roots. At the Square Enix shareholders meeting, one investor said, They would like to see the new Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy game return back to turn-based. Well, Dragon Quest is already turn-based, so they don't have to worry about that one. And highlighted Expedition 33's success as an example. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has experienced massive success. There's plenty of life left in the genre, and Square Enix recognizes that. Square Enix responded, saying that they were aware of Expedition 33 and believe that command-based RPGs... I like how they have their own name for it. Command-based. They don't call it turn-based. They call it command-based RPGs. They believe that is the origin of Square Enix, and that they value the genre of command-based RPGs and plan to continue delivering such games in the future. But I mean, they still do make turn-based games though, right? They make Octopath Traveler. Right? Also, Legendary Drops, what happened to the video where you talked about the criticisms of DEI? Did you take it down or was it removed? There was a copyright claim on part of it, and it was like, it had limited monetization. And then like I had watched it back at the time, like whether or not I just wanted to leave it up. But there were some things that I had said in there that were like, now looking back, that are like relatively inaccurate. And I don't think I necessarily had the best take at the time, and I could have a better take on it. So rather than me having to go through the pain of like editing it, or leaving up something that could potentially get like demonetized for whatever reason, I just took it down. Just like, fuck it. Bender, thank you for the 20, brother. Okay, I know Expedition 33 is a really good turn-based game, from what I've heard and seen, but for whatever reason, I can't bring myself to buy it and play it. I will say that I'm not a fan of turn-based games. There's nothing I can say to convince you. There's nothing I can say to convince you. If you're not a fan of the genre, you're not a fan of the genre, and it's not that big of a deal. I would say Expedition 33 would be the best experiment because it's a relatively low-cost game in comparison to like much more expensive ones. But there are other turn-based games that you could try. Baldur's Gate 3 changed a lot of minds. It did. Changed a lot of minds. What I don't understand is this like dialogue that like Square Enix has done with turn-based games. They've still been making Dragon Age, and they've also made Octopath Traveler. Now on top of that, they're also making the remaster for Final Fantasy Tactics. So like it's not like they don't do turn-based games anymore. It's just they don't do Final Fantasy turn-based games anymore. That's where the problem is. And I think that they should. Finally caught you live. Enjoyed your base takes and reviews so much. I've abandoned all official media long ago and turned to random content creators like you. Good job. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. I have no idea what currency that is. Is that dong? You are so right. Most of the people I saw that saw when Baldur's Gate 3 came out that said that they don't like turn-based games never actually played one. Yeah, I've seen that quite a lot, actually. There were some of the people that were like, I don't like turn-based games. And then like later after they play it and they enjoyed the game, they were like, I'd never played a turn-based game before. I didn't know they could be this fun. And it's just like... Who are you, Darkside Phil? Like DSP will like... I saw like DSP was like looking at some like indie game that his fucking community had shared to him. And he was like, I'm not going to play that. Look at the graphics. Look at the graphics. Those graphics suck. Those graphics. It's not action filled. Where's the graphics? Why isn't there a bunch of flashing colors and lights and the game looks crazy and it's fast and my brain can't even think? It's funny, every time I hear that dude talk, it sounds like, do you know what it sounds like? It sounds like me at like 12. Like me and my little brother, like that's all we'd ever talk about. Look at these graphics. Oh my God, the graphics. Tetris will never catch on. Yeah, no, that game's cooked. It's never gonna find an audience. It's fucking cooked. Was DSP the guy who turned in the wrong direction in a racing game despite the roadblock being smashed? Yes, that is actually DSP. DSP is also the one that got caught. He forgot to turn his webcam on or off. And choked the chicken. It's so crazy. It's so stupid. I fucking love the internet. Hello, Legendary. Drops first stream like your videos. Have you heard of the game Covenant? It was first announced recently. First person Souls-like. That's interesting. I wonder how that's gonna work. I really wonder how that's gonna work. I'll have to check that out. If you're in the Discord, hop in the Discord and share the trailer for it, and I'll check it out. There's a React channel in there. Jesus, we're cooking. Resident Evil already. Like I said. So Monster Hunter Wilds is cooked, right? I guess like the reviews are kind of starting to go up a little bit. What's going on here? Let me actually check Steam. What is it called? Oh, it's on sale right now. Holy shit. Oh yeah, overwhelmingly negative. Overwhelmingly negative. As a veteran Monster Hunter player, Wilds sincerely worries me. The reason I fell in love with Monster Hunter in the first place is the deep sense of immersion and progression and present in older games. There used to be the perfect amount of friction. Okay. Save your money. The game needs to cook for an additional 2 years with another expansion like Sunbreak or Iceborne before it's going to be worthy of the current price. Too short, too easy, too streamlined, too expensive, and it runs like trash. Yeah, that's actually pretty fucking accurate, buddy. But look how quickly people forget. Like everybody's sitting around and they're like, "Oh, Monster Hunter's so trash, Capcom's so trash," and everybody sees a trailer for Resident Evil Requiem and they're like, "Wish list. Where can I buy it? Where can I get it?" $300 for a negative true. I mean, hey, you can play 300 hours of something and progressively get worse over time. Keep in mind that Monster Hunter Wilds isn't just a standalone game. It is a game that they're going to continue to add content to. I don't think there's any problem with people changing their mind later on. Monster Hunter Wilds for me is a really good game. I had a lot of fun playing it. I genuinely enjoy it. I do feel that it's a little bit far too streamlined. And here's the thing. I'm a guy that came from Wilds. World. I came from World. So I had already came in when they had already started to streamline a lot of shit and make it much more approachable for a wider audience, right? And even I'm like, they really kind of simplified things with Wilds. Like, I don't even really see a point in me trying to get specific armor or anything like that, at all. What the fuck is the point? It's all gonna feel the same. It's all gonna look the same. It is what it is. So like if I feel that way and I'm one of the people that came in as like a new Monster Hunter player, that's kind of wild. What do you think about Borderlands 4? Let's talk about that. This is their new official story trailer. I have not seen this.
You are no longer a vault hunter. You may have had free will out there in the myriad galaxies. But here, on Kairos, you serve the use I have for you.
Okay.
Our minds fly free, beyond his control. Now, it's your turn.
I will return to the Timekeeper's side. May we rule forever.
What the fuck is that?
Heard you were rounding up some vault hunters.
I'm actually having a real hard time a part of me wants to play this dude because he looks like a fucking badass. Like, I'm gonna be real. But I never really like any of the melee characters in Borderlands because they don't really like work all that well.
Vault hunters. Reporting for duty, boss.
Could it be? My savior?
Oh, vault hunters! This will hurt!
A toast to our hero.
Did they buff Moxie? It looks like they buffed Moxie. I'm gonna be real with you guys. A lot of people have been talking shit. I've been hearing a lot of DEI this, DEI that. It looks like they buffed Moxie. And honestly, that was a smart choice.
Why should you get to be...
Who does that?
You...
Because that looks like phase locking. But it's not phase locking. It looks like magnetic, so there must be like a magnetic character. I don't know what the classes do yet. I didn't get to see any of this stuff from the Borderlands Fan Fest.
Get to be free. All you do is destroy. We lead a strike team to the fortress, and then we make him pay.
Prices of this shit is a little fucking wild. So I saw some of the stuff from FanFest for Borderlands 4. Not a fan of the price. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But outside of that, to be honest, it doesn't really look all that bad. I'm not like gonna fucking I'm not gonna sign my name to the game or anything like that. But I will say that, I'm a Borderlands fan, dude. I don't know what to tell you guys. I like playing Borderlands. I don't like Borderlands. I said this before. Borderlands 3, its story was trash. I fucking love playing the game, though. Like, the actual act of playing the game and the systems inside of it, the guns and the gunplay and the bosses and the invincibles and all that stuff. Like, I like Borderlands. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and try to virtue signal over some bullshit. Like, I just like the game. It's people are often like I said before, people are contradictory. And we can, like, humans are walking contradictions. I can say one thing and do a completely different thing. I've always loved Borderlands, though. Yep, give us loot. That's me, baby. I just let me see that fucking gold gun. What is it about the sound of a legendary dropping in Borderlands? I don't know why I don't know why it is so satisfying. That wing, bing. I can't even make the sound. I tried. You should check out Wayward Realms at some point. I don't know what that is. Tiny Tina's was more fun than 3, but 2 is the best. 2 is just the best, period. It's not even a conversation. In better, like, to be honest with you, you're better off going and just playing 2. Like, 2 has so much content. So much fucking content. The DLC's fucking peak. The only problem with 2, I think the classes were... I don't know. Like, Siren was good in 2. Assassin was, like, okay. But the other 2 were kind of... No. 2 had the dual gun guy, but he was way too strong. Zane in 3 was really good. That's who I played as. Well, I played as Amara, right? Amara? Oh, the tech girl. Yeah, Gage. Gage was in 2 as well, right? That was the Mechromancer. Yeah, the classes were fucking cool as shit. Mechromancer was fucking busted. Oh my god. When they first dropped the fucking Mechromancer, her damage was so fucking busted. Do you guys remember where it was like the Infinity Pistols, like day 1, where you could get like instant max chaos stacks, and you would just melt a melt an invincible boss like that. It wouldn't even go through its phases. Gage was DLC though. No, but I mean, like, the thing is that after they balanced that chaos stacking problem, or like the chaos stacking thing that she had, like I mean, Krieg and Gage were, I mean, basically just like normal. You know what I mean? But it's just like a different flavor. It's not that they were that much stronger than anything else. Anarchy, that's what it was. It's Anarchy stacks. Let's see here. What else? Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Give me a second. Let me use the bathroom. We're gonna talk some more shit. We're gonna talk some more shit. Okay. Context? Context for what? Hot take, melee builds never made sense in a Borderlands game. Yeah, they really don't, because you don't get melee weapons. You get guns. So it just kind of just sucks. I don't really like it, right? Oh no, Tarkov is trending. That can't be good. So I had seen this before where like Mr. Beast had put out this thing where it's like, hey, you know, here's view stats. We're gonna have AI driven thumbnails to help you make thumbnails easier or whatever, and it like completely fucking backfired. Like a bunch of other people like a bunch of people like hop in there and started like crying about AI and everything like that. And now he's like since then walked it back, where he's like now it helps you find artists to get thumbnails commissioned and a bunch of other shit or whatever. It's all fucking virtue signaling, but it's all virtue signaling for a platform that is like completely like bullshit. I'm just gonna be straight up with you guys. Any of this stuff right here is a scam. Anything that is like how to be a YouTuber, YouTuber analytics, content creator training classes, coaches, like people that'll coach you on how to be a YouTuber, stuff like this that'll help you make thumbnails. It is all garbage. And the minute that you think that you need this kind of shit is the minute that you're already headed down the wrong path of people that are going to be trying to take advantage of you to take your money. That's it. It's all a scam. vidIQ, even if they wanted to sponsor me, I'd tell them to eat my nuts. I know they sponsor people. They're a scam. I use their service. I paid for it. I signed up for it. I just wanted extra information and I wanted some insider access. I thought maybe they would give you something a little bit insightful. Nah. You know what they do? They have you hop into a Discord with a bunch of other fucking idiots that have no idea what the fuck they're doing. And then you guys all just talk about how none of you guys know what the fuck you're doing. And you have a bunch of other people that have no idea what they're doing, talking about your videos, your thumbnail that they're not even interested in, because what they're really interested in is you giving them your opinion on their stuff because you're not interested. It's just like, it's such a circle jerk, and it's all just to like take like insane amounts of money from people. Insane amount, like $79 a month to make thumbnails. $79 a month to effectively use Midjourney. But because it's branded as helping you become a YouTuber, that's what puts the extra money on top of it. You don't, I'm going to tell you right now, you don't even need this shit. Like, the thing is that like people are gonna try to get you to believe that like thumbnails matter like a lot, and they do. They're to a point, they do, but I wonder who Moist Critical pays to do his thumbnails. Man, he must have like a whole like team of artists. I wonder what AI he uses to make his thumbnails. Okay, well, Asmon does use AI, but he just uses it to make Hassan look stupid. he does use AI, but he just does it to make Hassan look stupid. That's really about it. But outside of that, it's literally just screenshots of him on stream. Like there's no like in a lot of cases, like people don't really need a lot. They just need something that looks just like generally interesting. Past that, you really don't need a whole lot. His mysterious editors. Oh, yes, the people that actually truly run his content and his life. Actually, you know what the thing is? I have to thank Asmongold's editors because I ended up becoming friends with Cat Danny, which is like his main channel's editor. And we like talked about like when I was super beginning into YouTube, like Asmongold had watched like 2 of my videos, and I had like reached out to him. I had reached out to his editor because I had questions for his editor, and I had talked to him, and it was just like some like basic questions and whatnot. And one of the things that his editor told me at the time, and I think I only had like 23,000 or 30,000 subscribers or something like that. You know Asmon's editor? Yeah, I know him. Yeah. I know he had like 25 or maybe 30,000 subscribers at the time, and he was like, you could be getting just as many views as Asmongold. Like, you could be getting just as many views as Asmon. He's like, you just need to do this, this, and this. And it was just like, basically stop using these like dumb, like one of the things that I had a really bad, like one of the things that was fucking me up a lot initially was I was constantly using like games journalist like headlines as like my titles rather than like something that was like more relatable, I guess. And then some of it had to do with like topics and things like that as well. Justin, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Appreciate that. Well, I just want to see the gameplay trailer. Is this 20 minutes of gameplay? Okay, I guess we'll watch it. Let me check the React channel real quick to see if there's anything else we want to grab. Oh, Nexus Mod's changing ownership. I saw that. Yep. Yep, that's going to be interesting. What the fuck is this? Well, I guess we don't actually have a whole lot of React content. You guys really haven't been posting any videos. There's some like articles and stuff in here. Maybe there's one of these I want to read. What is this here? We already looked at that today. Sega unit sales leak. I'll take a look at that maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Is there anything that I haven't watched that I should watch? Chat. Anything that happened that I didn't talk about today? I'm getting paid to watch your stream right now? That's crazy. I'm getting paid to have you watch me, watch you, watch me. Underwater Boat, thank you for the 3,000 bits, man. Saw some other users concur. But Ballbuds trailer? Ballbuds? What? Is that a real thing? Did you really? I have a feeling you're the developer of Ballbuds. Oh, yeah. Oh my God, thank you for reminding me. Street Fighter made bikini skins? Yeah, I saw they like nerfed the shit out of the characters' asses. Yeah, I talked about Wilds. Asmongold reacted to it recently. Reacted to what? Ball buds? Okay. I have it. Where's that? Sorry. Too much gray in chat. You're doing great. Currently watching Smokey and the Bandit. And you kind of have a Burt mentality of fudge it, make money. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the 5. Too gray. Oh, gray in the chat, like gray names in the chat. Yeah, I'm not really worried about memberships or anything. I don't push any of that stuff. I don't put like a meter up asking for money or a tip jar or anything like that. If people feel like they want to, if people feel like they want to donate or super chat or subscribe or whatever it is, that's cool. But outside of that, I'm just fucking vibing, dude. It's like I said before. Somebody said, you know, why don't you? Somebody said, why don't you? If you make more money making YouTube videos, why don't you just make YouTube videos? Why would you bother streaming? And it's because I enjoy this. Like, it's one of my favorite parts of the week. I look forward to Fridays and being able to vibe and just talk about games and bullshit with everybody. LD's allergic to talking about his Patreon. Oh, I forget I have one. To be fair. To be fair. Reacted Josh Strife Hayes 3-day Morrowind playthrough. I did watch his Expedition 33 video that was 3 hours and 33 minutes long. Did you forget your OF too? We're not allowed to talk about my OF on stream. We can't talk about the feet pics. This is
Yes.
Ball Buds.
Please make sure she's okay. I'd be so upset if something happened to her.
Welcome to paradise, bro. Just kidding. This place sucks harder than a midget at a Diddy party.
What? That's so stupid. I feel like this trailer is AI generated. I feel like this is AI generated. Like, specifically because like the title screens are like, or like the text screens are basically like PowerPoint, right?
Anyway,
trying way
Jake
too hard.
Thompson.
Way too. That's the other part too. This is made for grown ass adults. We talk about Diddy. Like, bro, that's kind of fucking weird. And also, who says this is made for grown ass adults? That is the most like boomer line shit I've ever heard in my fucking life. You know who says this is made for grown ass adults? Like 60-year-old motherfuckers.
Zarina appointed me head farmer here since I used to grow medicinal plants. Back in Humboldt, you know? We need help getting our Baldur compliance poppy fields up and running. I've already got the seeds. All I need you to do is go out and snag 6 virgin
yeah, this is all AI generated. All of it is.
type ball buds and 3 water type ball buds. Once you've got those, come back and we'll start growing those poppies.
can't. This is so cringe. I can't do this. This is bullshit. How to be sued by Nintendo and Pocket Pair at the same time. Asmongold brought me here. Baldy sends his regards. Bro, Asmon got me to sign up. This game looks amazing. There's no way that Asmon... Wait, are you telling me that Asmon watched this and he thought it looked real? No. No. No, he was asking if it was. It's obviously fucking AI. So stupid. Buttercorn. What is this? Ember Kitty? Prikachu. You're literally taking its name. Stage, infant, element, verdant, combat class, assault, engagement, land, melee range. What, hold on, you're going through the names too fast. Clawmageddon. Prism Claw. Oh, does Prism Claw become Clawmageddon? Sedimentodon. Clawmageddon. What, Blaze Fang, Inferno Tail. Shartmech. Nintendo has entered the chat. Warkenstein?
Wow, you really are new here, man. It's getting late and we don't go beyond the walls at night. Something happens and the ball buds, they all change.
Ball buds, no! I cannot fucking believe. All right, I'll get to that. I'll let it go. I'll say this, okay? I'll say this. It's pretty fucking funny. It's funny, and as like a proof of concept, it's not that bad. Like it could work. I actually do like the idea of like go out at I think it's a really cool idea to make this like happy-go-lucky, like normal survival game during the day. But then at night is when things get dark. At night is when they go mad. But then it becomes like a survival horror game. I think that like I kind of dig that idea. Like as a concept, it's a cool idea. It's mixed with Five Nights. Yeah, you could see a little bit of Five Nights influence in there, sure. A bit like Minecraft? No. Minecraft is not a survival horror game. Well. Where'd their head go? No, is it Clawmageddon? Oh, it's Shatter Toys. Get limited pre-launch only perks. Support us at the link in the description. No. Pre-launch buds the game. Is nobody actually... Very cool. Asmon liked it. No. No. How is there not a single one of these? No. They think it's real, chat. I'm afraid to even click the fucking link. I got, build your inner child. Ball buds the game. Sign up here to become a superior to other humans. Plus, get a limited edition ball bud. These motherfuckers are probably just selling your email. Combat that slaps harder than Will Smith. Collect and battle over 300 unique creatures. Teabag your friends in co-op or PvP adventures. A world of epic lore and adventure. Dude, this all feels AI. Like the whole everything feel like even what they're even all this feels AI. Like what they're writing. And it's going to come to PlayStation, Epic Game Store, Steam, and Xbox. Is it? Is it? Shut the fuck up. This looks good coming from a normie? Oh my god. No way. Wait, hold on. Have people actually not learned how to tell the difference between like an actual video game and AI? Or like real life and AI? Has that already happened? Dude, I mean, like, so the thing is that like the telltale signs of AI, I don't like, there's something, I guess it's something uncanny. So like all of these camera movements, this is supposed to be gameplay. Cameras don't work like this in gameplay. Cameras don't even work like this if you're playing, if it's actually like a cutscene. Hold on. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how to actually like. I don't know how to. There's an uncanny valley, but we can still be ball buds. Of course, we can be ball buds. It's too clean and crisp. Yeah, you got a good point there. It's too clean. There's some. It also, like this text. I don't know how to say like this. Like, even in a beginning UI, you wouldn't even have it look like this. And it's also how, like, the physics work. And the reflections. Like, notice how this light doesn't actually reflect on the ground at all? It's not actually, like, none of the light is actually being cast by anything. Like, the light is just there, but there's no actual, like, light. Like, the flashlight here, the flashlight is, like, technically casting on these, but it's not casting on these walls. Shadows don't exist. Also, shadows don't exist. Yeah, I didn't notice that. I mean, shadows exist on like static objects, but not on moving objects. You got a good point there. Yeah. Yeah. Shadows don't exist. Shadows don't exist on moving objects, but they exist on everything else. And like some people could chalk like it's just AI. Like it's very obviously a scam. I would not put your email on this, and by putting your email on it, you were likely just selling it to some dude in India that made a fucking fake video game trailer. It sucks that it kind of sucks that Asmongold couldn't see that immediately. Because like chances are like there's probably some folks that are in his audience that are dumb enough to sign up for it. And then they'll get like an email to like design their own ball bud. Note that this is a proof of concept video for a Kickstarter campaign. Yeah, I just don't like how that's advertised, bud. And also, actually, do you know the thing is, even with they're saying it's a Kickstarter campaign, I have a really hot take for you. A very, very hot take. It says Kickstarter on the website, but it doesn't say it here anywhere. There are the Kickstarters right here in the fucking hashtags. And then the only other place they mention it is in the email sign up. Sign up to get notified of when the Kickstarter launches. So what I'm gonna tell you this right now. I personally, you can do whatever you want. I don't sign up for Kickstarters or any crowdfunding effort that is not through an established platform like Steam. And I also will not sign up or buy something like that unless I get something that is genuinely tangible. I saw that there's been some like fucking weird dude that like has been constantly replying to every single post I make on Twitter saying, why won't you look into EM8R Ember? I think is what it's called. It's Grum's game, right? Why won't you look into Grum's game? Why won't you make a video about Grum's game? Why won't you make a video about Grum's game? It's a scam. It's one of the hugest scams in the history of video games. Blah, 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 blah. And then, but the thing is that like maybe in like one case, I'd be like, okay, maybe I'm interested in taking a look at it. You know what I mean? But I just want to let you know that because of this one person constantly telling me to do my job, do your job, do your job. Like he keeps commenting that. The amount of times that I keep seeing this dude, I have no fucking interest in covering it. None. Because I don't believe in Kickstarters. And I'm sorry, but if you got scammed by a fucking Kickstarter, you're an idiot. You put your money somewhere. If you sign up for any game that is in early access or in a Kickstarter funding process, expect that money is gone. All you did was buy hope. And if you don't get a product at the end of it, that, like, get scammed, sucker. What the fuck you... I'm sorry. Like, don't get me wrong. I think it's great that people want to crowdfund. I do. I ain't going to be the one crowdfunding you. I'm going to tell you that right now. I didn't fund it. Yeah. A fool and his money will soon depart. Ain't that fucking true? On Steam, they even have a warning for early access games. And in this, it says, right here, games in early access are not complete and may not change further. And may or may not change further. If you're not excited to play this game in its current state, then you should wait for the game to be released in further development. This is already a gamble. If you're going in crowdfunding, You're gambling on a gamble. You double gambled. So if you put money into a Kickstarter, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Did he scam you? Yeah, probably. What the fuck? Like, how are people supposed to be shocked that some dude that sits on fucking Twitter farming engagement all day would scam you on a Kickstarter? Why would you trust some dude on social media? People don't want me to make a video on Kickstarters because all I'm going to do is I'm just going to make fun of the people that fucking fund them. I'm being real. I'm just telling you how it is. Yeah, if I made a video on Kickstarters, I would just make fun of the people that lost their money and be like, fucking eat shit, retard. What you think? What did you think was going to happen? I mean, I'm sure there's probably some cases that are like better cases to be made talking about like the ins and outs and, you know, how people got like fucked over and shit like that. And I think that there's like some stories that I could definitely go into. Let me be less entertaining for a second. I think a really good example of this is Temtem. It's the like Pokemon like game that was put out on Steam. The game initially did start as a Kickstarter before it came to Steam and had early access. When it was on Kickstarter, it was promised that the game wasn't going to have any live service elements. Then it went on to Steam, and it didn't have any live service elements. But the minute that the game hit full launch, then it got a battle pass. And then it got a bunch of other microtransactions and a bunch of other bullshit. And then people are like, I backed you on Kickstarter. And it's just like, I still can't do it. I still can't do it. I mean, you can complain as a customer of the game. But on the Kickstarter thing, I mean, like, you're literally helping to fund somebody on something that they don't even know whether or not they're even going to be able to do. Even if they do get the money from you in crowdfunding. I asked for a refund when I bought it. Well. So, like, anytime I see that kind of stuff, like, I'm not interested in talking about fucking crowdsourcing scams. If it's something on Steam, that's a different story, because there's a level of... But see, that's the thing. Nobody ever wants to talk about shit that's put out on Steam. And here's the thing. If you don't recognize that somebody that has an early access version of a game, but they don't want to put it on Steam, the most popular gaming platform in the world, do you think they're doing that because it's just not ready? Or do you think they're doing that because they want to avoid legality? It's just not ready for Steam yet, bro. It's just not ready for Steam yet. That's what it has to be. It just has to be. It's just not on Steam. Hades also was made by Supergiant. Was also released 3 other games. Yeah, and like obviously it can work. I'm not saying that it can't. I'm not saying that it's impossible for a Kickstarter to actually work, right? I'm a huge advocate for early access. But I'm also a bigger advocate for us being able to fund games and fund projects through something that can protect us a little bit more. What are you even talking about? Your mom. You walked right into that. Did I misread? Did I misread your message or something like that? The problem with crowdfunding is that you're putting money into something on nothing but trust, and it's a really bad idea if you trust people without reason. Hades was also made by Supergiant. Yeah, I read your full. What do you mean? What am I even talking about? I read your fucking messages, word for word. What are you talking about? Okay, I want to see this. I really like the Expanse show. Run the ads, baby. Should I run an ad? Blad's for real. Thank you for the $10, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Trailer has 0 gameplay. I mean, it's in early development, isn't it? Isn't it? Boss man.
Zafar, pull up NavTech.
Just a sec. Got it.
Taki. We gonna find out about your Kopang right quick, okay?
Just want to do him justice. Stuck his neck out for us. Least we can do is get him out alive.
We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right?
Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Come on, Belta Loda.
Brace yourselves. We're going for a spin.
Cold as ice.
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival.
Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
That's kind of cool.
In Yoloda. They never look up. Zafar,
I
you were
still
right.
need to.
They shut down
I still need to play fucking Rogue Trader. I know Owlcat makes good games. I just have been slacking, and when it comes to Rogue Trader, when I first got it, it played like shit. It was not in good shape when it first launched, and then I just never went back to it. It was also like I said this before, I just came off of Baldur's Gate 3. I was not in the mood for a step underneath CRPG, right? Like, I mean, like Baldur's Gate 3 was so fucking like, this is what the genre can be. And then Rogue Trader is, this is what the genre is. You know what I mean? Rogue Trader is more fun than the Pathfinder games. I know it is. That's the reason why I got it. Also, I don't like real time with pause. Like, real time with pause is weird for me. Looks like they got all the gun stuff, but no Mavinsky particles. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going into any like the more like sci-fi stuff yet. I think it's better to let the player discover the sci-fi elements. That's what I think that's what I like, and I think it's what a lot of people like about the Expanse is that they do a really good job of while it's sci-fi because they're in space and you got people that are like, you know, on colonies and shit like that, mining colonies and whatnot. At the same time, there's not like an alien element in it, right? There's not a lot of weird shit that's going on yet. And they build into that stuff like slowly. I think that, you know, it's a really good example of this. Game of Thrones, where like Game of Thrones is like soft fantasy, right? where like there's really no fantasy elements at first, and then they're introduced later. No, I don't mean like not Game of Thrones like the show, but I'm just talking about like I like the concept of something that feels like grounded, but then introduces more fantastical elements later in a more grounded way.
I need backup.
Go,
Hold on, I'm coming. I'll cover you.
Hello. Head over here. I like that they're kind of like showing off like potential like class archetypes, like the way that you could potentially build the characters or build your team. Like somebody that can walk on different surfaces and walls and stuff like that. I guess it's supposed to be more like from what people have told me, this game is going to be more like Mass Effect. Isn't that what they're trying to aim for? Okay, no, don't lay on the keyboard. Of course you're gonna lay on the keyboard. Now I don't know where I was in the trailer. There we go. I think like right here. You can sit on my shoulder. What game is this? It's called The Expanse Osiris Reborn. It's gonna be made by Owlcat. Owlcat is one of those like uncompromising studios. I think that's like what I like about Owlcat is it like, though I'm not like a big fan of their games, like I think I have Pathfinder, don't I? I've actually never played their games. I should say it like that. I have Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, but I've played a little bit of it, but not a lot because I don't really like real time with pause. I like standard like command-based CRPGs, not because I just don't understand real time with pause. Like I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'll be honest with you guys. I have no idea. I could take the time to figure it out. I don't understand it, and at the time, I just wasn't in the mood to actually like do that. So I just didn't end up doing it. Rogue Trader, man, I told you. I know Rogue Trader. I have Rogue Trader. It's on my computer. Okay, it's just not downloaded on my computer. I just haven't been in the mood yet. Maybe yeah. And it's also a lot, and like somebody said as well, it's a lot of fucking reading. They've done a lot beyond Pathfinder. I know that they've done a lot. I know that they've done more than Pathfinder. But what I'm trying to say is that like what I like about their studio, even though I don't play a lot of their games, is that they're uncompromising. Like whatever they're aiming to do, whatever kind of game they want to make, whatever kind of game they want to make, that's the kind of game they make. And I really enjoy that. What's your cat's name? Maddie. He loves you? Yes, he does. Too much. It's very nice. It's very nice when it's very nice when I'm not busy. When I am busy, it's not very nice. Because then you feel bad and you're like, dude, you got to go, man. I got shit to do. Like when you're trying to like work, when you have to work from home like I do, it's rough. You're like, dude, I'm trying to write. And he's like, yeah, but I'm going to sit in front of the screen and look at you until you pay attention to me. Now I'm going to bite and lick your hand while you're trying to work. Here, you can sit in my lap. And now I'm... all right, let's finish this.
I can't see shit from here.
The bird up high shall be thine eyes.
Like, as a concept, especially if, like, this is the art direction, the art style that they're going with, this looks really fucking good, man.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, I dig it.
Glad you're still breathing.
Cool. Cool. I don't know when this is gonna happen. Like, I don't think they have any like dates or anything like that. They're just basically just announcing it, right? Like saying that they're working on it. Gets me hyped. I think it's cool. I think the Expanse universe is pretty solid. I think there's a lot of really cool shit in it, and I think that it's gonna. I think it could do pretty well. The show was so good. Yeah, the show was really good. There's one part of the show that I didn't like, but it was they didn't really have much of a choice because I guess like there was like some Hollywood bullshit that happened with like one of the fucking actors, some like Me Too movement shit, and then they ended up getting rid of him. So they had to like quickly kill off one of the characters on the show, and I didn't like that. Any of it, but that had more to do with the show than anything else. Yeah, Alex's actor was a fuckwit. Yeah, he was. From what I understand, it was rightful that they got rid of him, but it just kind of sucked the way that it happened, especially on the show because his character was really good and I liked it. Know nothing about the show. I'm gonna wait until more of the game's out before making my judgment. Yeah, I mean, I wait for the game to come out. What the fuck? Like, people shouldn't like. In most cases, most people shouldn't buy games and like wait for a fucking week. Let the game out in the air for a minute. Give it a week before you buy it. That's what I normally do. If you notice, in most cases, I am not the first one on the fucking charge. Most of the time that I put out a video on a game, it is almost always like a fucking what? A month? Like sometimes like a month after the game came out. Sometimes it's like a week or 2 weeks. That's just built in me. I'm coded that way. I can write this shit off. It's part of my job. Technically, I should just buy shit day one, and sometimes I do depending on the game, right? But in a lot of cases, I just wait. Like, I want to play Death Stranding. Fucking bad. I want to play Death Stranding 2 really fucking bad. I'm chilling. Wu Chang looks really good. Comes out next month. Does Wu Chang come out in does it come in July? I thought we were going to get a chill month for once. Wu Chang looks really cool. I hope that game is really good. I want every single one of these Eastern games to be good. Every single one of them. I want them to just come out and just absolutely just fucking mushroom stamp the Western industry. I really do. I do. Because I think it's like the only way that these guys are going to listen. I think it's the only way that they're going to course correct. Did you see Blood Message? I have a video on Blood Message coming out next week. It'll be on Monday. Comes out July 24th. Well, we'll play it. We'll take a look at it. So Death Stranding 2 in a few months. I'll probably buy Death Stranding 2 sooner than that. The only thing I just... that means I have to play a game on the couch. On the couch. You know what it feels like when I play a game on the couch? It feels like I didn't do anything. Like I multitask when I play games on my PC. So I'm always like taking notes, or I'm like listening to something, or maybe I'm like take a second, like flip through Twitter on the side or whatever, and I'll come across an article or something that I see, and then a video is born. A video is born. That's because you didn't, LD? Yeah. Have you seen 20 Years Later? No, I haven't seen it. All right, so this is Rebel Wolves. These are the guys that left CD Projekt Red to start their own studio. Ex-Witcher developers making their own game, Blood of the Dawnwalker. Now they're going to show us some gameplay. I'm hyped about this game. I'm cautiously interested, and I hope it does really well. I hope it's what they want to make. That's all I care about.
Hello, my name is Daniel Sadowski, and I'm the design director at Rebel Wolves. I would like to welcome you to the Blood of Dawnwalker summer gameplay video. Our game is a story-driven, open-world dark fantasy RPG set in medieval Europe. The game is currently in pre-beta stage, and what we are going to show you is just a part of one of the mid-game quests. It's a really cool story involving legendary swords and a haunted
So this is
almshouse.
alpha?
But today, we'll focus on showcasing our gameplay systems.
So this is...
We're starting on the outskirts of Svartro.
It's
the
always
game's interesting to
largest
see,
city and the
see
capital
like
at what stage games are in development, and to think that this is already in alpha, right?
El Sangora. From here, we could head anywhere the eye can see. Explore ancient...
I do think it's really weird that they say pre-beta, but like, so wouldn't that just be alpha?
ruins or sabotage vampire blood transports. But it's not just about where or when you go. It's also about how you approach the main quest and shape the story.
Rescue your
making each
family,
playthrough
22 days
uniquely
left.
your own.
Okay.
For now, we're following the road. Cohen is on his way to the city's cathedral, chasing leads about a powerful weapon.
So this is going to be kind of like Metaphor, or like a it's going to be like Metaphor, or like a Persona game.
First,
so you're gonna have to like schedule out what you want to do.
Who camped out by the main.
I wonder how long, like thinking about that, I wonder how long a playthrough is. I mean, a single playthrough of fucking Persona is insanely long. so is whatchamacallit, but this is like this seems like main quest 22 days. So I'm wondering if it's going to be short.
Road. Traveling through Vale Sangora is never boring. The world is dense with quests, random encounters, and locations steep in lore. This will be a great opportunity to show you our combat system. Our goal was to make the player feel like a real swordmaster.
Oh, it's like Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Who closely observes his...
It's like Kingdom Come Deliverance meets, like, Dragon Age? Well, they had this in The Witcher, didn't they?
Enemies. We'll begin this fight by using acrid dust to stun one of the enemies. Now, when you attack, you choose one of 4 directions: up, down, left, or right, in order to hit the opponent where he's unable to parry. And similarly, when defending, you have to take note of the enemy's intent and the direction of the attack. On the left side of the screen, just above Cohen's health, you have activation charges that will be filled in with each successful attack, block, and parry.
The only criticism that I have when you're making like a more complex melee system in a game like this is like, how fun does group combat get? That's the only thing that I worry about. Because like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it kind of wavers. Like sometimes you get into a fight with a group and it's like everything's okay, but it's a lot of it's like kind of luck based. In some cases, like hopefully I just get a quick bleed off on this guy and then I can finish off one of them. But it's tough to manage that while also trying to dodge 2 other enemies at the same time. Like, you have to think about your stance and also the position of other enemies and whatnot. Did he hit both of them when he got too close? Yeah.
Once they are full, you can use one of the active abilities.
And then it's also like how quickly you can like switch targets as well, like how fluid you can
We
switch
started
targets.
the fight by throwing some acrid dust. And now let's cast Burning Blood. It's a hex which boils the enemy's blood and burns their skin, dealing physical damage over time.
Like witchcraft or something?
Alright, time to finish this fight. Let's use the final activation charge to cast the artery attack, which actually decapitated
Okay, I like
the last
that. I like
opponent.
the slow-mo camera.
Our
That's
hero
cool.
quickly dispatched the bandits, so let's loot a few items they've left behind and open the inventory. First of all, let's replenish our health by eating something, and then take a closer look at this cool-looking weapon we just picked up.
The chopper. See, I don't like that. It's not me having a problem with the game. I think the game's probably going to be fine. So far, at least, I like what I'm seeing. I don't like parry window increased by 1%. I just don't like that in games. I don't like the idea of like being able to like
than our
stat
current weapon,
increase
so
the parry
let's
window,
equip
because then
it
it makes me
right.
feel like the base parry window is going to be bad. Right? Like, I think they have that in Liza P, if I'm not mistaken. And the base parry window kind of feels like shit at first. Maybe I'm just not used to it yet.
Now,
It's also just kind of a boring stat
so
as
let's
well.
use
Yeah,
this
I agree.
opportunity to
I agree with
spend the
that.
newly acquired skill point in one of Cohen's skill trees. The skills in the Blood of Dawnwalker are divided into 3 trees. One for human, one for vampire, and one shared between the 2. We also have an active abilities panel. We can use it to unlock additional abilities to use during combat.
Okay.
Note
standard.
that during the day, the health bar is not regenerating. You need to find consumables like the one we've just eaten. The hexes we've just used also consume some of Cohen's health. Be aware of that. The way our magic system works, there's always a price to pay for manipulating reality. But we can
I
make
like
it
that.
sting a bit less.
I like that
level
they
up
bring that like into the lore. Law of equivalent exchange.
frugal
They got a little bit of like Full Metal Alchemist going on here.
witchcraft skill, so next time we'll cast a hex, it'll consume fewer of Cohen's health points. Now that we've wrapped up the encounter with the bandits, we can be on our way to get inside the city. Right now, Cohen hasn't done enough to ruffle the...
You can really tell it's in you can really tell that like they did a really good job at like kind of tidying it up a little bit, but you can see with their camera movements that like motion blurred is like maxed the fuck out right now because it's obviously alpha footage. Or so like what this is probably meant to do is not only drum up excitement and let players know like what kind of game it is, but it's also probably for added funding. They want people to see this and be like, oh, okay, yeah, we're going to put some more money into this.
Vampire Lord's feathers, so the gods will just wave us through. But the more damage you cause, the more suspicious and aggressive they'll become.
Okay.
So when you play the game yourself, you'll have to decide whether you want to challenge the vampires openly, or lay low until you're ready to strike and surprise them.
That could lead to like a really cool dynamic where like certain people will only want to be your ally or against you depending on like what kind of route you take. You know, am I the guy that's like openly, like everybody knows that's the guy that's trying to kill the vampires, so then like certain people step forward and want to help you, but or you could be like the guy in the shadows that's doing it, so it's only going to be a bunch of fucking cowards that want to help you.
It's even bigger than I remembered.
I like
It's
that. That's
grander
pretty
than
cool.
before. They're putting in new stained glass. The Knyaz doesn't deny the old faith. Out of my face.
This is the rich district of the city, Silberkreis. There's also Altenmarkt, Neustadt, and the Middens. Each of the boroughs has its own feel and character.
Get your stinking ass out of here. I was just passing through, I swear.
Okay.
I got tired.
Some real events going on.
Started begging.
Looming high over the city is Brensis's castle, Greifberg. He took it over when he slaughtered the human ruler of the valley, Skender, as shown in the trailer we shared with you earlier in January this year.
Oh, is the
in order
skinny
to
vampire that
complete
took
the main
crown?
quest and save your family, you'll have to storm the castle, alone or with help of friendly NPCs. We could do it right now if we wanted, but it would be super challenging.
Oh, so you could technically just go straight for it whenever you want to. So you don't even have to take the 22 days to be able to do it. You, like, if anybody wanted to, like, speed run, they technically could just go straight for it. It'd just be really difficult because everything would be so high level, and it'd take a really long time to kill, probably.
Me. I just want to... Oh, let me in.
You made a mess, and it's not that kind of inn.
Let's check the map. The cathedral is really close. There's plenty of other places to see and things to do here. A couple of inns, a medic, a blacksmith, an armorer, and other merchants.
I kind of like that idea of having more games that aren't necessarily barring you from being able to just go and play it and complete it, but instead, like, letting you get to the point that you feel ready. That sounds kind of fucking cool. I really like that.
You can see that not only the vampires came out of the shadows. This creature on the right is called an Uriash. Look around, especially at night, and you'll learn humans have lots to fear, not just the vampires. And here we can see guards pounding on some poor guy's
So different
doors.
races come out at night. Interesting.
Singing songs that mocked him and the faith. Who told you this nonsense? Was it Livia?
It's just one of many different community scenes we're implementing in the game.
Okay.
Watch them closely when you play, as they might point you to new quests and hidden treasures, or signal changes in the game's world.
These guys really liked Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm gonna tell you right now. These guys really like Kingdom Come Deliverance. Where the big tits? I don't know if they liked it that much.
Beg of thee.
I humbly...
Ouch!
I don't want to say it, Mum.
It's a prayer. It's what we have to
It looks
say.
better than KCD2? Visually? I mean, I can't really tell visually right now because it's not really all that detailed.
Okay,
It's a little blurry
we
because
are
of
at
it
the
being,
cathedral gates.
it's
Again,
a little blurry
since
because of it
Cohen
being,
isn't yet wanted by the
unfinished,
vampire
right?
regime,
It's
and
an
it's
alpha.
daytime, we can simply walk inside.
Unless you're talking about it being like as a game, which is still, I have no idea. That's another one we'll have to wait on. I really enjoyed Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. What a fucking great experience it was playing those games.
The baptism of a newborn is a solemn moment, doubly so. A new life joins our flock, bringing happiness to its parents and to the congregation.
Oh, so they've like included the fucking vampires inside of Christianity? That's fucking creepy.
Ex sanguine est, alitur sanguine, et in sanguine morietur. Ego te baptizo in nomine Dei. Amen.
Trying to run where the guy sees them or what?
Don't I know you from somewhere, young man?
That's right.
Lazlia,
Pray,
maybe.
everybody. Pray. Rage.
I'm sorry, but you must be mistaken.
Am I? Perhaps. Perhaps. My memory isn't what it used to be. Come with me. I'll take your confession.
How do you guys feel about timed dialogue? Sorry, I had to turn on the ovens, and that way I could get pizza. Timers make it more immersion breaking than no timers, believe it or not. Doesn't feel immersive because it's too long compared to IRL. I mean, you're not going to be able to make a timer that's fast enough to be able to like keep up with normal human conversation because you still need to read it and process it before you make your choice, right? Like, what if your wife asks you something mid question and then you miss it? Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of it because then the game decides for you, and I don't know which one the game would decide either, right?
Thank you.
I mean, there's probably like a canon option that the game would choose. I'm not really too sure exactly how it does it. Alpha Protocol game best one. I don't know.
No need for confession.
Ah, so you deem your conscience clear?
I wouldn't go that far.
Like it
I'm sure you're a busy man, Father.
I think it kind of depends on the
appreciate the offer,
situation.
I feel that my soul shouldn't be.
I don't
your
really like
priority.
being rushed when I'm playing an
I won't press
RPG,
the
though.
matter.
That's just me.
You are quite correct. I have many other duties to attend to. But please remember that in order to be saved, we all need to repent. Myself included. I hope we can speak again soon. Good day to you, Cohen.
You remembered his name.
What we saw right here was just one of many cutscenes we recorded for the game, which smoothly transitioned into a dialogue scene. We use cutscenes to highlight key scenes or showcase interesting bits of lore. Like this blood baptism. Creepy, isn't it? The core feature of the Blood of Dawnwalker is the dual gameplay loop. Remember, Cohen may be a human during the day, but he turns into a vampire at night and has a different set of skills at his disposal.
Interesting.
And this is just one variable that affects
you have to like build yourself between the two of them?
Depending on when you tackle a particular quest, what choices you've made earlier, whom you befriended, or whom you've...
Is the voice sync awful, or is it just stream? Voice sync, like me? Like my voice or the game? I don't think there's any problem with my voice. He's a day walker? Yeah, so I really like that idea that you're actually going to have base... It's almost kind of... It's almost going to be like you're going to... like you're going to have two different play styles between day and night. I like that.
The
game? Well, the game's it's an early alpha.
Gameplay and story experience will be
Game's
very,
in early alpha.
very
If
different.
there's desync on the voice,
each quest
whatever.
is a complex structure with multiple possible paths leading to the end goal. We maximize players' freedom and agency, offering you a narrative sandbox to play in. I wonder what secrets may be concealed up there, just beyond Cohen's reach. And how do we get there? It's impossible to do during the day, but come night, it's an entirely different story. Let us explain what we mean by taking our current quest as an example. During the day, we got inside the cathedral without any problems, since it's open for all to see and Cohen doesn't yet stand out from the crowd. The scaffolds, though, are outside of his reach. But climbing them won't be a problem for the vampire, who has many more exploration abilities at his disposal.
Interesting.
Bear in mind, Cohen has not completed the quest yet. What's more, there are still a few clues to be found in order to solve this story. It's worth mentioning that narrative sandbox also means that we may completely abandon this quest and follow a different path to defeat Brensis. For today, we're focusing on the gameplay part, so let's see how we could tackle this particular quest during the night. We're starting right after dusk, as a vampire, on the rooftops of Svartro. Right now, we have 22 days left to complete this goal. This counter is always displayed and you will be warned each time it's pushed forward. So you have to be aware of the time, and it's more of a resource you'll be spending than a racing clock.
Okay.
As a vampire, you'll
move
see
by
and
itself?
experience the world from a different perspective. You can travel quickly and easily access places beyond the reach of regular humans. Let us show you what we mean. This is Shadow Step, a unique vampiric ability allowing Cohen to jump to almost any place within his reach. Now,
I'm noticing his health is a different color. I wonder if that means that he has like an extra health bar on top. You guys can't see it because my camera's covering it. But his health bar is his health bar is a different color. So before it was just straight red, but now it's red with some gray. So I wonder if that's like a shield because he's a vampire, so he's a little bit stronger at night.
Let's take a good look around using the focus mode. This ability highlights objects of interest and loot. And there is something right here. This time it's just some items to grab, but on other occasions, who knows, you might come across a hidden quest. Looks like our health is quite low. This is because, as a vampire, your health bar also represents your hunger level, and you start each night thirsting for blood. Remember,
okay,
you
so
have
the health bar is technically low, and every single night you're thirsty for blood, so you need to feed.
Quench this appetite in order to make full use of your vampire abilities, and rein in your monstrous nature around NPCs. Otherwise, you may end up draining someone important, which may lead to unpredictable consequences. We'd better feed then. Maybe on someone who is standing all alone. Like this drunkard. Let's grab him and use
Francis, stupid fuck. Drank the blood straight from Mike.
Voracious Bite ability. Unless you lose control due to hunger, you get to decide how much blood to drink. You can drain just a bit and knock your victim unconscious, or go all the way and kill them. And if you're adamant you don't want to hurt innocent humans, you can drink from animals and some other creatures.
Okay. So kind of like V Rising, right? So in V Rising, you can drink the blood of animals and stuff like that. You don't have to get it from anything specifically.
Finally, we are at the cathedral,
spicy?
but it
Yes,
seems to
it
be
is a
closed for
little
the
spicy.
night, and the entrance gate is well guarded. Let's find another way in.
I like the music. Just walking around, my face is just covered in blood.
Shadow Step is not the only vampiric ability you're gonna learn during your playthrough. Cohen can also use Plane Shift to scale walls and even ceilings smoothly. This will allow us to explore every nook and cranny of the cathedral.
Interesting, okay. That does open up a lot of exploration, actually, like being able to walk on walls, buildings.
Blood to blood.
Better be quiet.
You shall become Kenya's prince.
Is that Voyeurs Xanthi? What the hell is she doing here? What is she doing? Is that a ritual for the blood gods?
You shall want for nothing.
They're covering up the old paintings. Why? One of the workers must have left it. Seems that the cathedral complex is quite big. The main building, cloisters, inner courtyard. The entrance to the crypt could be anywhere. Won't get anything done just standing around. Still.
This was a scene investigation, a mechanic we used to zoom in on
Blood
and
for the blood
showcase
god?
key
Yeah,
clues.
blood for the blood god.
This time we had a chance to learn more about the vampire's plans. Looks like they're keen to cover up the old frescoes, so that's something we could take a look at. This way we could learn more about the cathedral's past.
Oh, maybe like the cathedral actually has like a way for like defeating the vampires, and it was actually like written on the paintings on the ceiling. And that's what
Looks like we aren't alone here. Underneath us, there's a group of blood guards. Soldiers hooked up on vampire blood, which makes them stronger. And one of Brances's vampire allies. It's Xanthi, the oldest vampire in Vale Sangora, and quite a powerful lady. Let's descend and check what's going on.
You're not even hiding.
Don't think I don't see you skulking in the shadows. Come out.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, homie, you ain't hiding shit. He's like, oh, I'm
You're
really hitting right here.
interfering with my task. Who are you?
It doesn't matter.
Very well. I don't have time for interruptions. Let us dispose of him. Quickly.
Very Witcher battle music.
Cohen is using his claws to attack when in vampire form. Blood guards are dual-wielding opponents. Their attacks are pretty strong. Of course, even when fighting with claws, combat is still directional. Don't worry, Cohen can still use his sword as a vampire.
Very cool. I like the different style choice, where you'd be able to move into claws instead of one-handed or two-handed weapons. I like this.
Only after defeating all three of the blood guards, Xanthi deems Cohen worthy of a challenge, and she descends to face him. She uses her blood control powers to cast a multitude of attacks, like her blood whips, that hit Cohen from left and right. Xanthi is protected by a powerful vampire ability. Once her stamina runs out, Cohen will have enough...
combat needs a little bit of work. It's a little rough still, but it's more or less just like a refinement thing than anything else, because it looks like a little staggered. But outside of that, I like the concept.
Some damage.
Again, this game is not even in beta yet. We're not going to see this game for another 2 years, probably, or at least.
Because Xanthi is quick to counterattack, and she will also try to restore her blood. Meanwhile, look at the indicator just below her health and stamina. It's a timer for the boiling blood skill that you've seen in the CGI trailer. So, if we don't hurry, the timer goes down to 0, and Cohen will eventually explode. And we're dead. Remember, we were only mid-game here, and Xanthi is one of the game's most punishing enemies. Defeating her right here and right now is very much possible, but it would be hellishly difficult. A fun challenge for hardcore players.
Very cool.
Otherwise, we could load the game and explore the cathedral without drawing her attention. Or try to get to her while she's not surrounded by bodyguards. Xanthi, like all other vampire allies, has her own questline. Explore it, and you can learn more about her past, motivations, and maybe even try to reason with her. What you do is entirely up to you. Remember, our design principle is the narrative sandbox. There is no difference between main quests and side quests. There's just different stories that you weave together into your own unique adventure. But that's coming in 2026. For now, I'd like to thank you for joining me on this gameplay video presentation.
Yeah, it's not. They said that part's not coming in 2026. I don't think the game's. I don't know if the game's coming out in 2026. I mean, that'd be kind of wild if it was coming out then. I mean, yeah, really cool, dude.
We've just shown you a tiny glimpse of the blood of Dawnwalker. There's definitely more to come in the coming months, so stay tuned for any updates being posted on our social
There's
media
a link to their trailer. Go sub to their YouTube channel. I will, just to keep an eye on it. What are people saying about it? Take your time, don't rush, please make the game playable. Yeah. I know that's always the biggest worry when it comes to most people. Just make it fucking playable, please. Toss a coin to your vampire hunter that happens to be a vampire. This is how you market a game, not just by showing awesome trailers and no actual gameplay at all. Great job. Yeah, that's actually something I really appreciate, is that these dudes literally 5 months ago, they announced the game and showed a trailer. 5 months later, they drop us full fucking gameplay. That's legit. That's legit. And it seems like what they're kind of pushing into, and I really like this idea, is that, like, from what it looks like, the daytime is more narrative driven, where maybe not though. But it seems like the daytime's more like narrative driven and like mystery-esque, kind of like solving things, like you're trying to solve things through a more like diplomatic means, where the night is more like stalking, attacking, and exploration, because you can get to places that you can't. But you're also like planning your routes during the day, because you go to places and you go, oh, I can't get there right now, I'll go there tonight. Daytime doesn't include the need to feed. Yeah, so it's kind of like, it's a little odd, because you're like, which one are you actually stronger at? And it would kind of depend. And it probably means that you're able to, like, because if you looked at the skill trees were like vampiric, shared, and then human, right? So like, I could easily see it where like you're actually trying to build yourself into like more into the human sense, and then doing more human quests and trying to like stay like true to like your human side, or maybe the other one. Like, there's a lot of different ways I could see you playing this out. I think it just looks really cool. Meanwhile, The Witcher 4, we have a fake tech demo. It doesn't have a release date yet. We don't know. We don't even know what stage of development they're in for The Witcher 4 yet. Strange comparison, but the dynamics of day and night are kind of reminiscent of Dying Light. Yeah, I could see that a little bit. I'm interested to see like what kind of narrative options that opens up, actually. Because I think that would be like the coolest part of it, to see like what direction they go with that. Woke Siri, you guys are like fucking you guys are like 2 months behind on the discourse. Siri's hot now. The main core game all mostly drowning in shit right now. That's why. Oh yeah, I have no idea. Well, I mean, we'll find out in due time, right? We'll find out in due time. Overall, though, I'm pretty impressed. Yeah, overall, I'm pretty impressed, actually. Like, this is actually insane progress that these guys have made already. I like the premise of it already. I really like the combat mechanics. I like the I like the idea of exploration. There's just something really cool about the idea of like being able to see areas at night and being like, oh man, yeah, I could probably, there might be something up there. We'll have to come back tonight. I'll have to remember it and then come back to it. Wokophobia is timeless. It is. It is. It's also exhausting too at the same time. Like I get it in some cases. Like there's some red flags that are very easy to fucking see and go like, yeah, I don't want to have anything to do with that. Then at the same time, like just seeing people that are just like constantly wanting to point their finger and be like, oh, DEI, woke, DEI. And it's just like, guys, just fucking chill for a minute. Like, let's see what the fuck it is first, please. Did you see the Monster Hunter title update 2? I think that they, I don't know. I think I saw, I didn't see what monster it was. I saw that it did like like they basically remade the trailer from Monster Hunter Unite or something like that. I can't really remember what it was. Lagiacrus. That's what I saw. It was Lagiacrus. Yeah. Yeah, they're adding 2 monsters. If they only added performance so that people could stop complaining about it. How long do you stream for? Usually like 78 hours. No. I'm probably gonna play a game now and then cook my pizza in a minute here. I'm just waiting for the oven to kick up. But yeah, how are you guys feeling about this? What's the other was Arc Raidal? Ooh. I do need to go back and play more Monster Hunter Wilds. I just like, there's just been so many fucking games lately. And I've also been on like the new game, or like not new game trip, but like the like go back and finish other games that I haven't completed. So I'm on the backlog. I'm like on some backlog shit, and then I'm also on some new game shit. I'm on all the shit. I'm on it all right now. Subnautica. I need to finish that. I do. I need to finish it. I like genuinely. It's sad that I stop. That happens sometimes. That like there's games that I genuinely really fucking like, but I just don't finish it for whatever reason. But I do need to go back and finish that game. I'm just over here replaying God of War 2005. Shit. Hell yeah, dude. They don't really make games like that anymore, do they? Those like old, like kind of cheesy action games. I think the closest thing that we've gotten is probably Devil May Cry 5, right? Masculine? No. Unless it's Asian. China doesn't have any problem with masculinity. God of Gray. Ghost of Tsushima. That's such a good game too. That's another one I didn't finish. Bloodstained. Ritual of the Night. Very worthwhile. Very good game. Bayonetta. I thought we were talking about masculine games. I'm kidding. Finish Ghost. Dude, you already know. We've talked about this. I'm just not a huge fan of open world games. They exhaust the fuck out of me sometimes. It depends on the kind of game. Like survival crafting game, I can get into it. But like open world, there's a bunch of collectibles to go find. Like that kind of stuff, not so much. Like survival games, I have no problem with it. Survival games, give me the biggest fucking world possible. I'll fucking explore the whole thing. But when it comes to like that Assassin's Creed style open world stuff. Fuck the story, just do the main, or fuck the collectibles, just do the main story. Yeah, you got a good fucking point. You got a good point. Never played Bayonetta, but my friend loved it back in the day. Friends loved it back in the day, male and female. Yeah, Bayonetta is a lot of fun. It is. But you're right, Bayonetta is another one of those games that we also get as well. You could finish it quickly with chat's help. Finish what quickly? Ghost? Why would I need help from chat to finish Ghost of Tsushima? Oh, are you talking... Why would I need help finishing a game like that? You just go do the quest. You just follow the main story quest. Do you like indie games? Do you watch my videos? What do you mean? Chat, do I like indie games? It's like all I fucking play. It's like 90% of the games that I play are indie games. Like, I talk a lot about AAA, but I talk a lot about AAA because I'm, like, judging AAA, right? Like, very harshly judging AAA. Like, you know what? Fuck you guys. Fuck you and your shit games. What are we playing? Did we decide on that? I'm going to play Dune. I don't even know what I'm doing in that game. I joined a world. Actually, by playing Dune, it's a really good opportunity for me to get other people in chat to actually play Dune. Or play on my server. That's actually what I'm looking for. Because I don't have any help. And like my one friend that is also on the server doesn't actually play. Like, I don't want to play Dead Cells. A part of me really wants to play Dead Cells. I don't know which one. Dune is boring to watch. Yeah, I think that would be like boring as shit to watch too. I can't imagine. I don't really like the idea of playing a fucking... I don't like the idea of playing a survival game like that. Part of me likes the idea because from like a community building standpoint, Altars would be the same thing. I wouldn't want to play that on stream. I also downloaded... I picked up some games on the summer sale. I picked up UFO 50. I picked up Pacific Drive and Prey. Because I never played Prey. Some runs on Dead Cells and Dune after? Maybe. If we have people that play Dune that are in chat right now, join the Discord. Join the Discord and then like let me know and then I'll add you to like my server or whatever or like join my server or something. I don't know. I fucking whatever. But I would like to find people to play that game with. I'm pretty sure you can just pin it. Can't you? Here, I'll pin it. Okay. Go away. No, I can no pin as mod. I need to give my mods more permissions, maybe. Pacific Drive is chill. Is it chill? I don't know what kind of game it is. Prey's first hour is very slow and confusing for me. I never got past it in the first place. Yeah, Prey is really good. Prey has really interesting roguelike game mode very well as well. Interesting. Well, let's just fucking play. Let's just play. I'm just gonna play Dead Cells. I want to play Dead Cells for now. I'm also like looking at the games that I have downloaded, and it's like Roguelikes. What else have I been? I got Crow Country as well. I heard a lot of really good things about Crow Country. I got Crow Country. I got The Altars. I got Prey, Pacific Drive, and then UFO 50. Crow Country is great. Doesn't it play like Resident Evil 2? Do Rogue Trader? Shogu, Jesus Christ. You will never fucking give it up. Chill till it isn't accurate. Okay. I keep hearing things about altars. It's pretty cool. Like conceptually, it's pretty fucking cool. It is because it's a survival game, survival crafting game, but it has like some really unique features. It's the premise wise, it does a lot of things different. Rogue Trader is good though. I'm kind of getting close to feeling like I would probably want to play Rogue Trader. I'm not there right now. I'm not there yet, but I'm getting there. I'm making you guys suffer through this with me right now. I've been going through this, okay? I've been going through it. Yesterday, I needed to get gameplay for me to be able to fucking, like put it in the back of the video. And I was like paralyzed with choice. Like I couldn't pick anything. I was like, I don't know what to play. I don't know. I'm like, do I want to play this? No. Do I want to play this? No. Do I want to play this? No. Resident Evil 2 Remake? I downloaded this because I don't understand how it wasn't on my computer. I guess I must have played it on console? I had to have played it on console. Because I played it. I beat it. I just don't have it on PC, which is weird. So I just re-downloaded it on PC. How many games do you have on Steam? I only have 150. I don't know. Not that many. 100 and something. 200 games. I guess I have a lot more games than I thought I did. Never mind. 10 out of 10 game, perfect balance of horror and action. It's so good. It's so good. Do you want chat to choose for you? No, because none of you guys would ever agree on anything. I don't need... What the fuck am I doing? You know what I need to stop doing? I'm going to stop putting video game titles in the name of chat. Unless it's like a launch day and people are like looking forward to like watching me play something. Instead, like I'm just going to start doing fucking dealer's choice when we get it. Like I'm literally just going to get in and be like, "Oh man, fucking here we are, guys. We're going to play a game today." And people are going to be like, "Oh, I wonder what fucking LD is going to play." And then I'm like, "It's Koikatsu Party." it's fucking Noida. You're the same motherfucker. Yeah, it's Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah. A Steam library randomizer would be good. It would be good. Let's play Resident Evil. That'd be fun. Why? You piece of shit. No. Why? Why? Why do you do this to me? Confirm? No? Confirm? 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 No? Okay. Options. Okay, the everything is gonna go a little wonky here in a second. What? There it is. Everything's gonna go wonky here for a second. Everything's gonna freeze. Okay? Yes, keep it. No. Okay. Return. Sorry about that. Are we good now? Bro wasn't lying, froze a bit. Yeah. Okay, I think we should be good. Okay, so let me tell you guys something real quick. I need to tell you guys something very important. Yeah, I know, streaming quality went poor for a minute. I understand. Where is, there it goes. Okay, so here's what happened. And I don't understand why it's happening. If I go, well, I can just show you guys. Like, maybe there's somebody here that will know what the fuck is happening and help me fix it. So for whatever reason, every time I launch a newly downloaded game, it always launches in 4K. I don't have a 4K monitor. So it freezes the monitor, it oversizes it across both of my screens, and everything on my computer fucking freaks out. And then I have to go through this like, okay, let me change it to 2K, and then everything freezes again. And then hopefully if there's enough time and it loads back fast enough, then I'll be able to like save the setting before the timer runs out and it reverts it. And I've gone into it's not in Steam settings. I thought it would be in Steam settings. It's not in Steam settings. It's not a monitor setting. Russian malware? Could be. NVIDIA. So NVIDIA, if I look at my NVIDIA control panel, there's nothing in 3D settings that's doing it. And if I look at my resolution, it's set to 2560 by 1440 native on both monitors. Do you have NVIDIA experience? Well, I do because you need it for your fucking drivers. But it's not, they don't have NVIDIA experience anymore. It's just one app. You have NVIDIA Game Ready drivers, which has the whole thing. And I have the setting, automatically optimize newly added games. No, it's turned off. It's turned off. So it shouldn't be trying to force them into any settings other than native. It autos to the biggest resolution that you have in NVIDIA. Global settings. Is it in here? This has been going on for like months. I've already updated drivers multiple times. I don't know. I'm going to have to look at this at another time. I don't really want to fuck with it right now, but look, it's probably going to show it right here, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't be doing it, but it's doing it. We already looked at NVIDIA control panel. It wasn't on there. No, the old page you were on? The old, like in this? Or are you talking about, are you talking about the other one? The white one. I'm sorry, but I've had the same issue. I'm sorry, but it was literally above the 1440p setting you had selected in the control panel. Shit. What about it? It's selected on both of these are set. Why is it showing that there's 4K available, but this isn't a 4K monitor? You can delete it? There's no option to delete this. If somebody if somebody could just like join the Discord. Oh God. Son of a bitch. That's what I get for fucking with settings. Just shut it down. Yes. Just shut it down. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're good. I'm not gonna do that shit anymore. I'm not fucking with settings while people are on stream. It's a bad idea. It's a real fucking bad idea. We're not gonna do it anymore. Ever again. Ever, ever, ever. So if anybody in Discord sees it, I had like 3 blue screens this year. I feel your pain. Is it Starforge? Are we going back on the deal? Is that what's gonna happen, Darth? Do we need to call somebody? I talked to Starforge earlier today. The stream chat will be behind if you're on Twitch chat. What? Oh, yeah, just refresh. I highly recommend everybody refresh. Yeah, refresh. Anyway, all right. What is this? For hardcore, saving requires ink ribbon. No autosave. Stronger enemies. We'll do standard. I haven't played this in a long time.
Look, man, I'm serious, okay? I saw this with my own eyes.
Oh, I believe you, buddy. I believe you. Just tell us a story. Tell us a story.
Okay, well, it was last Friday night. I was walking home from the bar, and this woman started coming towards me. She was staggering, you know, so I figured she was drunk.
Whoa. Okay, tell us, be honest now. How many drinks did you have?
No, man, I barely had a buzz on.
Oh, come on.
Look, just listen, all right? She got closer, and I got a good look at her. You had to see her eyes.
Pussy, shut the fuck up. I hate having to deal with the ink ribbon. I don't like not being able to save whenever I want to.
Like a corpse. Like a walking corpse, man.
What GPU do you have? I have a 4090.
Seen anything like it. I haven't been able to sleep since that night.
All right, calm down, buddy. Calm down. Just, hey, you gotta stay strong.
Hardcore, you just run from enemies. Yeah, I know. They take too many shots.
Yeah, well, you got that right. If you freeze up around these things, they'll sink their teeth in you.
Oh, come on. Just getting good.
Volume okay for you guys?
I need some sleep. Oh, shit.
You're a murderer. That burger actually didn't look too bad, to be honest with you. Is this the new Pokemon game? It is. It is. It's Pokemon Dead or Alive. It's such a good game. It is such a good game. I saw it was like $5 on Steam, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna buy this.
What do I do?
I think it's on the Steam summer sale right now, like super cheap.
No one's around. That's weird.
Oh no. Something's going on in there. Leon is 200% American. He is 200% American. Camera mouse sensitivity. Probably like close to 1, yeah. When aiming, keep it the same. Confirm. I guess this is fine. Yeah, this will be alright. What does that mean?
Hello? Anybody there?
What game is this? RE2.
Something's not right.
What tells you that, Leon? Captain fucking obvious? Well, I wonder, Leon, what...
You alright?
Holy shit, what happened to you?
Don't move. I'll be back for you.
Hey, who dropped all this beer? Wait, Oi!
Hey, what are you doing?
What the fuck? They're obviously banging in here. Oh, Twitch says you're just chatting. I'm sorry. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. We got it. We're chilling. Miss Anya, thank you for the prime.
Stop moving.
Officer, you need help?
Stay back, sir. I got this.
Oh, I don't want to bother these guys. They're obviously necking.
Freeze!
Shoot! Buddy? 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 Pal?
Shit.
You okay? How many fucking shots do you need? You still alive? You still alive? I think he's dead. Is there any loot in here? There's probably not enough. There's probably no loot at the beginning, right? I mean, you can't help it. Oh my! Whoa! Chat, close your eyes. Don't look, chat. Don't look.
No way.
Bro, I shot you in the head like 4 times. I'm not wasting any more bullets.
What the?
Nope. Nope. Stay away. I can deal with your shit. Oh my god. Jill. Wait, how do people say that Jill isn't hot?
You alright?
They don't like people say they don't like the jacket look. Like, what is she supposed? What is she supposed to be in? Like a fucking Is she supposed to be in like a chainmail bikini?
Come on. Get in.
Lingerie. Oh, it is Claire. Right, it is Claire.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy.
You are?
Claire.
Claire Redfield.
Live around here?
No. Looking for my brother. He's a cop too.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other. I don't know what to expect anymore.
I don't remember. Does Leon ever get to clap them cheeks? I don't know if he does or not. I don't know how Chris would feel about that. Probably not pretty good. There's plenty of Claire and SFW. I'm sure there's not. Ari has no clapping. Not of live cheeks. Ain't that true? Is that Hunk? Was that Hunk that they just showed? Hunk reveal in the fucking intro? I didn't even realize that. I'm gonna grab my pizza. Give me a second.
Attention all citizens. Due to the citywide outbreak, you are advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station. Free food and medical supplies will be provided to everyone in need.
God, this is so unreal.
Police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
Yeah, but what if we're the only ones? What if there's no survivors?
No, there's survivors. It's a big city. There has to be.
It's really funny that, like, I love Resident Evil. It's just, it's really funny. It's really funny to me that, like,
More like running.
Yeah, good call.
oh no.
Leon, you gotta back up. What the?
Holy shit. There, get out. Get out now!
Get out! Like it says, like, get out. There's like, oh no.
Hold on!
Oh yeah, it's the semi driver from the beginning.
Claire! Claire, you okay?
Yeah.
It's really funny to me
How
that
about you?
that like at the beginning of the game they like
Can't stay
announced
here,
they're
it's
like
not safe.
Go on ahead.
they're like, due to the citywide shutdown, everybody is
I'll
to
be
take
there.
shelter at the police station. It's like, it's like, why would you send the entire city to a police
This is
station?
out of control.
You guys are fucking crazy for that. Actually out of your fucking mind. Like, who organized this? The only person that could organize this or do something that stupid would be Umbrella. It was a setup. It was a setup.
There it is. The station.
There's like something going on with the fucking graphics. That would be why. It's all turned to medium. But then fidelity FXR is ultra quality, but the refresh rate is up. Texture quality high. High 8 gigs. What the fuck? Okay, I need to just make a video at one point. I need to make a video at one point that's just talking about like how the fuck does Japan not understand graphic settings? Like, why is it that like every fucking Japanese game is the most like garbage port for PC while also having the most like ass backwards way of like doing all of their stuff? It's just, it's so weird. Mesh quality max, shadow quality on, surface scattering, okay. The super resolution, I guess. I don't like, why can't I change these? Can I only change these if it's on full screen? Is that what it is? Probably. Might be due to frame generation. I don't really need frame gen. Well, no, frame gen wouldn't even be on. This game's old as dirt. But you are probably right. I probably don't need the, like, FSR, right? Like, where the fuck is that at? No, not variable. Lock it. I'll just lock it at 120. VSync off. Probably just TAA. I guess. I'll have to like actually go through all this and look at it later. Those settings are grayed out until you go back to the main menu. Here? So fucking. Yeah. Sounds about right.
There has to be someone here. Not good.
David, Marvin, you there? I found a way out. It's in here. Send reinforcements. East, turn away.
I gotta find that guy.
Yeah. The guy that's likely gonna... No. Pizza's not for cats. Cats don't eat pizza. Storage. Printer. I think the only way I can go is this way right now, if I remember. I'm trying to remember. Like, I have played Resident Evil 2 as a kid. I played the remake, obviously. First aid spray. We like to see it. I just don't remember what the button is for first aid spray. Just completely blood-covered floors. Gotta love it. Is this your first RE2 run? No. It's been a long time since I played. Many, many years since I played this. But Resident Evil 2 is a lot like Super Mario Brothers, or better yet, Super Mario Brothers 3. Like, Super Mario Brothers 3, I remember most of that game by heart. Like, I like where every secret is, where every, like, extra life. All that shit.
You got this.
Did you ever play Code Veronica? No, that was actually one of the only ones that I did. My stepdad loved that game, though. My question is, who during the zombie apocalypse flooded the toilet?
Jesus.
Open up! Hurry! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
I got you, bud.
Please!
Give me your hand.
Help me!
I got you.
Give me your other hand.
You okay? You okay? I guess he's not okay. Officer's notebook. Goddess statue, the 3 medallions for the goddess statue will get you out to the parking lot. That's the way out. This is another one too. I forgot what this is. Oh, there's 3 different ones. So you got to put them in order, and depending on what you're doing, there's like 3 different statues that you have to fill: the unicorn, the goddess, and the lion.
Jesus! They're everywhere!
No! I'm not a feet guy.
Watch out!
You're safe. For now.
Thanks.
You don't look so good, man.
Leon Kennedy. There was another off strike. I couldn't.
He doesn't look very good.
Here.
Stick to your stomach.
I'm sure you did what you could, Leon.
No. Does anyone know what started this?
Not a clue. But honestly, all you need to know is that this place will eat you alive if you aren't careful.
Yeah, well, I was supposed to start last week, and I got a call to stay away. I wish I'd come here sooner.
You're here now, Leon. That's all that matters.
I got a call last week. I was supposed to start today.
Hopefully you'll be able to.
But I got a call last week to tell me to stay away. Wish I could have been here sooner.
He thought this secret passageway might do the trick.
This is good news. We can get you to a hospital.
No, I am not the priority here.
Lieutenant, I'm not just gonna leave you here.
I'm giving you an order, rookie. You save yourself first. I'd come with you, but I'd just slow you down. Now, you'll need this.
I can't take him.
Stop. And don't make my mistake. If you see one of those things, uniform or not, you do not hesitate. You take it out, or you run. Got it?
Should play RE4 Remake. I played it on the GameCube. I also need to go play RE4 Remake again. I like RE4. I like RE2 more, though. I don't know why, but I do. I feel. Okay, we do not have the key yet for the library. That's also a library up here as well. I think I have to go through the other hall now. Sir, you look a bit pale. Faces are great. I mean, this is older too, right? Like, when did the RE2 remake come out? It's been quite a few years now. If I'm not mistaken, wasn't this them showing off the new RE engine? Like, their new version of the RE engine? '18? 6.5 years ago? That is crazy that it's been that long already. I'm not going to take that with me yet. You think it's a smart idea? We're touching people like that? At least he ain't biting anybody. Do you think he tripped? They killed atmosphere in this game. Record of events. We're turning the station into a temporary shelter due to the massive sudden outbreak. All police personnel have been instructed to make the safety of their citizens the top priority as we try to accommodate as many of them as possible. One of the refugees attacked us in the middle of the night, resulting in the death of one officer and injuring 3 others. The person in question was quickly restrained. We believe they simply have a case of someone snapping under intense stress. A mob attacked the station today, resulting in a number of casualties. A few survivors were able to make it safely behind the emergency shutters, but surrounded as we are, it'll be hard for us to escape this place. We're not sure if we can fix any of our comm equipment, so we remain cut off from the outside world. There was yet another clash with the west side yet another clash on the west side of the station around 1 p.m. 12 people died, and there's only a handful of survivors left. Everything is in disarray here. Ma'am. I'm busy. Police station map. Okay. For some odd reason, I thought. Oh no, I do. I go out here. I think at least. Yeah, it looks like it. No. You can't have the food. Stop trying to eat my food. Calm down, Karen. That's what I'm fucking saying. She was just checking to see if you remembered if you brought your lunch to work. She needs to get her life together. I don't like being interrupted while I'm at work. You're gonna get up and fuck with me? I bet you are, aren't you? Is there any Twinkies? Are they out of Twinkies? I'm sorry. This dude, he really wants that motherfucking Twinkie, don't he? West side. Oh yeah, this is the to open up the lockers. It's where you get the extra storage space, shotgun shells, the shotgun bullets. Storage locker terminal. It appears that the keypad to the lockers terminal is missing for the last few days. I suggest that the person responsible for this mess find spare keys and fix this right now. You know who you are, bastard. Who the fuck else would fuck up this badly? Bradley.
You bastard.
You bastard.
Son of a bitch.
You bastard. It's a lot of bullets for me to waste. I'm very happy about that. I think I need to go West office. Are you still alive? You're both still alive.
Oh,
God.
what the hell?
No.
Jesus.
Wait, no. I didn't want to use it. Ow. Stay dead. Give my knife back. What the fuck? I forgot how fucking annoying the zombies are in this one. They're so bad. Capcom confirmed Resident Evil 9 was going to be an open world game. Fortunately, they scrapped it. Well, they said that it was just like in their prototyping phase. I mean, like, I'd imagine a lot of these games like try to reinvent themselves or something initially, but it seems like, you know what it feels like? I wonder if like in route when they were starting to think about making RE9 an open world game, they were like, we're about to Resident Evil 5 and 6 again, aren't we? We're about to Resident Evil 5 and 6 again, aren't we? And then somebody probably stepped in and said, hey, let's not do that. Like, we're literally like the only survival horror game in town. Well, not anymore. I mean, Silent Hill's back as well, right? So, it's like, but it's really only those two. Is there anything else that's out there that's like big name franchise? I don't think so. He's also hungry for brains. True. Based. Reinvent to make the dialogue not laughable? I mean, I don't like, the thing is that like, but that's also kind of part of the charm, right? That's part of the charm of Resident Evil, or honestly any Capcom game, because they're all like that. Just me and 3 others, no ammo, skirmishes. Skirmishes have drained us mentally and physically. We're not going to make it. Officer Phillips once suggested we escape through the sewers. Apparently, there's a secret tunnel under this place left over from the museum days. I brushed her idea off. I brushed her idea off before, but now it's not sounding like a bad idea. Yeah, there's no proof that there's a tunnel or that there's sewers that aren't infested with zombies, but I don't want to sit here and die. Well, it's a long shot. I think it'll be worth it. What is this here? It was going to be an open world game, an open world online game. We were exploring many different systems in early development. You might have heard some of the rumors that things like online Resident Evil or an open world Resident Evil, which we had spent some time experimenting with. Yeah, which I mean, like, and that's fine for these companies to want to experiment with that stuff, but like, keep in mind, I don't think there's a single one of these companies that is immune to the like live service or open world or online game thing. Like, every single fucking company has been trying the same thing. They all share the same brain cell. They all share the same brain cell. They all want their Fortnite? Yeah. But keep in mind, according to Pirate Software, it's all for the best reasons, right? Like, could you imagine if we made it harder for these guys to make live service games? Wouldn't that be just a terrible fucking thing? Games as a service is a cancer. It's just, it's crack for these guys. Like, they can't get off it. They like need to hit it. They're like, I gotta get it. I gotta get that live service. And you know what the funny thing is? How many live service games remain successful without any dramatic fall-offs? The key to your success is in the initials of our first names. Input the letters into the input the letters in order of our deaths. There are 2 locks, 1 on each side. Make sure you get them good. Okay. So this one is NED, right? What's your name? What's your name? Tell me your name. Tell me your name. Don't make me shit.
What the?
I actually missed. What? True, Leon, true. Say my name, say my name. Oh, it was on the floor. G. R. M. Oh, M. You should have asked if he was a zombie first. I mean, I don't know about all that. Why would you need to ask questions like that? I think the better way to go is just to, just do your own thing. You know what I mean? Now the only thing I don't remember is I need to find the key. Which I would think would be in here. We need the safe copy. Is there anything else that I'm missing in here? I don't think so. Because this is another locked door. This is the spade key. I could go that way. It's probably dangerous, but okay. Yeah, you should probably just stay out there. Honestly. It's better for you, it's better for me. I don't even want to look at you. 3 rounds is expensive in this economy. Bullets are fucking pricey, dude. What? Store. Was this dark room? Oh, that's right. I gotta develop the picture. Red herb. I don't need to read about herbs. One random dude spawning out of the blue and landing a killing shot on a pesky boss. What? Say my name will be stuck. What are you guys talking about? Say my name will be stuck in my head, but all I want to hear is waterfalls. Say my name, say my name. You know, I'm sorry, and this is like a super like fucking like classic old person take, but I do feel like the music in the 90s and like late 90s and early 2000s is like far more timeless than anything that's been coming out over the last couple of years. Like even like the last 10 years, to be honest with you. Ramalma, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. He knows everything about the herb. I do. I do. I'd be burning that. I'd be burning herb. Like, especially like if you go by like genre, like pop music in the fucking in like the early 2000s is like fucking, it is wild how fucking popular that shit is still even today, and how like iconic and memorable it is. You be really doing this?
Shit!
Beck. Beck. Is it... Oh, EDP? EDM? EBM. AM? I actually do think the one's D. I think this one's K. Ek? Ebic? Okay, I need to stop. Zombie. This is dead. Shotgun cells? I don't even have a shotgun. I don't have a shotgun. Portable safe instructions. Press the light. Press a button to light up its corresponding lamp. To open, light them all to open the safe. What is this? Portable safe. The buttons must be pressed in a certain order. Pressing a single button out of order will cause all the lights to go out. You will need to start all over again. Oh, it's this thing. Okay. No. Nope. Nope. Okay. Fuck. I forgot it already. It's here, 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 here? No. Here, 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 here? Here? Nah, fuck, so close. Here, 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 here. Wait, was that Zelda? I swear to God, that was do 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 do. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just losing my fucking mind. spare part. A small spare part of some... Oh, that's for the fucking one thing. Right? It's a key. Yeah, for the key pen. This we don't have anything for. Because this is the Steam locker, and then we need this key code here. Oh, is it BAP? Bow? Bufau? AFO? Bufau? EFO? Bufau? No. Sorry. I stop. We need to find the clue for the locker. We need to find the clue for the locker. That might be a little more difficult. I don't know where that is. I don't remember where it is. Probably upstairs. Another one. This one's EDL. Or is it DDL? Or maybe it's DLC? No, I'm sorry. I need to stop. But, spade key. Uh-oh. Okay. Well. I need to go... I don't think I have anything to combine, do I? No, I need to go drop shit into my fucking storage. Could be Zelda. You think it's a callback? DCM? Is that like I vaguely remember like some of them. Like the minute I picked up the letters off the table, I was like, yeah, I actually remember these. Doesn't a red check mark mean it's done? Like you don't use it anymore? You swear that one of the codes is a cap? Could be. I can check it. Or install it. But it's on the other side of the building. I don't really... You can discard? I don't want... Why would I want to discard?
What in the...
It's never the zombies. It's always the fucking... It's always the fucking mutant creatures. View files. Tab E. I don't know why it wanted to... If I'm not mistaken, I don't I don't fight the one thing until I actually get the C4 or the timer for the C4. Liquors, they suck. Some guy's scribblings. Damn all those corporate assholes. They cut me off and I'm done with all of them. But if that's how it's going to be, so be it. I'll leave them a little bit of fun and hope when the whole world goes to shit. I boarded all of those filthy pigs up in a steel pen and set some C4. All I got to do is detonate it and it's sayonara, suckers. But it's no fun if it's over too soon. So maybe I'll give one of the raving loons something to really squeal about. Yeah, maybe I'll give him a little toy and tell him, kill the guy next to you and I'll spare the others. Okay, so you think you're fucking the dude from Saw? You yelled justice and pride. How many times did you go, but how many times did you go against me, my own superior? Yeah, you're such a good cop. So you had to die. Man, is this fun. I need some music for this. Fucking weirdo. Oh, you actually like made these guys kill themselves. Yeah, that's some fucking psycho behavior, big dog. But there's the medallion in the mirror. Yeah. Yeah.
Leon, it's Marvin. I need you back here ASAP.
Are you okay, Marvin?
I've got something to show you. It's important.
Copy that. I'll be right there.
God damn it, Marvin. Oh, I'm like looking up at the ceiling, like thinking that I'm gonna see, You didn't see that. You didn't see shit. You didn't see nothing. No. You can't come in here because Marvin's still alive. You can't chase me, bitch.
There you are. Come here. Take a look.
Leon learns to jump in Resident Evil 4. He
Yes.
did.
I knew she
I don't know how to jump, guys.
You know her?
Yeah. Name's Claire. I came into town with her.
You can get to that courtyard. Through the second floor. East side.
I'm on it. Thanks, Lieutenant.
I actually met his voice actor. I met Leon's voice actor, and I met him and Ben Starr. Super nice guys. Like, insanely nice people. I'll be on, like, Ben Starr's probably, he's like the guy that you would, like, wait, where was she at? Oh, she's outside on the fence, isn't she? Says you? What do you mean, says me? Yeah, says me. Who else is gonna say it? Were you gonna say it? No, you weren't gonna say it because you didn't fucking meet him. What do you think about that? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know, but if I remember correctly, going over to her is gonna trigger Stompy boy. Stomp Mr. Stomps-a-lot. Do I have to put on all the keys to be able to 8 6 7 5 3 0 9. Oh wait, no, that's 2. So the only one I'm missing is 1 2 3. So I can't do anything with 3s, right? 203 I can't do. 208 I can do. Oh, this is the key, the weapons locker key card. 109. 106. Wait, what's 106? The rest is just ammo. Right? No, that's... What is this one? Is that a battery? What's 106? Is that film? Oh, it is the film that I need to, do I want the pistol ammo or anything like that right now? I don't need a new combat knife yet. Mine's not broken. I don't really need ammo or anything either. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. Yeah. I guess we might as well just do that now. We got the film. They're still outside. I'm kind of a stalker. Yeah, I met the fat zombie and you just passed. What? Is that, am I supposed to give everybody my attention equally? I don't know if there's anything else in the library that I want before I go over here. I'm trying to do my best with resources right now. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. All of you. All you suck. Come on. You can't come in. You can't come in here. Got my knife back? What happened to my knife? What are you doing? Shut the fuck up. You got up. Take a nap. Take a nap. You're not even dead. You're faking it. Now you're dead. Oh. How many? How many? Becky! You're dead, Becky. Becky, you're dead. Oh no, I missed. That's not good. Oh, I guess that works. Oh, officers, yeah, tab E. Officer's notebook. Where's your scribbly boobies? Lion. Lion, leaf, eagle. No, that's the wrong one. Fish, scorpion, vase. Fish. Scorpion. Vase. Medallion unlocked. New map. Upper floors. Oh, gunpowder. I'm gonna go this way. Jebeki? That's actually probably a better name for her, to be honest. Old Jebeki. What is it? Red herb? Is it gunpowder? Oh, to create handgun ammo. I guess I'll go get the handgun ammo from the storage locker really quick. Put this medallion away too.
So Elliot was right.
Yeah, but the passage isn't open yet.
No. Cats don't eat pizza. You think that you do, but you don't. Gunpowder and then handgun. So 109 and I can't do 102 yet. Oh, I can do 102. I actually kind of like the idea, or like I like the way that they approached game progression in this with like resource management and storage, where like you can, like Leon can become like an absolute fucking badass, right? Like once you get some like good weapons, once you get like a fucking shotgun or an AR or SMG, grenade launcher, you can have all those things, but you can't have all those things if you don't have the storage for it. And you unlock that storage over time, so it's like it kind of they coincide with one another, so that like by the time that you actually get to all of that, which one is the lion? Lion is lion, leaf, bird. What up, Fonz? Burb. I really do think that like Resident Evil is like one of the most like it's kind of like the ideal game. It's a game that you can take slow if you want to take it slow, but it's a game that you can also like you could easily beat. You could beat RE2 at least like from like one character's perspective in one sitting, I think. If you know what you're doing. Wouldn't you guys say so? Like, how long would an actual RE2 playthrough actually take? At least on, like, one character. I take it really slow so I can look at Leon for a long time. Oh, my. What are you doing, Fonz? What are you doing up? You can take it slow until Mr. X shows up. True. Is there anywhere where I can watch you play through The Last of Us? Bud, I have some bad news for you. I have some really bad news for you. My life on the internet only started like a couple of years, like 2 years ago, like a year and a half ago. There's not a lot of like me playing games or beating games. A lot of that shit happened when I was just a normie, like everybody else. Though I guess it wouldn't be like that bad. It'd be kind of cool, like if I fucking have more time. Once I get to the point where like I feel more comfortable, like maybe only posting like once a week instead of twice a week. Maybe what I'll do is I'll stream more, and then we'll do like playthroughs of like the greatest hits. How would you guys like that? Like that sounds like a lot of fun. Like go back and play The Last of Us, except for never play The Last of Us Part 2 and just pretend that it all ended with Last of Us Part 1. But go back and play like The Last of Us. Go back and play I don't know. What else is really good? Final Fantasy X? No, that's too slow. Legend of Dragoon? I could probably emulate that. I don't know how long. Man, I love that game so much. The music in that game is so good too. That's what I'm saying. You said play old games as well. We just said Legend of Dragoon. That game's like fucking older than probably some folks in chat. OG God of War. Uncharted. I've never played Uncharted. Uncharted came out when I was an Xbox fanboy. Gears. Game of the Year winners. That actually would be really good content. If I played like every Game of the Year winner since the start of the Game Awards. I'm actually curious. When did Geoff Keighley start the Game Awards? 2014. That's not a lot of games. It's 11 games, right? It's not a lot of games, but it would be actually kind of fun. And then also, not only would it be fun, but then I could judge them for voting whatever those games are. Every game of the... Every Game Awards Game of the Year. Game Award, Game of the Year. (2014) was Dragon Age Inquisition. I would love to go play Dino Crisis. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, that's fucked up. Did you guys know that there is actually a Game of the Year award winner that you cannot actually play anymore? There's actually a Game of the Year winner in the last 10 years that you can no longer play. There's no way for you to play it. Literally, it's impossible. Overwatch. It doesn't exist anymore. Stop killing games. It got overhauled? No, it didn't. They came out with a sequel and then they erased the other game. They came out with a sequel that was free to play and then erased the other game. Took it offline and made it unable for you to play. Basically bricked everybody's copy of the game that they purchased. Because of... Sorry, there's actually no reason. Why did Pirate Software just don't care about people? He's not even in the business of making games anymore. He's a full-time streamer. Well, doesn't he like code on his streams? I thought he like wrote code on his streams. I thought that like he used his streams to like actively develop the game that he has, right? His Heartbound. I thought like I thought all of his streams were him just like making that game. He does QA or some shit? That would be boring as fuck. There's no way that's what there's no way he does QA on stream. Not the entire thing, otherwise like people would never watch that shit. He reviews code of other programmers in his team since they all contribute to the same code. Then plays games most of the time. So he just takes credit for other people's work. Kidding. The only thing that I throw shade at him for is like, I don't like the disingenuous nature in which he doesn't just come out and say like what his motivation is. It's not that you care so deeply about video games that it makes you want to weep. And that's why you got so fired up and fucking pissed off and completely misrepresented an entire movement and called raw and like fucking threw insults at Ross and other people and then told everybody to eat your ass. It has nothing to do with you being such a deep and caring person. It has everything to do with you just wanting to protect your own ass. It comes down, it's far more about just wanting to keep things the same and not fuck with the status quo, because gamers don't know what they're doing, and the last thing you want them to do is ruin the thing that you do for a living on the side, kind of ish. I mean, he's probably already rich to begin with. So, I mean, anything he does, it's just, I don't know. Fuck it. Fuck it! He hates kernel level anti-cheat, and he protects this. Why would he play Helldivers 2 then? Doesn't Helldivers 2 use BattleEye? He runs a ferret rescue business with the money that he gets off Twitch. I'm pretty sure Battle Eye is Colonel level. I'm almost positive. Let me get some water real quick. I'm sorry. Like, I'm just gonna call the bullshit out as it is. Like, I think it's great that he runs a rescue. I think that's awesome. But there's like no fucking shot that you're going to be able to convince me that all of the money that that guy makes off of his YouTube, off of his Twitch. No. Like his YouTube streams, like fucking Tectone streams to like fucking like 5 or 6K people on YouTube at one time or something like that. I don't know what his numbers are, but like that dude like pulls in like fucking 80 grand a month. Or 80 grand. Yeah, I think I think 80 grand a month or so. I don't fucking know. It's more than the guy's making more than enough to be able to do a rescue and be able to be completely set up for the rest of his life. He makes money. He said that it's just the money that he gets from ads. Ads only, not counting bits and subs. But he streams on YouTube as well. Look, I'm just going to tell you right now. Anybody on the internet. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Anybody on the internet that is trying to sell you the idea that everything that they do is for fucking charity is a fucking liar and a thief. I can't imagine that guy is saying shit like that. I like the absurd amount of money that he makes that you're gonna make from YouTube, and the money that you're gonna make from like Twitch and streaming and the donos and the super chats and the and all that shit. I'm sorry, no man, no fucking shot. No fucking shot. I've subscribed to this channel for maybe a year now, but now that he's live streaming, how do I address this guy? Hey. I'm not like a monkey on a fucking, like, you don't have to like jingle keys at me. I should clarify my statement before I get away from myself. What I'm saying is that if somebody is trying to say, if they are a live streamer in the classic sense, if they're a live streamer in the classic sense, you know, Twitch streamer, like what you would normally normally call one of them as. I'm sorry, I just can't imagine that you're living that lifestyle. Specifically the lifestyle. That's probably the better way for me to like. Nice, that's a shotgun. Get that. Like that streamer lifestyle, to be able to live that comfortably. You're just not gonna, you're making money. You're making some dough. I'm just gonna say that. especially with the kind of viewership that those folks will pull in. If they have high viewership. But like if it's somebody that's actually running like a charity YouTube channel, that's a completely different story. You know what I mean? If it's like, oh hey, this is my like all the entire thing is all about charity, you know, it's an animal rescue or something like that. Like in those cases, that's a completely fucking different story. Completely different story. I think he said the money for the ferret ferret rescue is generated by the 24/7 ferret streams. That would make sense. That would make a lot more sense. Rather than somebody saying that like everything they do goes to that ferret rescue. Ferrets are not that expensive. Winner, thank you for the Prime, brother. Appreciate that. And then we also have 208. All right. The drama with Thor. At first I was like, give him a break because of the WoW drama, but I kind of think it brings himself to look like shit about the shit that he said about stop killing games. I think for a lot of people that are either like, there's a couple things that go on with him specifically, at least from like what I've seen. I'm not like a fucking drama tuber, like talking about other people's fucking lives or the shit that they go through or anything. But just as an outsider that's looking in, there's a large contingency of people that do not like him and have been looking for a reason to not like him, and they just haven't been able to like put their finger on whatever it is. And some of it's born out of jealousy. Some of it's born out of just like, he's just too squeaky. He's too squeaky clean. And people don't like squeaky clean. Because that usually means that you're hiding something. Like you're hiding your true nature. And, which then makes people really want to look for whatever that thing is. And the minute that thing popped up, which was stop killing games for a lot of people, it was stop killing games. Because it was such a hard, like, line drawn in the sand of, you know, game developer versus player or customer or, like, consumer perspective. That was jarring for a lot of people. And then past that, anything else he would do would be looked at through a, anything else he would do would be looked at through a microscope, right? It would be under the highest scrutiny ever, which makes a lot of sense, right? Especially if you look at like the WoW drama that he had gone through. Like I had only heard about that shit in passing. I don't really know anything about it.
Claire, hold on. I'll be right there.
Okay.
Stop killing games just show that he's unable to admit when he when he is just plain wrong. I agree with you there.
How are you doing? That helicopter just came out of nowhere.
Like I'll say this. He's just flat out wrong. There are some people that want to jump in and defend it. But from a consumer perspective, we're not wrong. From a developer's perspective, in his mind, he's not wrong. But just on like, it's just, he is. I'm just going to say it as simple as that. The way that things are built right now and the way that we are just fucking barreling towards this constant, this insane cycle of, what is it called? There's a term for it. There's people that are like, it's like progressivism, but it's for like technology and like, even if it comes at like the complete like unraveling of like society, It's just like trying to push towards the future and push towards like more technology. And I like, even without like, don't stop for laws, don't stop to think, not in shitification. No. I keep wanting to say existential, but it's not existentialism. It's, accelerationism. That's what it is. Accelerationism. We have been stuck in a cycle of accelerationism where nobody wants to take the time to think about the long-term consequences of the things that we have that are going on, or it's not even long-term consequences. I'm not really that worried about that kind of stuff. Like, there's always going to be long-term consequences for any action, and no matter what, 90% of that stuff is going to be shit that you're just not going to be able to foresee. But it's the accelerationism when we see something is wrong, yet we just won't do anything about it. Like there is something very wrong about how we went from owning something to just not. And there was never an announcement. There was never a movement. There was never a moment where everybody said, hey, guys, going forward, you don't own your video games anymore. That was never discussed. It just happened. It just slid its way in through legalese in a fucking 12,000 word long, terms of service or end user license agreement. It slid its way in there without any of us noticing it. And it was normalized that way until people realized, once games started getting shut down, hey, wait a minute. I can't play this game I paid for. And now we're supposed to just be like, don't talk about it, because if you talk about it and you try to get the government involved, then they might do something that might make my job harder, or it would make it more difficult for me to make games that make a lot of fucking money. Obviously, I'm oversimplifying with emotional language, but it really does just come down to the fact that, like, from a game developer's perspective, they don't want anything to happen, because if anything does happen, it restricts their creative freedom. It restricts their ability to make money. It restricts their careers. It restricts games in the future from being made. It could very well restrict the evolution of games in the future. I understand all of those things. It doesn't fucking matter. Because what you're doing is that you're saying that all of that is more important than the customer's ownership, than individual ownership. And that's bullshit to me. There's no excuse for it. I'm sorry. There's none. Can you do more reaction videos? I don't do reaction videos. I'll probably get a channel started and probably maybe try to infuse some more reaction content into streams, like watching videos and talking stuff. The problem is I got to get people more active in the Discord and adding more like variety of videos. The problem is that, like, with reaction content, I wouldn't mind reacting to all kinds of dumb shit. I don't mind. I really don't. The only problem is that, like, I tend to attract communities rather than like people. So what'll end up happening is that, like, when I first started on YouTube, when I first started streaming, I had people that were like Warframe fans. So literally every fucking video that was given to me for reaction content was Warframe content. Nothing else. Warframe. Warframe? Warframe. Warframe? Warframe. Warframe? Warframe. Then after that, it was like, whatever other game or something like that. Then all of a sudden, it was just like only this other game that I would ever see that would pop up in there. So there, like, really hasn't been like a large variety. I realize that the benefit that Asmongold has with React content and his like subreddit being able to kind of like guide the content on stream and the like on his streams is that like people battle it out because people want to post on there because they want to have a popular post because they want their updates, and then the updates kind of help filter the content. Speaking of Warframe, are you going to try the new content? I still need to finish 1999. I think I can still go drop into that content at any time. I'm not really too sure. I'm so close. I need to just like log in like 2 days this next week and just do my fucking do my reputation grind for I can't remember what the name of it is. I just need to do my reputation grind for like 2 days and I'll have level 5. The only legendary drops reaction content is when Asmongold reacts to him. Yeah, I don't really react to a lot of content myself. I personally like creating stuff. Not to say that like reaction can't be creation in some ways. The hex, thank you. That's what they are. Not that reaction can't be creation in some ways, but yeah, I don't know. You're better off with the content that you make now, well researched, and you can see the effort. Reaction content is meh. Yeah, I personally, and you know what the other thing is, I don't like being reactionary. I don't like being reactionary. I like digesting things. I like thinking about it for a while, writing it down, exploring different ideas, things like that, right? I don't really like just like looking at something and being like, this is the only thing, this is the only answer, or whatever it is, or I don't know.
I'm in one piece.
I'm guessing you don't have a key in one of those fancy pockets?
Unfortunately, no. But how
To
are
be
you
honest,
gonna-
I mostly follow his channel because you mostly focus on games.
Surviving.
It's not mostly. I pretty much solely only focus on
Good
games.
luck with your brother.
No, not yet.
Claire, don't lose hope. I'm sure we're gonna find him. Damn it. You know what that means?
Yeah. Dinner time.
Claire, I think you should go.
Don't worry about me, Leon. You take care of yourself.
Claire, you need to go. Now!
Okay, let's get through this. Both of us.
I like how like nonchalant she is. She's like, hey, let's just make sure we get through this. She's like surrounded by zombies.
I'm surrounded by zombies. Marvin, do you copy?
Marvin's dead, dude.
Damn it.
Come on, bro. He got bit by a fucking zombie. Oh, he doesn't know how that works yet. Speaking of Warframe, how much of your subscriber base do you think you got from your Let's Play? Not as much as you would think. I think that like the funny thing is that like I've seen some people, like some absolute fucking weirdos, do this weird thing where they kind of like claim me, where they're like, oh, he doesn't make Warframe content anymore, and if it wasn't for us, you know, he wouldn't even have a channel, like that kind of shit that I'll see people say. And I'm like, well, that's kind of fucking weird that somebody would say something like that. Because of like, I go back and I look, and it's like, if I look at like the most like popular video I did on Warframe, which is probably Warframe is a wake-up call, right? Yes, it would be Warframe is a wake-up call. That video got me 5,000, almost 6,000 subscribers. I always find that shit kind of weird sometimes when you see people that want to do that. They want to like, they want to claim somebody's success for their own or something, I guess. I don't really know. Like, I do owe a lot to the Warframe community. Like, they were like super supportive of like, they were super supportive of me when I first got started. And to be honest with you, if it wasn't for the support that I received then, I wouldn't have had like the confidence to keep at it. You know what I mean? Like that's probably the biggest takeaway to have. Is that I wouldn't have had the confidence to continue making content. I wouldn't have been sure enough to want to take such a massive fucking risk like I did, and you know, remain unemployed and just like make videos and see where things went. And I got a massive confidence boost and a lot of like really kind and supporting words during that time from that community. There has to be something in here. There's got to be a clue, right? I figured there'd be a clue in here. Why? Okay. You just put that in there. We wouldn't have legendary drops without Warframe. No, I mean, like I was still here. I was still making videos. I was still doing my thing. It's just that like there's a good shot that I might have not been able to
Still alive.
Like maybe I would have lost the confidence if it wasn't for the fact that people like really kind of latched onto me back then. Legendary drops, we made you. Yeah. Have you guys noticed how RE Engine looks outdated after seeing the new protagonist in the scene where she got captured? You could see that it's RE Engine game. Her face looks like a wax statue. But I don't know. I have to watch it again to take a look. You should try the rival system in Warframe, such as getting a Kuva Lich, Sisters of Parvos, Coda Lich. The Coda Lich can be obtained in Warframe 1999. Zach, Zark, I've already done that, bud. I've done a ton of Liches. I've played a lot of Warframe. A lot. Like, how many hours in Warframe do I have? I have 400 hours in Warframe. I almost never give something that much time. The only other game there's only probably 3 other games in my Steam library that have that. I'm curious now. Okay, we're doing this. I would guarantee Terraria is going to be number 1, right? Because Terraria has over 1,000 hours in Terraria. Then it would probably be Warframe. No, might be Baldur's Gate. Yeah, Baldur's Gate. So it's Terraria, Baldur's Gate, Balatro? No. Hades? Could be Hades. 1. I know there's a way to like sort them by playtime. No, not Hades. Valheim. I can see I have a lot of hours in Valheim. Nope, not Valheim. So it would be, it's Terraria, Terraria, Baldur's Gate, and then Warframe. Warframe's the third most game that I've played on Steam. Warframe has enough content to make it to 10K hours easy. I don't really think so. It's not that you couldn't invest that kind of time in there. You absolutely could. But if you're talking about like, do you mean like content or do you mean like goals? Because content and goals are two different things. Maxing out every single weapon to get like LR4 is not content. It's playing the same thing over and over again, leveling up weapons and maxing them all out. Warframe is a game of waves. Warframe, in my opinion, is best played in waves. Like I like that. I kind of like playing it like that way better. Like going in and just like really like digging into the game for like a week. You know, finding a couple goals, a couple things that you want to tackle for a little bit, going at it hard for like a week or so, and then hopping off of it. But like content wise, there's not a lot to do. Like you're just gonna continue to do the same shit you've always been doing. Survival missions, fucking survival missions, the capture mission. But like it's the same shit, right? Like it's the same kind of missions. So it's just the same loops, maybe some different maps, different looking enemies. But like once you have like a build dialed in, like there's nothing I can't do in that. Like the minute that I got the fucking what is it? Like the minute that I got a solid build online and a couple of like solid weapons, like the fucking Burstin Prime or something like that, like you're cooked. You're cooked. That's it. Like you feel like you've already beaten the game because there's nothing that really stands in your way anymore. What I think is like really special about Warframe as a game, though, because I'm not trying to like downplay it, right? I do try to downplay it because the Warframe community does try to gas the game way harder than it needs. Like they gas it like Final Fantasy players do to Final Fantasy 14, where it's like this is the greatest game ever. You just don't understand until you figure it out. And the funny thing is, they're not wrong. Because you will find yourself in that position where you're like, fuck, this is like the greatest game ever. Because like there's some really good content in the game. There's some like really good fucking story. And there's some like really good gameplay and fucking the weapons and the Warframes. And like there's a lot of really cool shit about Warframe. But the thing that I think that like people don't realize with Warframe is that it's not necessarily that like Warframe is just like this game that just has so much fucking content. There's just so much to do and such a variety of things to do. What Warframe's biggest strength is that it plays well and it feels good to play. And because it feels good to play, you can play it for hours and hours and have a good time. That's really what it comes down to. Like visually, it's very cool. It's very cool looking. Movement feels very good. You feel very strong. It's very fun to play. Very fun to play. Do they gas it like Kingdom Come Deliverance fans? I'm talking about from like a live service perspective. When it comes to like a single player experience, I actually don't think that you can gas that enough if it's actually a good game. Because it's a worthwhile experience, right? The only people who don't like Warframe have never played it. Or in a lot of cases, that's what most people will say. The reason that crafting takes so long is that it's meant for you to start it and go do other things and forget about the craft and encourage players to take breaks. No. The reason why the crafting takes so long is so that you spend money to rush it. If that was the case, if it was to encourage you to go do something else, there wouldn't be a price attached to it. If it was made for wholesome reasons, they wouldn't put a price tag on it. Warframe is a great game, and it's relatively wholesome. The developers are awesome, but it's still a live service game that makes a lot of money and is built to make money. They do a really good job of making sure that the game is like built in a way that like it's relatively ethical from like a live service perspective, but like I don't want people to ever get it twisted and think that, you know, you don't have to spend money to get platinum. Somebody does though, don't they? Somebody has to. Platinum doesn't just exist out of nowhere. See what I'm saying? There's these things that people will kind of tell themselves, which are true, but only to a point. You don't understand. It's the most generous game ever. Well, it can be both the most generous game and also the most and also still very heavily monetized. The difference is, and the reason why Warframe is the way that it is that it's because the reason why people like Warframe for what it is and why they don't feel like negatively towards like its monetization or anything like that is specifically because of the fact that people want to give Warframe money. And they offer a lot of discounts. Which all of that is still psychology. That is still financial psychology that is being used on the player so that they feel more comfortable spending money. But a lot of that is actually born out of just a community that genuinely appreciates the game. You can trade to get that paid currency from people that do spend. Yeah, exactly. So like you'll hear somebody say something along the lines of, you don't have to spend a dime to play Warframe. You could literally earn everything yourself. Yeah, true. But that also means that somebody else did spend a dime, right? Do you still play Warframe? From time to time. Yeah. I'm just not like I've talked about this before. I'm not a live service guy. Like I don't mind playing live service games here and there, and I'll get hooked on one for a little while, but then like once the rush kind of like falls off a little bit, I'm gone, baby. Like it's hard to keep me stuck in one place when it comes to live service. While I enjoy playing those games, I genuinely do enjoy playing those games. At the exact same time, it doesn't really take, like, the minute that I get out, it's hard to get me to want to go back into it because I like playing a variety of things. But I mean, the one thing that I will say is this, is that like at one point in time, like how lately I've been kind of like bouncing around games and I've been feeling like a little I've been bouncing around games lately, or like I've been like really indecisive. One of the best cures for that indecisiveness is almost always Warframe. It almost always ends up being, because I'm like, oh, it's just easy for me to just get back into it. You just fire it up. You know, there's some shit. I find a couple of things like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna make this, or I'm gonna build this, or whatever it is, right? Like I'll come up with something that I want to do, and then I do that thing. I've spent over $200 in the 15 years that I've played that deserves every penny. I've given them a shitload of fucking money. They deserve every dime of it. It's not me being like, I think that like one of the problems when it comes to like one of the problems when it comes to fandoms is that criticism will sometimes be immediately seen or framed as negativity. The criticism's not negativity. It's just like, it's just being fair is all it is. Warframe and Path of Exile is another really good example of that. Path of Exile is the exact same way. Like, I could say the same thing, be like, oh, well, you know, Path of Exile, you don't need to spend a dime to play that game. No, technically you could limit yourself and
What in God's name?
anyway, yeah, technically you wouldn't have to actually spend any money in that if you don't do a trade league or anything, right? As long as you just like play single player and you don't need to worry about trading with other people, like, and you like limit your inventory and whatnot, like, yeah. But at the exact same time, you look at other things, like it's really easy to still criticize because it's like all of the gear in the game looks like fucking doo-doo. And like so they do build in pressure to try to get you to buy microtransactions so that your character looks cool. But they do a really good job because they try to make sure they make shit that looks cool. Warframe the exact same way, right? Though I'll be honest with you, I think in a lot of cases a lot of base frames actually just look badass on their own. ALD, if games go to $80 in the USA, how much tax do you pay on top of that? In Australia, the amount is included in the price tag. I wish we fucking had that here. An $80 game, it depends on what state you're in. In the US, it's not like America doesn't have just there is a federal tax, but that's not on sales tax. I don't think there's a federal sales tax. Sales tax is something that's collected by the state. So some states don't even have sales tax. They collect their tax somewhere else, income or maybe their income tax is higher or something like that. Wait, so how do you know what the last price is? At the register when you're paying for it? God bless America. God bless the USA. Internal memo. The heat-resistant combination safe moved from Star's office to the West office. Left, right. Hold on. I'm gonna screenshot this. So I don't have to well, I guess I picked up the memo. I didn't even need to do that. It's all good. I need the USB port. I need the USB key. What is it? What's in there? Is it the... Oh, it's the Magnum. Flash grenade. Worked. You didn't like that, did you? You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. Go grab that other heal just in case. Yeah, God bless the USA. I don't want to pick that up yet. Oh, I gotta fix chat. There we go. Greetings from Greece. Keep up the good work. By the way, signed Stop Killing Games. On Monday, 400K, and now it's at 600K. Small wins. I'm going to be honest with you. It's actually growing at an exponential rate. You know what I'm hoping for? I'm hoping that Pirate Software has another, like, massive crash out. Like, honestly, I wish the best for the guy's mental health, but at the exact same time, like, the more that this stays in, like, I hate that this is the way that the fucking world is nowadays, but the more that this stays in the drama sphere, the more people actually go and sign it. But, like, the minute that this leaves, like, popular conversation, it's done. Like, I hate to say it, but, like, that's just how it is. Like, it'll be out of sight, out of mind. After Charlie and Asmongold are talking about it, yeah. Like, well, I would imagine... I'm actually surprised that there hasn't been any, like, more... I woke up today and was surprised I didn't see any, like, clips or anything like that of him, like, crashing out over it. Especially with all the people that have, like, made videos and have talked about it. Why? Is another one of you guys that are still alive? I think he's dead now. Almost. I don't remember where the battery goes. You're 100% right, but god damn it, it sucks to think about. I know. I know. He did answer to the Charlie video, I think. He answered Charlie on or him and Charlie and Josh Strife Hayes talked. And it didn't go anywhere. So left 9. Right 15. Left 7. That's all? What am I supposed to be? I forgot what I was supposed to be doing. Obtain the lion medallion. I did. But the third medallion's in the fucking in the room upstairs. I don't have. Oh, I have the battery. Is that all I need? I need the detonator, don't I? Check the map. I don't know. Maybe I gotta go trigger dude to like move the fucking. I probably need to go trigger Mr. X. Found the flash drive for the PC. I don't know where that is. It's not off the top of my head. I also don't know what, like, this is the other safe combination, and I don't know where that is. It's probably on the other, on the west side over here somewhere. Oh, that actually scared me. That actually made me jump a little bit. Oh, he's not there yet. Oh, god damn it. Where'd you come from? I don't really want to do that. I should have just took the damage. We were already in the art room. This guy needs the book. Which I think moves something in here, if I'm not mistaken, or he gives me like a gem. This is a hand crank. Okay, so it's not, we're not upstairs yet. It gotta feel good to have so many people to tune in because they respect your opinions, and in my opinion, you're a voice for us.
Got to feel good that so many people tune in because they respect your opinions, and I am HO, you are a voice for us. I predict it WONTB long, and you will be larger than Asmon. Keep up the good.
Oh. I need that for the art room. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 10. I do. I mean, I'm not really like worried about that kind of stuff. Like, I do appreciate like people like tuning in and stuff. Like that always feels good, right? It's good to have it's good to have people that like appreciate the content and the hard work. Like those are the things that like very specifically that I really care about. Like, do people enjoy the content? Are they getting what they want? They getting what they need. Scepter. Well, I don't even know where that goes. Oh, I think it goes in the fucking room after I blow up the thing. No. But outside of that, like being like bigger than Asmon, I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think that's gonna happen. That dude is he's massive, and he's only going to continue to grow, especially now that he's kind of like he's moved into new content or different content. I do think that like when you do that though, that like obviously like you're gonna lose some of the audience that you have, right? Like it's gonna like you're basically trading one audience for another, and luckily you're put in a position that you already have an audience to like you already have an audience to help build off of. if that makes any sense. So like the best way for me to be able to say it is it's actually technically like how I used it's how I like created a plan for myself to be able to like grow over time. Was that basically I just figured like I would just talk about one game for a while and then move on to a different game and then move on to a different game. And then by doing that, my hope was that eventually people would kind of just like, I would just continue to like gather people along the way. Like you just gather some people that are like, I just really enjoy this guy's, like listen to this guy's opinion. I enjoy, or I agree with his opinions or assessments. And, you know, I'm gonna like watch his content and, you know, use it to, you know, make, you know, some judgment calls, right? On like what games you want to buy or whatever it might be. Or maybe you just find it entertaining, right? And then you just kind of like, continue forward. Examine Scepter. You have a really good fucking point. Consider this a gift to anybody unfortunate enough to be alive. Keep your eyes peeled for those creepy fucks they call lickers. They have eyes like bats. Do you just sell that? Man, logic and critical thinking is your thing, and it's also your vibe, and it's also the vibe in the current era. I could see that being true. I think that like one of the things that I do that, like, this is what I do. I just fucking chill and fucking think about shit, meditating on things, you know what I mean? But like, I think that in an era in which we see a lot of people that have kind of moved towards like being more reactionary about a lot of different things, that like eventually you're gonna have some people that are gonna want to like get into the position in which they are like, they're not, what am I saying? You're going to have people that are going to start to crave like something a little bit more slower paced, something a little bit more thought out. And I think that you're kind of starting to see that right now, where like some people are like looking for, like you said, people are like looking for that kind of content. I'm doing circles right now. I think that I have to go to the lower, I think I have to go to the lower floor. Where I came from after I saw Baby Girl. Baby girl, what's your name, baby girl? I follow Asmon and I like listening to his opinions, even though I don't always agree. Yeah, because like, I think that in a lot of cases, this might sound really fucking slow. I think when it comes to Asmongold, I think that like from a viewer perspective, not people may not even be conscious of it, to be honest with you. I think there's like something really like non-threatening about like, you know, even if he has an opinion that you don't necessarily like, there's not anything like threatening about him having an opinion like that. Because I do think that there's like people that like look at him and are like, what the fuck is that guy gonna do? Like he doesn't even leave his house. So like even if he has like he's not gonna go get a law passed, right? But I think that in a lot of cases, like when it comes to him, and like one of the reasons why people really enjoy his content and enjoy like watching him specifically is because he's probably like the most relatable personality online. And I don't even think it's close. I've watched a lot of people just to get like an idea of like what content creators are like, and you know, try to learn what I can off of other people. But I don't think that there is a single person on the internet right now that is as relatable as him. And a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, but he's gross, he doesn't brush his teeth. And I'm like, bro, I have friends like that. I have friends like that. Like the stories that he tells, like the personal, personal stories that he tells, the things that he's done, the places he's been, the things he's experienced. Like, all of them are things that, like, I have also experienced, or I also will be like, yeah, actually, dude, fucking totally, bro. I totally did that. I've been there before. I've seen that. Me and my friends used to do dumb shit like that. Hell yeah, brother. Like, all that stuff. Like, you hear those things, and you're like, yeah, this guy is literally like some dude I could have grown up with. So we know it's not West Office. So I think it's the other side. We need. But your content now is purely you, and I think that's why most of us are here. You're very genuine. Yeah, I've talked about it I've talked about it at length in the past, but it's easier that way. Like, I don't have the fucking energy to be the guy that lives like a double life, that acts like one person online and then acts like a different person, you know, when that acts like a different person out in the real world. Because like eventually, like if you ever are lucky enough to become so recognizable that people like know who you are, and can like recognize you out in public, or as you grow, like that mask is gonna slip eventually, right? Like people are gonna start to understand who you are over time. That's why I always find it funny as shit when I see people that are like trying to like talk about like internet grifting, and they try to label people as like one thing or another, and it's just like, bro, like, do you have any idea like how fucking like five-headed you would have to be able to be that guy that actually misses the first shot like that? That was horrible.
Son of a bitch.
Like, the amount of effort you would have to put in to be able to think like that is crazy. It'd be so exhausting. Insanely so. Like, plus, I always try to do my best to like talk about things from like and I think it's like the most natural thing to do. I think it's the most natural, and I think it's also the most authentic, which is to always like talk about things from a like self-serving not self-serving. What are you doing? You fucking motherfucker. Self-serving isn't the word that I want to use. Can you open up? I don't know where the detonator is. Unless the gem goes somewhere, and I don't know where the gem goes. Fuck off. Why are you not dead? Is it like a note that I picked up and I didn't read? We did this one already. A ruby that captivated the world, Edward the Prince. Like the other jewels, this one's origin is unknown. Noblewoman's jewel box was dedicated to the wise king. That stone has been shrouded in legend and put on display at an auction. But dear reader, one would do well to approach with care that for devilry's lie and beauty's shadow. The jewel turned caring nobles who love their subjects and despots into terrible Caligula. We have the tales to prove it seriously. It's precisely these jewels that are bathed in blood. Luster stirs in the hearts of people everywhere. I don't remember where the jewel goes. Check the red room, missing item. Well, this is the safety deposit room. I don't have the key. This is just a plant that I left in there. Library has stuff. Star's office. But this is the USB key. Shower room has a locker key that I haven't used yet. Waiting room has another key I haven't used. This I can't do anything with yet because I don't have the hinge or whatever. This is the other locker. I don't really relate to Asmongold. I don't really watch much of his content. I found your channel through Rurikon and relate to you both more. Both seem very humble. Yeah, yeah. I love Ruri. Ruri's a good dude. I haven't talked to him in a long time. I would probably connect with Rurikon more often if he but he's not really like a generalist, right? Like that dude is like hardcore Capcom. Monster Hunter and Dark Souls. How did the Magic event go? Really well. Really, really well. It was a lot of fun. I feel like it has to be that I haven't found one of the codes. Yeah, that's all I left in here. This is just a board. I think this room over here is also just a board. Right? Yeah. First 4 eat west. I have. The only thing I haven't done is whatever's in the safety deposit room. But that requires the key. Chad, is he letting us give him advice? Yeah. If you know where I need to go, tell me. I played this game. I played this game 100 times. I just can't fucking. I need to get. I think I need to get the detonator. Operations room has a door you didn't open. I don't know how I didn't see that. Yeah, I know. All right, here we go. Oh, there it is. Playing Space Marine 2 Horde mode. Can't help, sorry. It's all good, baby. We already figured it out. Wait. No, we didn't. I gotta go one more floor up, don't I? Where's it come down from? Log. This one is Lady Bow Snack. I really don't want to waste a fucking ammo on him. No. I should have just thrown the fucking grenade. Oh well. Oh, if you move really slow, they want to attack. Oh, that's true, actually. Yeah, you got a point. Blickers are scary. Yeah, they are. It's mostly just the way. It's the fuck that they have no fucking eyeballs. That shit's weird, dude. That shit's weird, man.
So it goes underground. Huh. That's it. That's our way out.
Homie's a zombie,
Brenna!
dog.
Marvin!
Marvin's dead, dog.
It's time to go. Hey, Marvin. We need to get you to a hospital right now.
No, save yourself.
Come on, I've got you.
Go!
Look, we can still make it out of here together. Just can...
It's too late.
I'm gonna turn.
I tried, Leon. But I couldn't stop it. We can't let this thing spread. It's on you now. Just go.
I understand.
I understand.
down, Marvin.
Rip Marvin, I know, for real. Calling the nuke. I mean, that's not until the end. But let me see here. Where is all my shits at? Where's all my shits at? That is it for me, everybody. It is midnight. I fucking completely just railed through the very first part of Resident Evil. Like, holy shit. That was kind of wild. I'm not surprised. It's so weird, dude. It really is like Resident Evil is such a weird game that like it's not a weird like I don't know why, but I think that Resident Evil like 2, 3, 4, 7, Village, like they're some of my favorite games ever. I also think they're the games that I'm like the best at. Like I like survival horror games. Do you guys know I've never played Silent Hill? Like I've only ever played Resident Evil. I need to play Silent Hill at one point. Maybe before F comes out, I'll play the remake of, was it Silent Hill 2 remake? Is that the one that came out? Remake was my first. Yeah. Silent Hill stream win. Yeah, that'd actually be really interesting, especially since I don't have like experience with those games. Like Resident Evil, I'm not necessarily like that. I don't really get like super scared of because I have a lot of experience, right? But yeah, I really want to play Crow Country. I think that'll probably be like the next like survival horror game that I play. Maybe we'll play it on stream or something. We'll see. Alien Isolation. That's another one that I need to keep an eye out on. Do I have that? I've also heard that like that's a game that people like watch being streamed. It's this one, right? What the hell happened? Why are you guys on this screen? I don't know. I should have got turned around somehow. Yeah, because this is the wrong screen. It got flipped. I'll have to fix that. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Been a good stream. It's been a lot of fun. It's late as shit. I'm going to get some sleep. I hope you guys do as well. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you guys for watching the videos. Thank you guys for supporting everything. And thank you guys for your kind words and support. I'm going to go to bed. Thank you guys for hanging out. Stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe. And I hope you guys have a safe rest of your week and weekend. And